for the Giants will be the right-hander Logan Webb. This is what he has done in 19 starts. This will be the last start of the first half. 8-6 with a 2.62 ERA.
Shohei Ohtani again will lead it off. He's the designated hitter.
Ohtani leading off and takes the walk. Mookie Betts. And perhaps facing Logan Webb is what can get him going. He's hitting .395 against Webb when you include the postseason with a pair of home runs.
Now here's a line drive right to the shortstop, and Adames reaches up and makes a backhanded catch right near his right shoulder.
Yeah, Will Smith's been good everywhere he's played this season throughout his career. Excellent here in San Francisco.
The pitch to him. Swing, and he hits a high fly ball into right center. Either Yastrzemski or Lee can get this one, and Lee, the center fielder, takes charge. Inning over.
Dustin May dominated his last time against the White Sox. He was perfect through 5 innings. He pitched into the 8th for the first time in his career. 9 Ks, just 1 walk.
Here's Yastrzemski.
Starts his night with a strikeout, up to 98 with that 4-seam. 2 up and 2 down in this first inning, and it brings up Rafael Devers. Tommy Edmonds over there, and he's got room. And so Dustin May retires the side in order in the first inning. And it is a very happy Teoscar Hernandez returning to the Dodger lineup today. His first start since he fouled that ball off of his foot last Saturday against Houston.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a changeup. First strikeout for Webb.
But here's Michael Conforto making his return to San Francisco.
Now the windup, 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a changeup. So 2 straight strikeouts for Webb.
Andy Pages, he's 1 for his last 15.
2-2 pitch. He struck him out swinging. The sinker at 93, and he strikes out the side.
Matt Chapman will lead it off.
98 is by Chapman for strike 3.
And here comes Willie Adames, who really got something going in a big way here.
What up, Cran? I'm here, everybody. I'm just chilling. Had to fix the stream this morning. Everything kind of just broke.
Into the Dodger bullpen, and Adames has given the Giants a 1-0 lead.
Tell you what, last year he had 17 home runs to the right side of the field. A lot of people were concerned, well, this is a different ballpark hitting to the right side of the field. Well, this swing of the bat here is impressive.
Now here's Jung-Hoo Lee.
Swing and a miss, 2 gone in the second. May to Schmidt with a 2-1. Yeah, it's grounded up the middle. There's Kim. There's a jump throw that he's starting to show is his thing. The play that we've seen him make a few times over the last week. And he's up there to lead off this inning, and nobody's taking that one away from him.
There goes Kim for second base. Head first slide. He's safe. A stolen base for Hesung Kim. He is 10 for 10.
The tying run is 90 feet away for Ohtani. The infield comes in, and Ohtani will do plenty more than that. A majestic drive, 2-1 Dodgers, and a splash hit for Ohtani.
These Dodgers had scored 2 runs in the last 21 and a third innings. Well, they got 2 runs on 1 swing right here. And it was a no-doubter. This ball is getting wet.
32nd of the year to lead the National League for Ohtani.
0-2 is strike 3 call. A high sinker. That strikes out on 3 pitches. Mike Yastrzemski now.
Yes, into the gap in the right center field. And this one bounces up against the wall, and it'll roll a while, and Yaz is going to stop itself.
Tying run in scoring position, 2 gone in the inning, and Elliot Ramos, an all-star last year, comes up. It's 1-1. Strike 2. I beg your pardon. Teoscar's got room. Out 3.
Teoscar Hernandez the batter.
As Hernandez swings and misses, strike 3. Beautiful changeup there from Logan Webb. Strikes out Hernandez for the second time.
Back-to-back walks, his first 2 of the game begin this 4th inning.
And now one of the Giants' hottest hitters coming up, Willie Adames.
Here he comes with the 2-2, and that's exactly what he did. Really nice pitch for the first out.
And now Jung-Hoo Lee. The pitch. Lee swings, drives one out into right center field, hit well. Hernandez on the run, reaches up over his head and up against the bottom of the wall. Devers will score the tying run. Chapman around third. He'll score the go-ahead run. And Jung-Hoo Lee, speeding into third, has himself a stand-up triple. Well, he did it again against Dustin May. Lee hammered it just out of the reach of Hernandez.
The Giants take a 3-2 lead.
Infield comes in now for Casey Schmidt.
Schmidt lifts a fly ball to left field. Conforto on to catch it. Lee's headed for the plate. Here's the throw from Conforto. It is. Wow! In time! He put it right on home plate.
And the Giants are going to challenge this.
What a throw either way from Michael Conforto. Wow!
Will Smith like a first baseman over there with a tag play going back door.
After review, the call stands. The runner's out.
And Michael Conforto has his 4th outfield assist of the year. None more impressive than that one right there.
Ohtani facing Webb.
Swing, and there's a high drive in the deep left center field. Lee on the run, back into his right, onto the warning track. Hit the wall! Jumps up and makes the catch. Bumps into the wall, bounces off the padding. Still holding on to it. Dom Smith, left-handed hitter.
Each team with just 3 hits. High drive to left. Back is Conforto. At the wall. Out of here.
An opposite field home run for Dom Smith. Second Giants home run for Dom Smith. That was out of really to left center field. That's a pretty good shot for a left-handed hitter in this yard. 4-2 Giants.
So after he walked just one against the White Sox, that's his 4th walk the last 2 innings. And they're loaded up for the Giants' most valuable player since he came over, Matt Chapman.
Swing and a soft ground ball to second. Charged by Kim. He goes after the runner, makes the tag, out, throw to first, too late. Bailey comes in to score.
So they get Devers. Chapman safe at first on the fielder's choice.
A run for the Giants and a 5-2 game.
And that is going to do it for Dustin May. And Bonda's on here in a tough spot, facing the right-handed batting Willie Adames.
Here it is. Swing. There's a shot. Right center field, deep. On the run, the center field back, and he can't get to it. It rolls to the wall. One runner's in, racing around third. Chapman, he's heading home, and he'll score standing up and sliding into third with a triple is Willie Adames. Another shot into the gap in right center field, and 2 more runs batted in for a guy who's been an RBI machine in the last week. 7-2 Giants. They've scored 4 times in the inning. Now Lee, the pitch on the way. Swing and a chopper to first. Over to his right to backhand it on the high hop. Freeman, the underhanded feed to Bonda, who's late getting to first, not in time.
They don't call him the grandson of the win for nothing.
And it's 8-2 Giants.
Logan Webb, after a long break, is back out there for the top of the 6th inning. Hits Betts with his 0-2.
Oh, inside.
Oh. 1 on, 1 out for Will Smith. Smith lines the ball to center field. Lee won't get to it, and he gets by him. He was shaded into right center field, and that ball scooted past him. Smith into second with a double. Dodgers at second and third with 1 away. Now, one of the biggest tells that Teoscar Hernandez has not quite been himself lately is the fact that he's 3 for his last 34 with runners in scoring position. Fly to right center field and hit deep. Lee's on the run. Can't catch it. Popped out of his glove, and 2 runs will score. Dodgers take a bite out of the deficit. It's an 8-4 game. Hernandez hit it to the part of the yard where balls go to die, but he finishes the play with a smile on his face. Conforto comes up.
Take a ride on the wind to right field and get a 2-run shot. Now you got a ball game again.
In the air to center field. Lee's going back, running out of room. Goodbye. Dodgers climbing back into this game. Michael Conforto to center field. 4 and a flash, and it's 8-6.
And Logan Webb, we haven't seen an inning like this for Logan Webb in a long, long time. And that's all for Logan Webb, who had an 8-2 lead when this inning started.
Kim aboard with 2 out. The tying run is coming to the plate. And there he goes, first pitch. Throw from Bailey, not in time. He stole it easily.
Swing and a pop-up. Third baseman Chapman is waiting for it. He's got it.
Here's Betts for the first of those 4 runs. Drives this ball to deep left center field. Lee's on the run. He won't get there. Betts hammers an extra base hit to the gap. He won't stop at second. He's got a triple. And the Dodgers have the tying run coming up again. That's as well hit a ball off his bat as we've seen in a while.
And Will Smith, it falls on his shoulders now.
Fastball grounded through, base hit center field. stuck with the hard stuff, and Will Smith on a 1-2 pitch banged a base hit into center. The Dodgers are within one.
Now Hesung Kim will come up.
Lifts one the other way, sends Ramos back. It's over his head. A 3-hit night for Hesung Kim, and the tying run is in scoring position.
The pitch. A bouncer back toward the mound. High hop. Gloved by Rogers, and he throws him out at first.
Here we go to the 9th inning. The Giants 8, the Dodgers 7. Camilo Doval on to face Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman.
Here's the pitch. Bounce past the mound toward the middle, right behind second. Gloved by Adames, and he throws him out at first. One away.
Betts crushed the ball to the wall in left center field his last time for a double. Ground ball, base hit left field. Tying run aboard in the 9th. And how about this? Dave Roberts is going to deploy the former stolen base champion Esteury Ruiz as the pinch runner for Betts. Ball 4.
And now the Dodgers have the possible tying run in scoring position.
The league's leading hitter coming up.
Ground ball to third. Glove cleanly by Chapman. The second one to first. 2! A double play! And the ball game is over.
The Dodgers, they have now lost 7 in a row.
The 10-game winning streak is now in the rearview mirror, but the view atop the East is still a good one for Toronto as they get set to open up a 3-game series against the Athletics in Sacramento.
It's Severino versus the ballpark in West Sacramento. He's got to get better here.
Yeah.
The numbers 0-8 with a 7.04 ERA and 11 starts.
And it's going to be a base hit for Lucas as he streamed down the line and was able to beat out the throws, and the Jays get the leadoff man on.
Well, here's George Springer. A resurgent year for Springer after a down campaign a year ago. Swung on double play ball to short. Scooped up Muncy. Backhand flip. Second base. The return throw to first by Geloff, and that's a 6-4-3 double play. Great job by Muncy on a well-hit ball going to his left. And quickly 2 away. And here's the pitch to Bichette. That's on the outside corner, ring him up. Fastball 98.
Max Scherzer making just his 5th start of the season, working through some injuries. Back on the bump and healthy now for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Swung on a miss on a breaking ball away.
As he misses on a nasty-looking cutter from Scherzer.
Quickly 2 out. That'll bring up Kurtz. In 55 Major League games. Remember, he was drafted last year. Kurtz has 15 home runs. That's a little dribbler toward third. Rolling. It's going to be an infield hit. No chance for Scherzer. Third baseman Wagner was playing over toward the hole, and Nick Kurtz is dribbling one down the third base line. Little 40-foot base hit. The runner goes. It's taken low and outside. Throw to second base. The slide, and Kurtz has a steal. How about that? Nick Kurtz steals second base. His first Major League stolen base.
That's classic. That's great. You do everything.
Well, if you're not going to pay attention to me, he says, I'm going to steal second.
The 1-2. And Langoliers gets underneath it, sends one on a decent ride to right field, but lots of room underneath it. Camping to make the grab is Addison Barger, and that will retire the A's. And the Jays going to try and start cooking here with 2 on, first and second, 1 away. And this will bring up Ernie Clement, batting .292, getting his first look at Severino.
And Clement taking outside corner, ring him up. He's not happy. So Clement K's second strikeout for Severino.
98 on the edge. Almost identical to the pitch that he got Bichette on to end the first, and there's 2 down.
Miles Straw now the number 9 hitter.
And a swing and a miss. 98 again, back-to-back strikeouts, and Severino leaves 2 on in the second.
George Springer is a hot hitter, 14 for his last 35. The pitch swung and bounced to the left side, backhanded by Muncy. Plants, throws, and it's dug out by Kurtz. And there are 2 away. Nice play by Muncy to his right, showing that arm off, and it's a 6-3 put. That's 4 in a row, retired by Luis Severino. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called at the knees on a fastball at 98. So Guerrero strikes out for Severino. That's his 4th strikeout. He's retired 5 straight. We're through 2.5.
Zach Geloff leading it off. Injury-marred year so far for Geloff, playing in just his 7th game of the season. And there's a swing and a miss, strike 3.
Career strikeout rate versus all other opponents is just over 10. His 12.5 versus the A's is the highest of all time for any pitcher versus the A's.
Swing and a miss, he got him. Spun it with the cutter. 4th strikeout for Scherzer, and 3rd in a row going back to last inning. And Butler has been called out. He was not alert to the pitcher in time. That's a pitch clock strikeout. So Scherzer has punched out 5. Not only was Butler mad, Max Scherzer was mad at, well, you can see the camera, or the clock, I should say, on the right side. You got to be ready at 8 seconds, but Scherzer even unhappy about it. And I think Scherzer may be upset he didn't get to strike out the side for real.
We go to the top of the 4th inning, no score in the game. Bo Bichette, the hitter.
Now Bo Bichette jumping on the first pitch of the inning, hits it down the right field line. He's chugging for 2. The throw from Butler, not in time, and Bichette has his first knock of the day. First extra base hit in the game for either side. Walk to Kirk on 4 pitches, and a hit batter in the form of Will Wagner. The base is loaded now and 1 out.
Is Ernie Clement, the hitter. Clement, 11 for 18. He had 4 consecutive multi-hit games against the Athletics in that series in Toronto.
Ernie drives the ball out to center field. Moving back, Clark. Tagging at third, Bichette. Clark makes the catch. Bichette scores, and the throw goes into second, so Kirk will scoot up to third. It's 1-0 Blue Jays.
So Soderstrom picks up the hit. Going to second base is Kurtz. That'll give Andujar a chance here in this 4th inning. Andujar 1 for 12 against Blue Jays pitching.
Lifted high out to left center field. Coming together, Straw and Lucas. And Straw waves off Lucas to make the play and end the inning. A hit and a walk, but nothing more. Scherzer keeps the Blue Jays on top, 1-0.
Severino hustling to try to get over there, and the throw was far to the right field side of the bag. That's ruled an E4.
Brings up Vlad Guerrero.
First pitch to Guerrero is hit in the air, right center. It's down for a base hit. Hit 1,000 for Guerrero as Springer goes around to third. And the Blue Jays will look for that baseball. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. has his 1,000th career hit.
Congratulations to Guerrero Jr. What a feat. Very few hitters to ever play the big leagues can say that they got 1,000 hits in the big leagues.
He is now one of only 10 players to have 1,000 hits as a Toronto Blue Jay. He's on first with George Springer on third. Blue Jays up 1-0, looking to add to their lead. Bo Bichette is up.
And a swing and a miss. He gets Bichette to chase the sweeper. That is 8 strikeouts for Severino, and it is a high for him as an Athletic.
Springer on third. Guerrero takes off from first, and the pitch is high. Langoliers throwing down. Springer coming to the plate. The throw bounces in, and he's safe. First and third, steal play. Springer swipes home after the bounce throw from Muncy, and the Blue Jays use a little bit of trickery and small ball to take a 2-0 lead.
And now Barger still has a man in scoring position because Vladdy was in there safely.
Bounce to the left side and through. Guerrero had to wait on it. He gets to third. It's runners on the corners again. And Barger takes off, and Langoliers is not going to throw down. Give the base to Barger, his 3rd stolen base of the season.
The Blue Jays was 2nd and 3rd, 2 away.
On the ground, up the middle, into center field. Guerrero coming home. Barger right behind him. A 2-run knock for Alejandro Kirk. It's 4-0 Blue Jays in the 5th.
Kirk just continues to do it. Great swing right up the middle.
Air 3 stolen bases and 3 hits add up to 3 more runs. Severino out.
And the bases are loaded as this inning continues on to a 9th batter. 3-run inning already. Miles Straw lines one out to right field. That's a base hit. Kirk in to score. Hard round Wagner, but he gets a stop sign from Carlos Fablas. 5-0 Blue Jays. RBI knock from Miles Straw, who was inserted in the lineup late today. Back to the top of the order. Nathan Lucas hits for a 2nd time in the inning. Lucas hits it sharply. High hop. It's off Kurtz and down in foul territory. Wagner scores. Clement scores. Around to third goes Straw, sliding into second. Nathan Lucas with an unorthodox double. Nothing that he could do on that one. The infield double from Lucas that skipped wildly on the last hop.
What else is going to happen to the A's in this 5th inning?
So much went on in the top half. You almost forget Scherzer is putting together one of his best starts of the year so far. Season high 8 strikeouts overall. Now he's looking to get through 6.
Deep drive to center. Way back. Watch it fly. Another moonshot by Nick Kurtz. 433 feet. 106.2 off the bat.
The A's are on the board. It's 7-2.
This is such a hitter-friendly ballpark that things can change in a hurry.
Tyler Soderstrom out to center field, and Soderstrom getting in on the action. Home run number 17 for Sodi in back-to-back games.
Well, the Athletics trying to climb back in this thing.
And what was once a bit of a laugher has turned into an interesting ball game as Brendan Little comes on. 1 out, runners on first and third.
Got him to chase it. A knuckle curve Strikeout for Little, 2 away. Brings up Brent Rooker.
Rooker does tend to mash lefties. Swing and a miss, he got him. Threw the perfect curveball to punch him out and strand a pair. It is Jeff Hoffman into the game for the Blue Jays in a non-save situation. 7-3 lead for Toronto, and Hoffman comes in.
I'll bring up Max Muncy, 1 for 3 tonight as Muntz. To center field for Muncy. He put a charge in it, and Muncy adds a homer.
And now it's 7-4.
A's have a knack for just hanging around, scoring runs in the 9th inning. Really been their forte. 59 runs scored now, tied for 4th with the Nationals. Pitch gets behind Kirk. Here comes a run. Zach Geloff in. It's 7-5. Denzel in scoring position. Keep it moving in the 9th.
He swung on line to left, base hit. Clark to third. He's around third. They'll wave him. He'll score. As the throw is cut off. Now it's 7-6. And the tying run is at first base. And Nick Kurtz is coming up.
Well, Nick Kurtz has been in this position a couple different times this season and has delivered.
Full count, 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Hoffman to home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The Blue Jays hold on to win 7-6 and take the opener in Sacramento.
Angel Stadium in Anaheim, where the Los Angeles Angels host the Arizona Diamondbacks tonight. Both teams trying to stay afloat in the wild card race. The D-backs enter play 5 games out in the National League wild card, and those hard-charging Halos 4 games in back in the American League wild card race. There's Tyler Anderson in that throwback outfit for the Angels.
He's had some success against the Diamondbacks, 3-1 his last 5 starts, but hasn't won a ball game since April 18th.
It'll be Ketel Marte to lead things off, the designated hitter tonight for the Diamondbacks, but he will be the all-star starting second baseman for the National League. And as he gets Marte to pop it up, and you know, he likes getting that just as much as a ground ball, a pop-up on the infield, the soft contact. That's what Tyler Anderson lives and dies by, as we see Nolan Shonowell make the catch for the first out. Perdomo has the most RBIs of any shortstop in the major leagues this year, and he's been an all-star before. Bounced right back to him. Tyler Anderson fields his position that time. Had no choice, had a ground ball as Perdomo's thrown out at first. 2 up, 2 down. He lines one out to right field. Hangs up for Gustavo Campero out there as he makes the catch to end the inning. 1-2-3 in the top of the first for Tyler Anderson. Ryan Nelson has pitched really well for Arizona.
Absolutely excellent. He's the one consistent guy in their rotation. 62% of the time he throws the 4-seamer. That's the highest among starters in all of baseball.
57 runs scored for Neto. That's the most of any American League shortstop. I think a surprising all-star game snub, and maybe this is why as he stands up on one, hits it high and deep to left. It's a leadoff home run for Zach Neto.
He deserves to be an all-star. You want to talk about development and confidence. Zach Neto's right in the centerpiece.
How the way to start up the game. Hey, let's go. Come on. Let's go, baby.
I mean, it has been a really good season for Zach Neto. Those 7 leadoff homers tie Brian Downing for the most in franchise history.
A walk that follows the home run. And Nelson grinding here a little bit to begin his outing. So a walk, and now Mike Trout will be the next batter.
The fastball hits sharply and through a base hit. Up the gap in left center field. Shonowell digs for third base. Trout thinking about second. The throw coming in. Trout dives. He is safe. A double.
Pure hustle double as the Angels threaten once again.
Runners on second and third. Here's Taylor Ward. There's Taylor Ward with a fly ball to left field. Should be deep enough to score Shonowell as Gurriel is there to make the catch. Trout bluffs the tag, draws a throw to third as Shonowell scores the second run. And for Taylor Ward, his 64th RBI.
Long fly out number 2, and Yohan Moncada will be the batter.
This one to right. That's way back. And long gone for Yohan Moncada. A 4-run first for the Angels.
And so if you get him going and add another piece to the lineup, watch out. They might have a chance to sneak into the postseason.
Not the start the Diamondbacks and Ryan Nelson were looking for. 4-pitch walk. And Anderson disgusted with himself. He's got a 4-0 lead and just handed out a freebie ahead of Randall Grichuk.
The batter is Randall Grichuk, who at one time was drafted by the Angels.
Swung on. That is hammered. Left field in deep, and Ward is just going to watch it sail on out of here. A 2-run bomb by Randall Grichuk. That's number 6. And the D-backs cut this Angel lead in half. It's now 4-2.
Figure the long ball would be a big part of the story here tonight, and it already has been. Now, both of these
teams this season have hit 138 home runs. There's a liner to the left field corner. A hard hit ball from Blaze Alexander.
And this is a little bit concerning right now with Tyler Anderson on the mound. As this one swung on, that's hit towards the gap in left center field. That's going to get down. It is cut off by Ward. Alexander going to round third and score. Thomas slides into second. An RBI double. And now the Diamondbacks are back to within one. As now Jose Herrera.
Here's a looper to left and another hit. Thomas got a good jump. He's being waved home. Taylor Ward with a throw to the plate. It's on target. And it's off the glove of O'Hoppe. A hard slide at the plate as Thomas scores the tying run.
But the immediate concern is the Angels' backstop.
O'Hoppe's as tough as they get. He won't even rub it. And you don't see a lot of contact at home plate these days. It's a 4-pitch walk to put Marte on base. Perdomo will bat.
Is line to right field, a base hit. Pitzel goes to second. Perdomo gets his first hit of the game. And a stanky opposite shot by Perdomo will set up two for Lourdes, a chance to take the lead.
Now runners on first and second as Gurriel bats. He's popped out a couple of times tonight. A little looper toward left. Taylor Ward comes in for it. He's there to make the catch. And that ends the inning. A couple of men left on for Arizona in the fourth.
Ryan Nelson really grinded down through. Here he is now just beginning the fourth.
Long run in. Grichuk will have to play it on a bounce. It's a base hit. As Zach Neto bloops a single to lead off the bottom of the fourth.
So the batter is Shotwell. Throw to first, and Neto nearly picked off. He was certainly caught leaning in the wrong direction.
Well, they overturned it, so Neto does get picked off at first. Back-to-back hits to start the inning, but Neto picked off, so one out with a runner on first.
3-2, that is a pop-up. And Naylor can't find it. Blaze can't find it. The ball, it lands off the glove of Alexander. He calmly picks it up, and he throws to second for the force out. And now there are two down.
I guess he didn't see it all that well, so it turns out that Shotwell is forced out at second base.
Right in the gap, and the inning comes to an end. 2 hits for the Angels. They strand one and don't score. And after 4 innings, we are tied at 4. D-backs and Angels tied at 4. Both these pitchers had one rough inning of work. Since then, they've both settled in nicely.
Tyler Anderson to win 5 innings. Anderson is in line for the win after that blow-up in the second. He was able to figure it out again, kept the Diamondbacks off the board, hoping to get his first win since April 18th.
A frustrating night comes to an end for Ryan Nelson, who lasted only 4 innings. And Graveman looking a bit more like his former self.
Low and inside, and that's going to be ball 4. Well, Hoppy's been on base all 3 times up tonight, a couple of walks. Rengifo's been on base twice tonight, single and a walk.
It's a stolen base, first stolen base for O'Hoppe this year.
So that could be a big steal if Rengifo gets a hit. Might mean a run. Runner at second, 2 outs, and a 4-4 game in the 5th. And there's the hit into right field, and that is going to get him in from second base. Just getting to the ball is Grichuk, and hustle RBI double, and the Angels are back on top, 5-4.
Logan O'Hoppe with a line drive, caught by a sliding Alec Thomas.
Alec Thomas had an excellent jump off the bat. This young man can do that. And that ball is squared up.
There's 112 off the bat of O'Hoppe, so Thomas with a good jump.
Batter now, Randall Grichuk.
Here's a fly ball from Grichuk, hit well left center field. Adele's back all the way to the wall, and it's gone. Randall Grichuk has hit his 2nd home run tonight, and he has tied the game.
And the D-backs are going to wise up here and just intentionally walk Trout.
And Angels have had a lot of base runners in this game. Taylor Ward, who leads the Angels with his 64 runs batted in, has a chance to give them the lead again. 4th stolen base for Shotwell, and now the Diamondbacks bring their infield in with the go-ahead run at 3rd. And Trout not running as Taylor Ward strikes out. Huge out for DeSclafani. Now 2 down, and it's Joe Adele, 0 for 4 tonight. And off the end of his bat, it's a pop-up shallow left center, a tough spot. Thomas coming in, so is Gurriel, who makes the catch as he tumbles over.
And the Angels, with a golden opportunity to take the lead, fail to score as we go to the 9th, tied at 5.
O'Hoppe gets to second base and holds there, so the Angels threaten again, and it will be Travis d'Arnaud. He's been swinging the bat pretty well. It's a base hit. O'Hoppe scores, and the Angels walk off the
over, and the long wait for Kodai Senga to return is over. He makes his first start in nearly 1 month after exiting with a hamstring injury against Washington.
A big exhale from Mets Nation because they need it. Looking at what the pitching has been going through since Senga went down with the bad hamstring, it's been really a tough go.
Michael Wacha's on the mound for the Royals. He's poised for his 19th start of the season. He has taken the ball every 5th or 6th day this season. A 3.83 ERA, but trying to right the ship, Hud, after a couple of starts that have not been his best, where the command's been a little bit shaky. That's rolled to Pasquantino. He takes care of it. 1 up, 1 down for Wacha.
Here's Francisco Lindor, switch hitter batting left on a 5-game hitting streak.
And Wacha gets a little number. 2 outs.
That was a strike. He hung around there a little bit, but that is ball 4. The Mets have their first base runner of the night.
Juan Soto has drawn at least 1 walk in 55 games. And now Alonso launches one out into deep right field, and to the warning track is Royals right fielder Caglione to make the play and end the inning.
You know, before Senga hurt his hamstring, his last 7 starts, the Mets were 6-1. Can't talk about Senga without the ghost fork. They're 11 for 100 versus that pitch.
So India placing that ground ball perfectly. As I say, the best that Lindor could do is just knock it down. Even if he fields it cleanly, he has no play at first. Bobby Witt Jr. Witt hitting .295.
And Witt smacks it toward the left field corner. Nimmo can't cut it off. It's up against the fence. India heads to third, and Vance Wilson holds him there. It's another double for Bobby Witt Jr. He extends his major league lead, 32 doubles, and now make it a 14-game hitting streak.
2 fastballs have been put in play, a single and double by India and Witt Jr. respectively, and Kansas City's in business.
So 2 on now for Vinny Pasquantino since May 1st, hitting well over 300. The 2-2, and he gets him swinging with that ghost fork as he finds the range. Big strikeout by Senga, and there's 1 down.
That's his 48th strikeout this year on that pitch alone.
And here is the newly named All-Star for Kansas City, Michael Garcia.
Garcia right back to Senga, who nabs it out of the air, tries to go for 2. It gets past Mauricio, but India is hurt, and he is staying on the bag. Otherwise, he would have scored. So a great reaction catch by Senga, but now the worry is about Jonathan India.
Ooh, yeah, that's a cleat right to the wrist.
Well, the good news for the Royals is that India's staying in the game, and the good news for the Mets is that India didn't score.
Meanwhile, Salvador Perez coming to the plate. 2nd and 3rd, 2 out, no score.
Got him swinging. Huge strikeout on the fork ball, and the side is retired. Michael Wacha strikes out the side in the 2nd. 1, 2, 3 go. The Mets were done with an inning and a half at Kauffman Stadium. No score. Mets and Royals back-to-back 2-out walks set the table for the top of the order. So here's Jonathan India, a righty. First pitch. Hit hard toward third. Backhand pick by Mauricio. He straightens the high throw. Is there to Alonso in time for the out. What a grab by Mauricio on a low line drive bullet off of Jonathan India's bat.
What a play by Mauricio. That was a bullet on 1 hop off the bat of India.
Terrence batting at just 209. Wacha's next toss. Line toward short, base hit going into left center field. Rave over to cut it off in the gap. Terrence looking for 2, but puts on the brakes and scampers back to first. Taylor in game 1 of the doubleheader against Baltimore came through with a big opposite field RBI double.
He lays down a bunt. Garcia bare hands. Great play.
Oh my, that's an all-star play without a doubt. Man, oh man, I told you earlier when we were bragging on him that he comes in on balls as good as anyone I've seen over there at third base.
Nimmo takes high, ball 4. 2 on, 1 out. Francisco Lindor coming up.
And that one is sacked into left field. That's a base hit. They hold Terrence up at third as John Rave gets there quickly, and the Mets have the bases loaded off the base hit from Francisco Lindor. So the base is loaded, and that'll bring up Juan Soto, as hot a hitter as exists in Major League Baseball, but he has struggled in these spots this season. Just 14 for 79 with runners in scoring position.
Got him swinging in the changeup.
Well, there's a very big out number 2 for Wacha.
On bases remain loaded. Pete Alonso coming up. 3-2 pitch. Downstairs, ball 4. He's walked in a run. The Mets take the lead. Terrence comes in to score. 1-0 Mets.
Their DH tonight, right-handed hitting Mark Vientos. Vientos struck out his first time up. Wacha delivers. And a swing and a foul tip strikeout. He got him. Wacha, a very tough inning, but he limits the damage to 1.
Runners at the corners now with 2 away.
Jack Caglione coming up, and can Senga get out of another jam here? The 1-2. Check swing, breaking ball. He went around on appeal to third, and he turns away in disgust. And once again, Kodai Senga dances out of trouble. Nick Lofton leads off, righty hitting second baseman.
See how far Carlos Mendoza pushes Kodai Senga here. Gets a strikeout on the slider for the first out.
You know, when you look at grip, it presents itself as a strike. When it tumbles out of the hand, it's in the strike zone, but it never makes it there because of the great downward movement.
And now 2 away.
Here's Isbell, another lefty, batting ninth. Cued toward third along the line. Mauricio on the backhand has it, turns, fires, and Alonso coming off the bag puts the tag on the runner going by. Beautiful job by Mauricio on a cue shot. 1-2-3 inning for Kodai Senga and his defense.
5 strikeouts so far tonight for Michael Wacha. He had a much-needed quick inning in the 4th. Only threw 11 pitches.
2 up, 2 down. And now to be Lindor. High fly ball left center. Over against Isbell to make the play. And that is a very quick and efficient inning number 5 for Michael Wacha.
Kodai Senga, though, done after 4 innings. And that's kind of by design. Nothing wrong with Senga, who did throw a lot of pitches. 67 of them over 4. It is righty Alex Carrillo in his second major league outing. Reached for, looped in the air to left field. Nimmo over toward the line, makes the catch. And Alex Carrillo, nice job as a 1-2-3 5th inning.
Michael Wacha's done after 5 innings tonight. 5 innings of 1-run ball. And Angel Serpa enters. 2-2. Half swing, full miss. Strike 3. Soto's back to the dugout. Now against Vientos.
Slider pulled to third. Garcia up with it. The All-Star will fire across to Vinny. And a 1-2-3 inning. Nobody on 1 out. Bottom of the 6th. 1-0 Mets.
Salvi muscles it to left. That's a base hit. And Salvi's 2 for 3 tonight. That's the Royals' first hit since the 3rd inning.
Out here in Kansas City, 1-0 Mets in the 6th. Lofton, a righty second baseman, is 0 for 2.
Sit in there.
Poked into left. Nimmo dives and missed it. Come on, all the way past him. Salvi gets on his horse. Waves him home. All the way home.
Yeah,
Tie game.
If Nimmo had to make the decision over again with Perez at first base, he would have played that into a single and gave his pitcher with 2 outs a chance to get out of it.
12.58 seconds of fury first to home.
So India with a 1-out base hit brings up Bobby Witt Jr.
And Witt smacks it deep left center field. That gives the Royals the lead. A 2-run blast.
And this place explodes.
Man, that ball was tattered and battered.
Bobby's fired up coming around the bases. And this crowd is fired up.
A single and back-to-back walks.
Bases juice, nobody out. Here comes Alonso.
So how's this for symmetry? The last time Carlos Estevez faced the Mets was October 9th. Came on with the bases loaded in Game 4 of the NLDS. First batter he faced, Francisco Lindor. Grand slam.
And Estevez strikes him out swinging. Alonso breaks his bat over his knee.
You have to be able to get that knee up, coming up hard and coming down with the bat in order to make that happen.
Mark Vientos now 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts.
And he is really searching right now. This is a big at-bat that can help him find the light.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Vientos into the right center field gap. That's down. That'll be extra bases, and that'll tie the game and maybe more. Being waved around third is Soto. Here comes the relay, the throw. Not in time. Soto with the go-ahead run. And the Mets take a 4-3 lead off a bases-clearing double from Mark Vientos.
2 on, nobody out. Lindor is up. Mets up by a run in the 9th, looking for insurance. Swinging a high fly, right center field. Tolbert on the run to the track, nearing the wall. He jumps, and it's gone! It got over the fence! It's a 3-run home run by Lindor. It hit the top of the padded wall, suspended in air, and stayed out right under the fountain deck. 7-3 Mets in the 9th. And the Mets have scored 6 unanswered runs. Folks are heading for the exits. Soto drives the ball left center field. This one hit well. Tolbert out to the track, sprinting to the wall. Gone! Soto goes back-to-back with Lindor out to left center field.
And the Mets having a field day here in the 8th and 9th innings. It's 8-3. And the Mets are 1 out away.
It seems like 2 days ago since Witt hit that 2-run home run to put him ahead, right?
And right back to Davinsky, who takes his time and ends the ball game. The Mets come from behind for the 6th time this season that they win a game, trailing after 7 innings. 7 runs between the 8th and the 9th.
victory of the season last night. They turned their attention to Matthew Liberatore. Matthew Liberatore beat this Braves team last year when he saw them with the strikeouts that were career high, tying 8 of them and just the 1 walk in 6 shutout innings.
Ronald Acuna Jr. will lead off for Atlanta. And late news tonight, he was scheduled to participate in the home run derby. He will not do that. Matt Olson will take his place.
Hitters count, pitch on the way, smoked out to left field, down for a base hit, and all the way to the base of the left field wall. Ronald Acuna's at second base with a leadoff double.
They challenged him, 3 straight fastballs, jumps all over this one. You got a shot now.
1 down and a runner at second as Olson is now 0 for 1.
Busch Stadium has been awfully kind to the Braves since 2019. Why 2019? That's when Austin Riley made his debut, and since then, he has crushed the Cardinals.
From Liberatore in the dirt, going to the backstop. Head over to third base, Acuna. So a runner at third base, no score for now. That could change right here. 2-0 to Riley. And he'll hit one in the air towards center field. Coming in, Victor Scott. He can't get there. Bounces in front of him as he went diving for it, and he knocked it down. And it's 1-0 Braves on the RBI single by Riley, who continues to be a Cardinal killer in his career. Riley in his career is now hitting over 360 versus the Cardinals. Runner at first, 1 down, 1-0 Braves in the top of the first inning. Bat in the hands of Sean Murphy. 2 to Murphy, and he mashes one. Deep left center field. Put some heat into that baby. It's a 2-run homer by Murphy. Long gone into the bleachers. 3-0 Braves.
437 for Murph. 0-2 count. Pretty bad pitch from Liberatore for Sean Murphy. Brian Sticker mentioned this in the pregame show. He wanted to see Murph get more at-bats against lefties. Pays off in the first.
There may be a couple of MVPs the first half for the Braves. We know one of them has got to be Grant Holmes.
Absolutely.
And the best news for Grant, first pitch he throws tonight will be with a 3-0 lead.
Brendan Donovan hitting .296, leads the club with 22 doubles. The Cardinals need to answer back.
1-2 pitch. Served over short. Donnie with a base hit with 2 strikes. That's the approach we saw last night in the Cardinals' big 5-run inning.
Donovan advancing to second base. RBI opportunity for Burley, and he has a 1-0 count. And the next delivery is driven into right field for a hit. Past the first baseman Olson, and it's going to go to the corner. Donovan makes it home and into second base with a stand-up double is Alec Burleson, and the Cardinals with a nice response here in the bottom of the first inning. It's now 3-1 Atlanta. Wilson Contreras, who represents the tying run just like that.
Too short and throw for a base hit. Burleson an odd route to third. He's going to come home and score to make it a 3-2 game.
Contreras with RBI number 53. I love this response. Absolutely love it. Lars Nootbaar, the Cardinal left fielder.
And his 2-2 pitch. And a called third strike. Curveball right at the bottom of the zone, and Nootbaar was left guessing. Kind of jelly-legged him with that hook. 2 down for Nolan Arenado. Here comes the 8th pitch of the battle, and that's low and outside. Throw down to second base. Ozzie puts the tag down, and they got him. Contreras with a delayed steal down to second base. By the time they sent it down there, they had him by a mile. 1 down for Michael Harris, who's trying to figure things out. 1-2 from Liberatore. That'll be yanked down the right field line, and a base hit for Harris. That rolls all the way to the wall. That's a great sign. He was down 1-2, got a pitch he could handle, and shot it down the right field line to the wall. So for Harris, that's just his 3rd extra base hit in his last 21 games. He's at second, 1 down. Bat in the hands of Ronald Acuna, who's 1 for 1 with a double. Kicks and fires at 2-1, and that'll be sizzled down the left field line. Bangs off the sidewall. Caroms into left field. Harris will score, so it's a single by Acuna, but damage done, and it's 4-2 Braves in the second.
Another bullet from Ronald. Really good to see after the tough day yesterday.
Cardinals have him loaded for, I think, a guy you want up right now, Brendan Donovan.
Holmes set right at the letters. 2-1 pitch. And a fly ball to left field. Profar coming in, medium depth. He is under it, and he's got it. Arenado tags at third and holds. Good throw out of left field. Cut next to the mound by Olson. That wasn't deep enough for Arenado to think about it. Big out there, 2 down, but he's still got to go through Mason Wynn. And the payoff pitch. Popped up, foul ground. Olson to his left, right in front of the Cardinal dugout. He's got it. And the Cardinals leave the bases loaded. The conclave of Cardinals left aboard and no one scores. Murph has the biggest knock of the game for the Braves. A 2-run homer belted into the bleachers in left field back in the first inning. He has been swinging a really good bat lately. Again, the 3-2. And Murphy with a deep drive to center. He might have gone deep again. Goodbye! Straightaway center field. What an at-bat. On the 13th pitch of the at-bat, he launches one to dead center and out of the yard for his 2nd homer of the game.
The First homer, 437 feet. This one best that one at 440.
So two of the longest homers hit at Busch Stadium have come in this game by Sean Murphy.
Profar with his second double of the year, and the Braves try and put some distance between themselves and the Cardinals.
Here comes Drake Baldwin. 1-1 pitch whacked out towards the gap in right center field, and that'll be rolling to the edge of the warning track. And an RBI single for Drake Baldwin. Such an impressive rookie campaign for Drake Baldwin.
Can he get enough at-bats to win Rookie of the Year? I think he can.
I think he can. He's certainly in the conversation. Infield will come in for Michael Harris.
Popped him up. Nootbaar and Victor. It's going to be Victor. Runner tags. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's close and in time.
So they're going to challenge this one, Chip. I think the call on the field is going to end up standing. The foot beat it, but popped up.
Foot in the air. Tag applied. And then foot on the backside of the plate. And here it is.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The runner is out.
8-2 double play. Nice going, Victor Scott. His third assist of the season.
So for the second straight inning, the Cardinals have 3 men aboard, this time with 2 outs.
Pedro Pajes stands in. He can break this thing open. He swings and hits one in the right center field. That ball's going to get down. 1 run's going to score. Here comes another.
Pajes ambushes the first pitch. This has all the makings of one of those wild 9-8 games. Good news is the Redbirds would bat last.
Victor Scott with a single this evening. Runners at first and third, 2 out. Let's see if we can keep this going.
Swing and a shot past Albies. He threw him a fastball, and Scott covered it. We got a 1-run game. These Cardinals do not quit. They fall behind. They don't panic. They just go to work.
So 2 outs, nobody on, and Mason Wynn will bat.
And Wynn hits a bottle rocket to shallow center. Allen, Albies, Harris in the neighborhood. This is Harris's ball. He's got it, and down they go 1-2-3. Excellent inning by Austin Cox.
So Contreras stands in, runner at first. They play Wilson to pull just a little bit on the infield. Another pitch on the way, and Contreras lines one in the left center field. That's going to get down for a hit.
So the Cardinals in business again. 2 outs. And it is up to Gorman.
2 balls and a strike on Nolan Gorman. And there's a ball popped up on the infield. Now just back of the infield cutout. Into shallow left goes Allen. He calls off Profar, and Nick Allen makes the squeeze for out number 3. And 2 more men left aboard for the Redbirds.
Victor Scott with 23 stolen bases is aboard. And will he test the catcher Baldwin?
Pick off over to first base. They got him! What a move by Pierce Johnson.
After review, the call on the field is confirmed. The runner is out.
That's a beautiful thing right there.
Pierce trying to battle back, falling behind. Righty spins it up there. 3-1, a fly ball to deep left field. Profar going to go back. Profar to the warning track. He's there. Nice path to the ball by Jurickson. Profar got to that spot quickly, right in front of the Braves bullpen. And he's got the out for out number 3. 2 flyouts to center field, and the Braves are 1 out away from a victory tonight in St. Louis.
And he's been attacking the first 2 hitters with fastballs. I like it.
Well, Contreras is the man on the roster who has seen Iglesias the most in his career. He is 1 for 11 in his career versus Iglesias.
He got him! Have a seat, Wilson Contreras. And the Braves, sleep deprived but victorious. 6-5. They win game 1 at Busch Stadium.
And they'll sleep a little better tonight after this big win.
Minnesota will continue interleague play tonight. The Pittsburgh Pirates in town for a 3-game series, and it all kicks off shortly with a high-caliber pitching matchup in Paul Skeens and Joe Ryan. We're going to get to watch 2 of the most dynamic center fielders, O'Neill Cruz and Byron Buxton. They have been everything and more for their respective clubs. This is going to be fun.
Well, Joe Ryan getting ready to jump out onto the field here. It'll be Joe's final start before he appears in the All-Star game.
Tommy Pham is in there, and he'll lead it off tonight.
95 paints, sinker. Starts off the plate. That looks like a ball. Late movement. All Tommy Pham can do is watch.
And Gonzalez works a walk. That puts 2 on with 2 out. And O'Neill Cruz is coming up.
Oh, off the glove. And that's going to cost the Twins and Ryan as the bases are loaded for Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Hayes has been good lately in spots like this. Popped up. Playable. Brooks Lee makes the play, and the inning is over. So Ryan labors, but denies the Pirates any first-inning runs.
Paul Skeens takes the mound, and Byron Buxton, an all-star, stand in for the Twins.
And
There's another strikeout. That's 126 on the year.
You can tell by that take, Byron Buxton standing up there looking for something off speed, and at 99 miles an hour, you just can't adjust to it.
Willie Castro is the one-out hitter.
And a swing and a miss. And a high fastball. And that is back-to-back Ks for Skeens.
So quickly 2 up and 2 down for Skeens. Base is empty. Trevor Larnach is coming up.
He does. Strikes out the side in order here in Minneapolis.
Well, Joe Ryan hasn't given up a run through 2 innings. He'll face
Reynolds, 2-time All-Star. Struck him out. So a good sequence there. A breaking ball at 76. Second punch out for Joe. And a 2-out single from Gonzalez, so he is on for the second time. And the second at bat for Cruz. Cruz slices one to left field, sending Castro back. Willie will run it down on the warning track.
So a fine running catch by Willie Castro in left, and another scoreless frame from Joe Ryan.
And now the batter was going to be Spencer Horwitz. Horwitz 0 for his last 10.
And a ground ball base hit for Spencer Horwitz.
4th hit for the Pirates. They have all the base runners tonight. Henry Davis walked his first time. He's coming up.
And a swing and a miss. Nice little splitter right there. That was a good pitch. 2 down, number 9 hitter, kind of for left bats.
Swinging the ball, hit to right, base hit.
Get through there.
And it may tail toward the wall.
Yeah.
Wallner can't cut it off and leaves it for Buxton.
Oh, wow.
Touching third and heading home is Horwitz. Here's the relay, the tag. He is safe. The ball rolls out from Vasquez. Kiner Falefa in at third. Pirates lead it 1-0.
Great job by IKF right there. Shooting the gap in right center field. You could tell he was trying to look for a pitch out over the plate to go to the right side of the infield. Once that ball got past Matt Wallner in right field, Byron Buxton had to field it off the wall. Mike Rebello did a great job reading that and sending Spencer Horwitz there.
Paul Skeens, and so far Perk through 3 innings. The Twins will have their second look at Skeens. Byron Buxton struck out looking.
Bounce to third, hugging the line. Hayes has to hurry, and a safe infield hit for Buxton. First base runner, leadoff hit here in the 4th.
Tying run is on. Willie Castro struck out his first time. Cue to the ground is short, and a flip to second is not in time. Throw to first, and Willie didn't run. And Willie is out. Buxton is safe, and Castro is out number 1.
Willie thought it was a foul ball. Willie went down to a knee, and he thought he fouled that ball up his foot. But they won't challenge it. Did not hit his foot.
Well,
and
it was halfway to first, not even running.
Here's Trevor Larnach. He's DHing tonight with a dozen home runs.
And Larnach sends one in the air to right field and deep. This one is back towards the wall, and that is gone. A home run. Trevor Larnach with one swing of the bat has put the Twins on top. It's 2-1 here in the 4th inning. 6th home run allowed by Skeens, and the first one hit away from PNC Park this season. Joe Ryan out. Danny Coulomb is in.
Left-hander will work to O'Neill Cruz to start the 6th. Swinging the ball, hit the other way, on a line, base hit for Cruz.
That is a nice piece of hitting there for O'Neill Cruz.
Hayes bats, go for 2-2 flyouts.
If Cruz goes, it would be on first move.
He takes off, and the pitch, swing and a miss, and Vasquez no throw. So Hayes strikes out, so Cruz is 29th stolen base, and well, Spencer Horwitz, a lefty-lefty matchup. 1 out. To center field and playable. Buxton will catch it. Cruz will tag and hold. And Coulomb will depart. And the beef is coming in. Henry Davis, the catcher.
And that's popped up. Buck started back, now drifts in. Calls and catches. And that's it, 2 pitches. And Stewart is going to the dugout.
We go to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Paul Skeens goes 6, 2 runs, 5 hits.
And coming on out of the Pirates' pen, here comes Carmen Majinski.
Carlos Correa is 0 for 2. Up the middle and into center field. So a ground ball single for Correa. Brooks Lee had a base hit to right his last time.
A swing and a miss struck him out. Majinski strikes out Lee for the second out.
Yeah, stays with the changeup all the way through the at-bat there. It looked like he got on the side of it, maybe cut it a little bit.
And Matt Wallner.
Majinski 97 up and back-to-back Ks. Gets us to the 7th inning at Target Field.
And a new pitcher coming out for the Twins, right-hander Lewis Farland.
And there he is right there. Pride of North St. Paul takes over. 1-run game. Sean Kersey Jr. now in right field. Sent back to the wall. He will turn, and that's off the limestone. He played it well. Throw comes into second base, and Pham is going to be out.
Deshaun Kersey Jr., who had entered in right field for Matt Wallner, fielded that ball beautifully off the face of the Winnebago porch in right field. He took it off the limestone, and he threw a strike to second base.
Deshaun Kersey Jr. locked in, and let's see if Correa's okay. He is down.
Looks like he took the helmet into the shin.
Teammates all gather around the shortstop. Not able to put much weight at all on that right leg, right foot. Correa departs. Byron Buxton against Carmen Mlodzinski.
Swing and a miss. Oh, man. Nice pitch.
3 strikeouts for Mlodzinski.
Castro's 0 for 3, couple of strikeouts.
Here's a 2-2. Strike 3 call, and Mlodzinski with back-to-back strikeouts to start the 8th inning. He'll face Larnach for a second time. Swinging a ground ball onto second base. 2 hops for Gonzalez with time. Throws him out, and Carmen Mlodzinski. Very nice effort tonight. 3 scoreless innings, keeping the Pirates right in this game.
Juan Duran is on to try to save it. He has 14 saves and 16 tries.
Ke'Bryan Hayes leads off for the Pirates here in the 9th. To the right side, Cody Clemens plays the high hop. 1 away.
Horwitz coming up.
Fighting that off. Spencer Horwitz on an 0-1 pitch. Is aboard, but it's Jack Sawinski as the pinch runner for Horwitz.
Pittsburgh also has a pinch hitter up right now. This is Adam Frazier batting for the catcher Davis. Runner goes, throw to second base, is not going to be in time. It's Sawinski slides in safely, and the tying run now in scoring position. He struck him out on a breaking ball. 2 down.
One more hurdle to clear, and that's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
He struck him out. A splitter at 100. And the Twins beat the Pirates by 1, 2-1 the final. Twins have won 7 of their last 9 here at home. And Rockwell, the Twins continue to play better baseball here as we close out the first half.
Tonight's program honors one of those popular legends who embodied the heart and soul of this great team, city, and fan base. Tonight we honor a World Series hero, 5-time All-Star, 4-time Gold Glove winner, and one of the most beloved players in White Sox history, number 56, Mark Buehrle. Now it's time to immortalize that legacy, the newest statue here at Rate Field. Please direct your attention to the pitcher's mound as Brooklyn Buehrle goes at a ceremonial first pitch to her dad, Mark.
Earlier today, the Cleveland Guardians engineered a 4-2 win over the Sox.
And Jonathan Cannon. This is a matchup that went back to April 10th. These two guys matched up between Williams and now Jonathan Cannon.
Stephen Kwan didn't chase, drew the walk to start tonight's ballgame. Nolan Jones went 1 for 4 in the opener. He's back in right field.
Jones pops it up, another long run for Rojas near the Sox dugout. And he makes the grab. Rojas shows the ball. There's the first out of the ball game.
A wonderful play. Yeah, I got it. No problem.
And the wild pitch enables Kwan to go to second.
So 2 down, Kwan at second base, and now Kyle Manzardo 0 for 3 earlier today with a walk. Manzardo with a hard grounder. Backhanded by Sosa at second. He'll flip to first. 0-0. Sox coming to bat. It'll be Gavin Williams, a right-hander for the Guardians.
5 and 4 on the year. Now 4 of those wins have come at home. He has 1 on the road. He'll be making his 9th start on the road, and he's been pitching very well lately.
1 down.
Second baseman Lenyn Sosa.
Sosa puts a charge into this one. Back it goes, and it is gone. Cue the fireworks as the Sox strike first. For Sosa, his 8th bomb of the season, and the White Sox take a 1-0 lead.
That was a no-doubter, wind or no wind, and the wind is actually helping that one. It just rocketed out of the park.
So Vargas will work a 2-out walk in this first inning.
Here's one of the top young catching prospects in all of baseball, Kyle Teel. Here it comes, and he gets him swinging. Got him chasing a curveball in the dirt. Gavin Williams with a strikeout is first, and it's 1-0 Chicago. We've played 1. Cannon's walked a batter, hit a batter. Here's Will Wilson. The pitch gets away in the dirt. Up to second goes Schneemann.
It's a second. Pass ball. Pass ball on Teel. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Good fastball.
And this is where he shines with runners in scoring position. Cannon, one of the best. He's the best in the business at it.
First pitch swing and a fly ball out into deep center. Robert is back on it, and he'll grab it just as he reaches the warning track. And the Guardians do not score.
Second walk by Gavin Williams. That'll bring up Josh Rojas, left-handed hitting third baseman. Swing and a miss. Fastball away. Rojas, strikeout victim number 2.
Will Robertson in his White Sox debut.
Swing and a miss. Will Robertson blown away by Gavin Williams.
After 2, 1-0 Sox.
1-0 Sox, top of the third.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, 1 away.
That is out number 1 here in the third. Top of the order, Stephen Kwan walked to start the ballgame.
Line drive up the middle and through. And Stephen Kwan has the Guardians' first hit of the night.
Here's Nolan Jones, fouled out his first time up.
Got him swinging on the changeup.
Third strikeout for Cannon. 2 down.
Here is Jose Ramirez. He hit the ball hard his first time up, and had it not been right at the first baseman, it would have resulted in a run for Cleveland.
Swung on, drilled, deep right field. Down the line it goes. Gone! And Cleveland's got a 2-1 lead. And Jose Ramirez has homered in 4 out of the last 5 games. A line drive homer that stayed fair right down the right field line. Number 18 for Ramirez. 2-1 Cleveland. So Cleveland with a 2-1 lead now has a runner at first, 2 down in the third.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
But Jose Ramirez with a 2-out, 2-run line drive homer down the right field line has given Cleveland a 2-1 lead. And the pitch is high, and he's walked 3 straight to start the third. 5 walks in the game, and the White Sox are in business with bases loaded, nobody out.
Big chance here as Miguel Vargas will bat with the bases loaded.
Near the left field, it is Cron underneath. Tagging from third is Talkman. He will score, and this game is tied in the third inning. A sac fly RBI for Miguel Vargas.
And we got a brand new game just like the first game, tied at 2.
So now there are 2 men out, runners at the corners. Luis Robert, the batter. Swing and a miss. Threw it by Robert to end the inning with his 4th strikeout. Sox tie it up 2-2.
Sox will bat here in the 4th, tied at 2. And a soft liner. Oh my goodness, what a catch by Schneemann. And let's just hope he's okay. He may have knocked the wind out of himself.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't have stretched any farther than what he did.
That was incredible.
Yes, it was, and he held on.
After a lengthy 31-pitch third inning, he's got 2 down with the bases empty for Will Robertson. Breaking ball down low. Did he check it? No, he did not. He went too far, and Naylor completes the strikeout with a throw to first. Side retired in order. Good quick inning for Gavin Williams, and we'll head to the 5th.
Second and third with 2 going. Ground ball past the mound. Gloved by Montgomery behind second. Off balance throw to first. Inning over. Cleveland strands 2. Here's Lenyn Sosa, who's homered and walked.
Sosa gets a hold of another one and watches it fly. His 2nd home run of the night. And the Sox retake the lead here in the 5th. He just posed and stared at it because he knew he got all of that baseball.
Well, that's 2, and neither were cheapies. He's got 9 and 31 on the power numbers.
2nd career multi-homer game for Lenyn Sosa.
Jordan Leisure, who got a save the other day.
Now Brian Rocchio trying to deliver with 2 down. That's when Cleveland's done its best work on this road trip.
Fair ball by Rocchio right down the left field line. That gets the tying run home. Here comes Wilson. He'll stop at third. And Brian Rocchio with a 2-out RBI double.
And now Cleveland has scored all of their runs in this doubleheader with 2 men out, a total of 7. And now Angel Martinez with 2 men on, 1 out, 7th inning. Game tied at 3. The pitch hit on the ground sharply to first, off the glove of Vargas down the right field line. Nolan Jones will score the go-ahead run. In with a head-first slide to second is Martinez. A sharply hit ball down the first base line, off the glove of Vargas, down the right field line for a 2-base hit. Martinez with his 15th double, and he is having some kind of road trip. Guardians back on top 4-3. Paul Sewald's pitching the 8th inning.
Big first out here in this 8th inning. They'll bring up Colson Montgomery, who has already shown a good eye at the plate. He has walked twice tonight. Swing and a 1-hopper, flagged by Schneemann on a dive. Throw to first, kicks away from Manzardo over near the Cleveland dugout. Teal's going to end up at third. They're at the corners with 1 out. Schneemann made a great diving stop, but his throw Got off the glove of Manzardo. So it's a single for Montgomery, and then Schneemann will be charged with an error, allowing the advance to third, which is the key part of this play. So this is the shot, and it's Josh Rojas.
Yep, this is it.
Swinging a fly ball. Left field should be plenty deep enough. Kwan gets behind it, makes a catch. Here comes Teal on a tag. He's going to score. We're tied at 4.
Job well done, Rojas. And as you mentioned, now this game tied at 4.
White Sox at the corners, 1 down in the 11th. 4-4 game. Top of the order, Michael Talkman, the batter.
Broken bat. Runner coming home. It's enough. And that's ball game. On a night that started with Mark Burley's statue unveiling, the Sox get some magic in the 11th and walk it off.
We welcome you back to San Diego and Petco Park, where it's a party in the park. It's game 1 of 3 between the Philadelphia Phillies and the San Diego Padres. Manny Machado back at third base tonight, and now at 358 career home runs. That's good for 4th most among active players. On the other side, for the Fightin' Phils, Bryce Harper back at first base, batting 3rd in their order, 346 career home runs. That is 8th most among active players. Ready to take the hill is Ryan Berger. And the Padres take the field tonight in San Diego in their City Connect uniforms.
Trey Turner will lead things off for the Phillies.
A 1 pitch lined right back up the middle, behind the bag at second base. Cronenworth has it. Long throw to first just in time to get to Speedy Turner. And 1 out here in the top of the 1st inning.
1 down in the 1st for Kyle Schwarber. 6-game hitting streak coming in, and a swing and a miss struck him out. First K of the night for Berger is Schwarber. 2 down. So 2 down for Bryce Harper. The Phillies had yesterday off, as that is strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Berger.
Nothing doing for the Phils. Padres coming up against Ranger Suarez.
2 pitches in particular he's using more often, cutting up righties. He uses the cutter to righties and change of pace. Also using it heavily to righties.
That's a ball, and that's ball 4 as he heads down to first base. Leadoff walk for Fernando. So Rise strikes out. Doesn't happen very often, but it just did.
Number 10 on the season.
So 1 out, 1 on for Manny Machado.
Runner goes. Pitch bounced on the ground to third. Bohm has it. Tatis thought about going to third.
So Tatis being on the move prevented an attempt there at it around the horn double play. And now runner in scoring position. 2 outs for Gavin Sheets.
Off the hands, slowly to first.
Underhand flip to Ranger, who's there in time, and Gavin Sheets
pops off the lawnmower.
Grounds out for the final out.
Very clean 1st inning for Berger in his first action back, and gets a first pitch out to begin the 2nd.
Nick Castellanos now coming up for the Phillies.
Fly ball, center field, hit well. Merrill's going back. He's robbed a couple these last several weeks. He jumps, and he can't rob that one. Solo home run for Castellanos, and the Phillies take a 1-0 lead here in the 2nd.
And Nick Castellanos starts the scoring tonight with his 12th home run of the season, a solo shot just to the left of straightaway center field, and it's 1-0 Phillies.
Bogarts will reach on the infield hit. So another hit here for Xander Bogaerts. Now a bunt showing, dragged by Merrill down the first baseline. It's a good one. The throw, not caught. And now taking third base is Bogaerts. Throw will go there. It's late.
Jackson Merrill trying to do anything to help the team. A bunt base hit. And now the Padres with runners on the corners and nobody out.
This is the guy that's done the most damage against Ranger. He's 6 for 8 off in lifetime.
Down the right field line. Fair ball headed to the corner. From third, Bogaerts will score. Merrill motoring around. He stops at third. It's an RBI double for Jose Iglesias, and it's a tie game, 1-1.
Padres have tied it now, trying to go ahead.
2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Ground ball up the middle. Over comes Trey Turner. He fires to first for the out. But scoring from third is Jackson Merrill to put the Padres on top 2-1. Elias Diaz on the ground out to pick up an RBI.
Now Tatis, who walked his first time up, the pitch.
To right center, and that's going to get in. From third comes Iglesias. Third, Padres run. They take a 3-1 lead. Fernando driving it in.
Here's Kyle Schwarber.
Schwarber, who has 29 home runs.
Swung on, blasted. Way back to right, and there it goes. Kyle Schwarber deep into the seats in right.
with home run number 30 on the season. No doubter from Schwarber, who becomes the second player in franchise history to get to 30 home runs before the All-Star break.
That short stroke is just so sweet.
425 on that one.
Fastball right down the middle, four-seamer. He didn't get it up enough, and he paid for it. Another long one.
And he would take ball 4. Leadoff walk, start 6 here in the 3rd inning.
And Alexander Bogaerts, who reached on the infield hit off the glove of Bohm.
1-2, lined into left center. That's going to be a base hit. Machado turns second. He's heading for third. Marsh with a throw there, so the runner goes for second. Bohm throws back to second base, and they get the out there as Xander Bogaerts gunned down 8-5-4 the putout. So that means 2 outs and a runner at third. Infield backs up on the right side. Jackson Merrill, the batter.
Fly ball center field, well hit. Marsh going back toward the track, backpedaling to the wall, and he makes the catch.
No runs, a hit. Man left. We'll go to the 4th. It's 3-2 Padres.
Padres 3, Phillies 2. Bohm, Castellanos, and Kepler here in the 4th.
3-2 pitch, swung on and missed, and Bohm down to a knee, struck him out. So he closed the 3rd by striking out Harper. He opens the 4th by striking out Bohm. That's 6 Ks for Berger.
There's that nasty slider again.
Swing and a miss, and striking out Castellanos. 3 Ks in a row for Berger.
1-2-3 inning for Ryan Berger. JT Realmuto will lead off for the Phillies.
JT lines one into left field, base hit.
First time they've had their leadoff man on, and it's one of rare moments that Bergert will have to actually pitch out of the stretch.
To right field and coming in. Planted on a hop as Fernando fires to second. Force out. They got it. Realmuto retired. Well, Fernando didn't catch it, but had the play in front of him. Catcher running in Realmuto. The force out completed second base. Nice play by Nando.
Nothing like a fielder's choice of 9-6.
So the second walk allowed by Bergert will be his last batter faced. With Schwarber coming up, he homered off him in the 3rd inning. Mike Schilt makes his way to the mound. Yuki Matsui taking over here for the Padres with 2 on and 2 down.
Runners go inside, ball 4. And now the bases are loaded for Bryce Harper.
One hopper to first. Arises, got it, wins the race to the bag, inning over. Matsui gets out of the jam. Phillies leave them loaded, don't score. Halfway through, 3-2 Padres. 2 down.
Machado walked his last time up. He's 0 for 1 tonight. 0-2. Swing at a foul tip, hung on to by Machado. Nice. And that will do it for the Padres. Another 1-2-3 inning for Rangers. Suarez, who's now retired 7 in a row.
3-2 Padres, top of the 6th inning. Alec Bohm leads off. New Padre pitcher on the mound, Estrada, and a ground ball up the middle. Iglesias, a spinning, sliding stop, and he gets up to throw him out, 1 away here in the 6th inning.
Spectacular play by Jose Iglesias.
Stop it.
Unbelievable hands. The transfer.
I don't know that there's a better set of hands in all of baseball.
Bogaerts just keeps hitting against the Phils.
Smokes it up the middle. No chance for Turner to get to it, but nice job by Marsh of cutting it off with Bogaerts, who runs well, keeping that double play in order.
Merrill grounds one to first. Fair ball. Harper steps on the bag, and now he's got Bogaerts, and he'll run him down. And the inning is over.
No runs, a hit, nobody left. We'll go to the 7th. Phillies still trail 3-2.
Runner on first, 2 outs. Fernando coming up for a 4th time tonight. And Rob Thompson going to stick with his starter.
Broken bat, flare to left center field, falls in for a hit. Cronenworth trying to go to third, he will. First and third with 2 down. Second hit of the night for Fernando, 3rd time he's been aboard.
And here comes Rob Thompson.
Yeah, Rangers not all that happy. He wants to stay in there against Arise. He's had some success with him, but we are going to get that pitching change.
Tanner Banks takes over here for the Phillies.
Opposite way on one hop, flag down by Alec Bohm. He thought about going to second, but instead, with Arise not really running, he's able to get it over to first in time. Nice job by Tanner Banks. He leaves a couple.
As we play along here to the 8th. And Jason Adam into the game now for San Diego. That's ball 4, yes. And down to first base goes Turner. So leadoff walk to start the 8th.
Line drive, base hit into right field. Yeah, the Phillies Padres have first and second with one out.
And the Phillies get the tying run into scoring position here.
3-1, a shot the other way, a base hit to right field. Turner's around third, they're going to hold him. Well, the bases are loaded with one man down, and Castellanos is coming up.
Little dribbler front of the plate as Adam flips to the plate for the force out. They get the lead runner. Out number 2. Jason Adam just shoveled it to Diaz, and they get Turner at the plate. 2 down.
He's got one play. It's do or die. I've got to get it with my glove and trying to flip it over to Diaz, and he gets it there in time. Great job.
And now bases loaded, 2 outs for the left-hand hitting Max Kepler.
Popped up. Iglesias going to the short lawn in center. Makes the catch. The Phillies leave him loaded. Jason Adam out of the jam in the 8th inning. Padres holding on to a 1-run lead. Manny Machado leading it off. To right field, struck pretty well. Castellanos back at the warning track. The wall. It is gone. Manny Machado, opposite field with his 17th home run of the year. There's some insurance. Padres take a 4-2 lead.
The Padre lead is extended to 2 as Manny goes yard for the 2nd straight night. And he welcomes Max Lazar to the ball game as the Padres now lead it 4-2.
That one's out to right field. Castellanos makes a heck of a sliding grab. He really made up for not seeing that right off the bat.
He sort of made this a patented Castellanos-type play. And after a little bit of a late break, comes in and stays right with it, picks it right off the turf. Nice job by Casty.
That is a towering pop-up on the left field line. Bowman in foul territory makes the catch as he got caught in the netting. His feet got caught in the netting as his frame sort of spun down toward the grounds.
This really is a heck of a play. I mean, I thought this ball was going to be out of play, but they are all hustling over there. Just make sure if it drifts back, spins back. You see him get caught up a little bit with his foot, but he stays with it.
It's 4-2 San Diego. It's closing time, and it's time for Robert Suarez.
Robert Suarez, who came on for his Major League leading 27th save of the season in last night's game here against Arizona, is now in search of number 28 as he works with a 2-run edge over the bottom of the Philly batting order.
2 down in the 9th. 43,856 on hand tonight. The 41st shutout of the year. Strike 3. Padres win. A 1-2-3 9th inning for Robert Suarez. Picks up the save. Padres pick up the win in game 1 of the series. They win it 4-2.
So we want to say congrats to a local guy, Bryce Matthews, getting the call up today by the Astros. He'll be playing second base today. A Houston guy, but he's also a member of the Astros family and has been for a long time. Astros Youth Academy from 8 years old through high school, so he's been in this ballpark many, many times. Today, though, he is here as a Houston Astro. We'll have family here, friends, teammates, his sister, even an intern for the Astros this summer. You see them here. They are ready to see him in action. Joe Espada's ready to see him in action after getting to know him and knowing all the work that has been put in.
Getting ready for his first Major League game as he runs out to second base. That has been his position here in 2025 and making his Major League debut.
Lance McCullers Jr., 2-3, 5.82 ERA and 9 starts on the mound for the Astros, 38 2/3 innings. He's lead batting .240 against the 31-year-old from Tampa. Josh Smith will lead things off for the Rangers, left-handed hitting third baseman.
Ground ball to the right side. Why not give Bryce Matthews an opportunity right away as the young kid makes a play on the first ground ball of the game and throws out Josh Smith.
So 1 out, nobody on for Corey Seager.
This ball hit hard out into right field, and Corey Seager continues his hot streak. That's 16 straight in which he has reached base safely.
So now Marcus Semien, 3-1 the count. The pitch to Marcus, and it hit him. Fastball bearing in on him, and that is a hit batter rather than a walk. So Semien goes to first base, Seager down to second base, and here's a threat, and here comes public enemy number 1 in Houston, Adolis Garcia.
And he got him. Pulled the string with a changeup. Lance picks up his first strikeout in the second out of the inning.
And there are 2 away. So runners still at first and second for Wyatt Langford.
And he hits that sharply down to third. Backhand stop by Paredes. He dives to the bag, but can't get there in time. Only play he had was to try and lunge in there before Seager, who just snuck a toe in ahead of it. So the bases are loaded.
So here's Carter with the bases loaded, 2 outs and no score. Left-handed batter.
A take on a pitch in. Carter saying he got hit by that pitch, and he wants a review. If he's hit by a pitch, it's 1-0 Rangers on an 0-2 pitch.
Texas is challenging the call of no hit by pitch for batter.
That's not enough to overturn it.
To review, the call on the field stands. No hit by Texas will lose their challenge.
So now the Rangers out of a challenge. So now Lance, after the delay, still needs to make one big pitch here to strand the base and load it.
2-2. And that one's lined into right field. A base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes Simeon. He'll score. And Carter delivers with 2 strikes and 2 outs and gets the Rangers on the board first tonight. What an at-bat.
He went out and he took care of business.
31 pitches into the inning, and the Rangers have runners on the corners for Jake Burgers.
Here comes the pitch. The runner goes from first. There's no throw. That'll be an uncontested stolen base for Evan Carter, his 4th of the road trip.
That ball smoked to center, but Trammell has it lined up and makes a jumping catch for the final out of the inning. So the Rangers put 35 pitches on Lance in the first and score a couple of runs.
Jack Leiter goes to the mound for the Rangers tonight. Here are his numbers on the season. 15 starts for him, 75 innings.
Isaac Paredes will lead things off for the Astros, right-handed hitting third baseman.
That's a ball into left center field for a base hit on a 2-2 pitch. So Isaac Paredes starts the bottom half of the first with a single.
Paredes on, nobody out. Cam Smith, the batter.
That's upstairs, ball 4. First 2 on for the Astros here with nobody out for Jose Altuve.
It's this one on one hop to third base. Smith picks it up and will take the sure out at first. Had he gotten that cleanly, it's a double play. But because it got away from him, he wisely settled on getting the 1 out.
And now there are runners at second and third with 1 out for Christian Walker.
Hits the ball towards the middle. This will score a run. Backhanded by Simeon. He gets Walker for the second out. Crossing the plate is Isaac Paredes. And moving to third, Cam Smith. It's now a 2-1 game.
Smith at third, the tying run with 2 out, bottom of the first. And the batter is Victor Caratini. Low, ball 4. Missed with a curveball. And that's the second walk allowed by Leiter here in the first. He'll get Mike Maddox, the Rangers pitching coach, out of the dugout before Yainer Diaz stands in.
On the ground, shortstop. Seager, easy flip to second. That ends the inning.
And the Rangers have a 1-out base runner as they go back to the top of the order, and Josh Smith.
Swing and a miss. Lance comes back after a full count walk to strike out Josh Smith on 3 pitches. That'll be Lance's second strikeout in the second out of the inning.
Can't let up here because Corey Seager is as hot as anybody right now.
Oh, yeah. Throws him on a slider. Seager having a word with Hudson, but that looked like it caught the outside corner for the final out of the inning. That's the first out. Now time for the introduction of Bryce Matthews. Mom, his dad, his sister amongst the sold-out crowd here on a Friday night watching Bryce's first big league at bat.
And he takes strike 3 called. 100 right there in the lower third of the strike zone, and Matthews heads back to the dugout.
Nobody on for Taylor Trammell. Rangers lead 2-1.
That's tough for a guy to time up. The 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him on the changeup. A hard changeup at 92, and he strikes out Trammell looking.
Simeon has a 25-game hit streak here, the longest ever for a player at this ballpark.
2-2 pitch. As called strike 3. Got him with the curveball, making a slider. And Simeon goes down. That's 3 straight strikeouts. Fan favorite Adolis Garcia steps in with 1 away here in the 3rd inning.
This ball is hit hard center field. Trammell going back near the wall. Gone! And Garcia continues his ownership of the Houston Astros in this ballpark. 19th home run he's hit here. And it adds to the Rangers' lead. It's now 3-1.
There's Wyatt Langford.
His last 3 strikeouts have all been called third strikes. That's now 5 strikeouts for McCullers. He's got 4 of the last 5 batters on K's.
And that'll be runners at first and second with 2 away here in the 3rd inning. That'll bring up Jonah Heim.
There's a swing, and that one's well hit out to right field, and that one is off the wall. Carter's in easily. Berger will score. Jonah Heim trying to show off the wheels, and he is out at third base. Now, he may ask the Rangers, well, they can't challenge it. They lost their challenge earlier, but he drives in a pair with a ball off the wall.
They'll go with the left-hander here. Kyle Higashioka will turn around and hit from the right side. Swing and a miss. pulled a string there. There's one away here in the fourth. Back to the top of the order, and Josh Smith, who's 0 for 2.
That one skied in the air. Taylor Trammell camps under it. Second out of the inning.
Bring up Corey Seager.
Here's the pitch and a ground ball up the middle. Base hit for Corey. Just to the right of second base. A 2-out single, 7th Ranger hit. And as we suspected, that's going to be it for Okert. They wanted him to face those two lefties. And now the right-hander Gusto will be coming on to pitch to Marcus Semien.
Here's the delivery right on right. First pitch swinging. This one into center field. Taylor Trammell right there. And that'll be an easy catch for Trammell. That will retire the side. The Astros with a leadoff base runner here in the fourth, trailing 5-1. Bring up Victor Caratini. He walked in the first inning.
That ball hit hard to right field. Got a shot. That is gone. 2-run home run, Victor Caratini. And just like that, the Astros cut the deficit in half. It's now a 5-3 game.
1-2 pitch. Strike 3 call at the top of the zone. Diaz is out on a borderline changeup. Leiter able to put away that hitter with 2 strikes. And there are 2 outs. Here's Bryce Matthews. He struck out looking in his first big league at bat.
And he'll take strike 3 call, the changeup. And Matthews down looking for a second time tonight.
But there is 1 out. Trammell still at second. There's Cam Smith. He's walked both times.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him to chase a high fastball at 99 miles an hour. So 2 outs here in the 5th inning. Altuve the batter.
That's ball 4. Astros have the tying run to board.
Mike Maddox will walk out to the mound. His second visit of the game. So the Astros have the tying runs on. Runners at the corners. 2 outs. Christian Walker, the batter.
Here's the pitch. Strike call to end the inning.
2 outs. Langford, 2 hits tonight. They don't have a lot of speed over there at first. But that ball's hit hard. And Seager's not going to have to run hard. Blasted out over the Crawford boxes. 15th home run of the year for Langford. And the Rangers respond in the 7th inning. They lead it 7-3.
Well, this is a huge swing from Wyatt Langford.
Robert Garcia, he loves these moments. He likes the intensity of the 9th inning, and he is on here to try and finish this one off.
But Matthews leads it off. In his big league debut, he has struck out all 3 times.
Hits the ball well to left field, all the way back to the wall, and making the catch is Wyatt Langford. Matthews put it in play, making a bid for his first big league hit.
Sorry, you guys got tickets again tomorrow. We go. We're all right.
Hummel, the switch hitter.
And he rolls it third base. Seager throws him out. 2 away.
And the Astros are down to their final out in the person of Paredes.
And a swing and a miss. A 1-2-3 9th inning for Robert Garcia. And the Rangers take a very important game 1 of this series with Houston 7-3.
Alex Bregman is back. The news just getting better for the Boston Red Sox. He's going to hit second, play third base, and Lou, he returns to the hottest team in baseball.
And what better guy to have when you're in this playoff hunt right now? He's been in the postseason every single year. He's a veteran. It's a young group.
As the Sox go for 8 straight, and the baseball goes to the right-hander Hunter Dobbins. 4-1, 4.10 ERA. Red Sox have won his last 3 starts.
Inauspicious start for Dobbins. 4-pitch walk to Yandy Diaz.
Now Jake Mangum with a single into right field. Diaz will hold at second, and so the Rays have 2 on, 1 out.
A couple of base runners now.
Here's Junior Caminero, all-star third baseman. And it's a base hit off the diving Bregman, and it slows it up just enough for Diaz to come around third and score. And the Rays take a 1-0 lead.
Junior Caminero with an RBI hit, his 60th run batted in. And Tampa Bay has a 1-0 lead in the first, and still just 1 out with 2 aboard.
And a ground ball to Meyer. A little bit of a hesitation there. Does get the out there at second base. Runners will be safe at first and third. And 2 away. Swing and a miss on the slider to put him away. So that walk was costly. That's why he's not very happy right now. 1-0 Tampa Bay.
It's going to be right-hander Drew Rasmussen, finding out that he was an all-star today, added to the team, and deservedly so. An outstanding first half.
And there's 1 away. And now here is Alex Bregman. Just so wonderful to see him back. He was on fire when he got hurt. Last played a game on May the 23rd. Pitch is a ground ball to third. Caminero to his left sort of bobbles and throws to first in time. And there's 2 away.
And 1 out for Cabby. Chandler Simpson, a 14-game hit streak, steps in.
Chopper back in the bag, glove by Toro. Off balance, Dobbins gets there. Oh, and he is limping. Made a nice play to get there, but looks like he came down funny. Boy, just back onto the hill for the first time since the 3rd week of June.
It was the right foot, so it's either that step before the bag or when he hopped and landed when he came off the bag.
He's going to try it here as Dobbins. Into the wind he goes. And a warm-up pitch? Nope, I don't think so. No Wade able to go on that right leg, and Alex Cora says, I've seen enough, and they're going to take him out of this game.
Yeah, I just feel bad for the kid. You know, I've been there, right? You're hurt, you battle back, you get back. Soon after you make it back on the field, on the roster, something else happens. It's just frustrating because these guys put in so much work, especially when you're hurt.
Leadoff base hit by Abreu.
And the pitch is up and in, ball 4, and there's a walk.
The Red Sox with 2 on and none out in this 2nd inning for Marcelo Meyer.
3-2 though is foul tipped and held. Cutter top of the zone, and Meyer is the first strikeout victim and the first out.
What a crucial out that might turn out to be, Neil. Now you got the number 3 hitter from last night who's down in the 8th slot tonight, Abraham Toro.
That's grounded to second. Caballero to Walls. That's all again. And Abreu takes 3rd.
And now runners at 1st and 3rd and 2 out. And here comes the dangerous Rafaela. And out to the mound goes Kyle Snyder, the pitching coach, to have a discussion. His last 7 games, he's got a dozen hits, including 3 homers and 11 RBIs.
2 on, 2 out. Pitch to Cedon is ripped into right field. Base hit. Game is tied. Toro heads to second. He holds. Cedon cannot stop hitting, and it's tied at 1.
And this is the maturation of Cedon Rafaela. He doesn't try to pull it. He knows that's going to be a cutter away from him, and he just shoots it to the right side where there's no infielder.
He looks like one of the best hitters in the game right now.
Well, he is right now.
Jorge Alcala back to the mound.
And it's now 1-1 to the left-hand hitting first baseman and all-star.
To left center field, streaking after it, Rafaela, and he can't get it. And Aranda will have another double. He pulls up at second, and that is double number 20.
And Mangum swings and lines a base hit to left. Aranda will advance to 3rd and hold it right there. Jake Mangum, though, now 2 for 2 with a pair of singles. And they are at the corners now for Junior Caminero.
Not this time. Got jammed, popped it up. Toro to play. Big first out. Get that guy. Mangum taking off this time. A big swing and a pop-up. Narvaez and Toro. Toro has room. 2 down.
Another big out here, especially with Mangum on the move.
Well, the Rays had an excellent start to this inning, but so far, they have not been able to move either of them along.
And ball 4, so the bases are loaded.
1-1 game. Rays have the bases full and 2 out for Jose Caballero, who's been under a tough stretch offensively. It's a big moment of the game.
Swing and a ground ball to the right side, and it's off Toro and into right field. Here comes Aranda, and that's it. But that's enough to give the Rays a 2-1 lead here in inning number 3.
It's a gift.
That's a play that needs to be made, and the Rays go ahead 2-1.
And Taylor Walls, the runner on first base, did a very good job of shielding that ball to make sure Toro couldn't see the ball. And then as he went past him, the ball was on Toro, and he couldn't glove it.
It was so close to a great escape act from Alcala, but instead now Bernardino's going to come on with the bases loaded. Bases loaded. 2-1 Tampa.
Rays trying to tack on.
And a full count, 3-2. Oh, and it gets away. Here comes Mangum, and the Rays take a 3-1 lead.
Sloppy. That ball, Bernardino completely yanked it to the glove side and put Narvaez in a tough spot. How does he go get that?
He almost did.
Yeah, and then it squirts out.
So the Rays get another gift.
2 gifts for 2 runs.
And then he walks, and it's another wild one. And it's 4-1 Rays as Walls scores. Gift after gift from the Boston Red Sox.
This isn't even close. Narvaez doesn't even have it. He didn't even get a glove on it. That hit him in the left shin.
4-1 Rays, and the Boo Birds are out at Fenway.
This is starting to resemble a 10U game.
Drew Rasmussen, 2 innings, no decision, a run, 3 hits, a walk, a strikeout. Gives way to Joe Boyle, who followed him last time with 5 terrific innings against the Twins, and the Rays would love to have that here in Boston.
And the Red Sox coming to life, maybe. First and second, nobody out.
Just like that, Marcelo Meyer's the tying run here.
He is driven high into the gap in left center field. This is extra bases. And catches green. Abreu scores. Story is going to be held at third. It's a wall ball double for Marcelo Meyer, and it is 4-2.
That's 99 miles an hour, and that's pounded off the monster. Hopefully kickstarts this offense.
Second and third, 4-2 game. And a ground ball right side, charged by Caballero. He'll
concede the run. Out number one, Story scores.
Runner at third now with less than 2.
Very hot hitter, and Rafaela coming up. Knocked in their first run.
The 1-2 offering is swung on and line to the shortstop Walls. He shovels to third, and that's a double play. Marcelo Meyer caught off the base, and Taylor Walls does it again. And Joe Boyle has wiggled out of the jam. He allows a couple runs, but the Rays maintain a 4-3 lead as we go to the 5th. As we go to the 6th, 4-3 for Chandler Simpson.
Swinging a ball line the other way toward left. Chance to get it to the monster back to Rand, and it's off the wall. Simpson speeding towards second. Rafaela's throw, not in time. For Chandler, his 6th double, and that extends his hit streak. Adds to his rookie record, 15 games in a row with a hit.
One out, the pitch. Swinging a chopper up the middle. Marcelo's got it on a backhand. Throws to first. Simpson over to third. Very nicely done. Pitch. Popped up. What a job by Weiser. Trevor Story is back into left field. Calling off Duran. He makes the play. And after the leadoff double, Weiser, fabulous.
As we take a look at Kevin Kelly.
Taking over for Boyle, who went 4, gave up 2 runs, 2 fast outs.
Bregman in his return to the Red Sox in his first game since May 23rd this year is 0 for 3.
Swinging a high fly ball deep to left field. Mangum back against the wall, and that is going to be off the green. He's going to trot into second base and stop there with a double. So he's 1 for 4 tonight, but he gets into scoring position.
And now the 1-1 to Yoshida. Swinging a grounder to the shortstop Walls on a backhand. He plucks it, throws to first in time. And how about Kevin Kelly? He serves up a 2-out double to Alex Bregman, but retires everybody else.
Yeah, Garrett Clevenger coming on with a 2.67 ERA. 7 of the 10 earned he's allowed, though, of coming home runs. But the base is empty and 1 away. Robert Epsnyder, the counter move. He'll hit for Abreu.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a foul tip hung onto by Danny Jansen. There's out number 2. Big punch out by Garrett Clevenger. That fastball at 97. The pitch. Swing and a miss for strike 3. He got him. Slider at 85. Side retired, and we are going to the 9th inning. We go to the bottom of the 9th here at Fenway Park in Boston, where the Tampa Bay Rays have a 4-3 lead still on the Boston Red Sox. And coming on to try to close this thing out is Pete Fairbanks. 4-2 with a 2.27 ERA. This will be his 37th appearance, going for save number 16.
Diving is Caballero, and there's 1 out.
What an outstanding play by Jose Caballero. And that's a big out number 1 to begin the bottom of the 9th.
And that's going to miss for ball 4. Anthony is on.
The tying run is aboard.
Sadon is up. Sits safely in 8 straight. He is feeling great at the plate. Tying run at first with 1 out in the 9th. Swinging a drive! Oh! He killed it! And it's out of here! It's gone! Sadon does it! The Sox win it! They walk it off against Tampa Bay! Are you kidding me? That is the sound of 8 straight at Fenway!
Wow! This kid, he's not stopping, Obi. The slider down and in. I mean, the swing is locked in. This ball leaves the ballpark. He just stands there.
Oh, is that cool? That's some kind of cool.
Enjoy it.
Sadon walks it off deep into the night, and the Red Sox can't lose.
We welcome you to Motown, Detroit, Michigan, home to the best team in baseball. And tonight at Comerica Park, a marquee matchup in the American League as the Tigers host the Seattle Mariners.
Tarek Skubal, the best pitcher in baseball. It's not a stretch to say it. 18 consecutive scoreless innings. He's gone 7+ without a run, without a walk, and 10 strikeouts. And each of his last 2 starts, just outright dominant. Crawford, who comes in with an 11-game hit streak, and he gets plunked. An auspicious start for Skubal, who hits Crawford with the second pitch of the game. Fielder's choice here, 1 gone in the first. I'll bring up Raleigh, who is a better hitter as a catcher than a DH. Rounds 1 to third. McKinstry to his left, to second for 1, on to first. It's a double play. And Skubal, after a hit batter and a couple of errant pitches, gets through an efficient first. And Luis Castillo, who beat the Tigers in April, allowing 2 runs in 7 innings, coming off back-to-back strong starts.
Well, and it's the last time that Tarek Skubal took a loss or was beaten was Luis Castillo.
Here's the pitch on the way. Strike 3 called on the outside corner. Castillo strikes out. Colt Keith looking. And first
batter he faces. He strikes him out.
Torres has his 50th walk of the year to extend his on-base streak to 23.
Swing, ground ball to second. Polanco over to second for one. The relay to first in time for the double play. 4-6-3 as the Mariners turn two and get 3 outs for Luis. So Jorge making Skubal work here in the top half of the second.
I think the Mariners would love if he could foul off 20 more pitches in a row.
The windup and again the 2-2. Swinging a line drive way over the head of shortstop Javier Baez into left field. What a great at-bat by Polanco. He gets aboard with 2 outs here in the top half of the second. That'll bring up first baseman Donovan Solano. Manager Dan Wilson going with his right-handed lineup against the left-hander Tarek Skubal. And the 1-2 to Donovan, swinging a line drive into center field. Meadows coming in, drives, and he can't get to it. The ball gets behind him. Polanco heading for third. Burnaby waved in. The ball all the way to the wall. Solano rounding second, heading for third. The long throw in by Perez is going to be cut off, and Solano will pull up at third with a triple, and the Mariners have a 1-0 lead here in the top of the first inning. Parker Meadows came in, dove for the ball, came up short, and the ball got all the way by him and all the way to the warning track to the wall and straightaway center. 1-0 Mariners. Tigers made Luis work, even though it was a 1-2-3 bottom of the first inning. He threw 18 pitches. Unfortunately, got Perez to bounce into a 4-6-3 double play to end the inning. Green on at first with nobody out. Bottom of the second. 1-0 Mariners. And the 3-2 pitch. Swung on. Ground ball to short. JP is there. Over to second for one. Polanco's relay to first, and it's in time for the double play. So the Mariners turn 2 for the second time already. They get Green at second and double up Torkelson at first base.
And Skubal knows he doesn't walk anybody. It's only the 15th walk of the season in 118 innings.
The 2-2, swing and a miss, change up away.
If you're a right-handed hitter, if you can't recognize it out of the hand, you just got to let it go.
I'll bring up Raleigh. This crowd wants Skubal out of this inning and to retire the top home run hitter in baseball. Swing and a miss, strike 3 at 99 from Skubal. Back-to-back Ks to end the inning, and Raleigh is retired. Seattle still up 1-0.
Here's Colt Keith. He's the DH. The pitch. Swung on. That's lifted. Short left field. Long run. Williamson out. Here comes Randy. Racing in. Randy's there. He goes to the slide and he makes the catch. The all-star Randy Arozarena. A sliding catch like he was on a slip and slide. Puts it away. And that's it for the Tigers here in the third.
2 hitters in this inning that Luis Castillo has fallen behind in the count. Gleyber Torres worked the walk, and then being behind 2-1 came in with that fastball. Wenzel was waiting for it. Shot it into right. Tigers have something going here.
First time the Tigers have had a runner in scoring position tonight.
One away for Spencer Torkelson. Swung on and missed. A good heater, 97. Blows it by Torkelson. That's the third strikeout for Castillo, and now there's 2 away. Here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Got him. Luis Castillo deflects as he gets the punch out. And Luis Castillo, after the first 2 reached, he gets through the inning on the strikeout, although, wait a moment.
Okay, we come back because Zach McKinstry did not strike out. The Mariners are coming off the field, and then I think the Tigers just asked for umpires to check, and it was a foul tip. So he still got life.
And now McKinstry takes advantage of this second chance and puts it into right to tie the game.
Wow.
A bang-bang call that could have been strike 3. And instead, an extra pitch to Zach McKinstry. An RBI single and a 1-1 game.
And so he gets an extra pitch, and we have a tie game.
The Mariners have the go-ahead run aboard now with 2 outs. 1-1 tie.
Another hitter that Skubal falls behind. It's 2 balls and a strike to J.P. Crawford.
Swinging a line drive into left field. Falling fast. Dropping in for a base hit. Here comes Solano rounding third. And Chris Negron waves him in. He will score. J.P. Crawford with an opposite field 2-out RBI single, and the Mariners have the lead again, 2-1 over the Tigers.
What an enormous 2-out hit. Man, lefty on lefty, that is as tough as it gets.
And now he has hits in 12 games in a row as Julio Rodriguez bats. So the Mariners back in front. A-Rod just 4 for 38 to start the month of July. Rodriguez puts a charge into this one. Way back to left. It is gone. A deep fly from Rodriguez. His 12th homer of the year, and Seattle is up 4-1. Maybe he's catching fire.
And it's now the Mariners 4 and the Tigers 1. That was a tee shot, and you got to hit it a long way to get it out of Comerica Park. And a guy like Tarek Skubal.
Skubal getting a handshake, and it's usually the sign that your night is done, and he is not thrilled.
did not have command tonight.
Wenzel Perez with a leadoff single here in the 6th inning. Tigers need base runners, down 4-1.
Castillo at 95 pitches, so he's getting towards the end of the line.
There goes Perez again. Pitch upstairs. Throws. Sails into center field. Perez pops up. Here comes Rodriguez. Firing to third. Safe. Stolen base. E2. And now a fly ball will get a run home.
The 2-2 to Roddy Green, swinging a fly ball deep to right center field. On the run is Moore, still going, and it's by him and Rodriguez. Perez in. Green with a full head of steam around second. He'll make it to third without a throw. Slides in head first. Tigers cut the Mariners' lead to 4-2. Riley Green to the deepest part of the ballpark.
And it ends the night for Luis Castillo with the tying run coming to the plate. Seattle going to their bullpen. Edward Bazardo comes into the game to face Spencer Torkelson. There's a high fly ball from Torkelson. Deep left field. That ball is caught up against the wall by Arozarena. A run will score on an RBI from Torkelson, and he just missed tying the game, but it's 4-3.
Cal Raleigh will be at the All-Star game for the first time in his career. One of many appearances, I believe, for Cal in his future. Cal to 36 home runs and 76 runs batted in. Swinging a fly ball deep into left center field. Riley Green going back to the warning track, and goodbye baseball. Cal Raleigh with home run number 37 on the season. And counting, it gives the Mariners a 5-3 lead here in the top half of the 8th inning. He is closing in on Barry Bonds' record for the most home runs by anybody before the All-Star break. Bonds with 39. So Cal Raleigh, another historic home run. It just continues for Cal Raleigh. He's having a season for all seasons. And the Mariners have the bases loaded with nobody out here in the top of the 9th inning. And a great chance to add on. And here comes Ben Williamson swinging a ground ball, base hit through the left side. Here comes Mastaboni on the score. Solano to third. Ben Williamson with a big base hit and a run batted in. It's now the Mariners 6 and the Tigers 3. Bases loaded, nobody out. A run in here in the 9th inning. 6-3 Mariners lead. The batter is J.P. Crawford swinging a ground ball to the second baseman, and it skips on by Torres into right center field. Here comes Solano on the score. The throw will go into second, and Raley scores. Ground ball right to Torres at second base. He came up too early. The ball got underneath his glove, and the Mariners now lead the Tigers 8-3. Nobody out.
And the bases are now loaded for Raleigh. Hit his 37th of the year in the 8th. Has just 5 hits his last 10 games. They have all been home runs.
Swinging a well-hit ball deep to left field. And Grandma, get out the rye bread and mustard. It is grand salami time. Cal Raleigh with his 3rd grand slam of the season puts this game away. Number 38 on the year. He hit number 37 in the 8th inning. And now he is just 1 home run away from Barry Bonds for hitting the most home runs in the first half of a season prior to the All-Star break, and the season of all seasons continue for Cal Raleigh. 2 on 2 outs, and here is Colt Keith. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and this game is over. The Mariners bounce back from the tough loss in New York, and they win big tonight here in Detroit. A final score of 12-3.
Third time working as the opener this year. Other 2 times he has gone 3 innings. Let's see how far he goes in this one. But opponents batting just 121 against D.L. Hall. He is off to such a great start this season.
And C.J. Abrams is going to take the first pitch into right field. So the lefty-lefty matchup works out well for the Nats. And here's Wood. Ball gets right through the wickets on Contreras. Kind of has a pass ball look to it, and Abrams suddenly into scoring position.
Fastball down, expecting it top of the zone.
Breaking ball, and he takes it, and James will walk for the most in the league, 59 times on the year.
Fly ball into left field. Collins took a step back, then recovers, and there is the first out of the game.
Now he gets another left-hander in Nathaniel Lowe.
How about Hall going up the ladder again with 96? His first strikeout, a much-needed one in this first inning.
And now it's Alex Call.
And down he goes. Hall strikes out Call on the curveball. We're spitting rhymes up here, Vinny, in the first inning already.
A 19th start of the season here, 5-9 on the record for Mitchell Parker with a 4.72 ERA. Whip it
Not bad. Look at Sal. Keeps it going. Two-strike hitting has been impressive during this run. And Frelick is aboard to start the ball game offensively for Milwaukee.
Here is Contreras hitting second in the order. Breaking ball, line drive. Right there is Garcia on a ball really hit hard. First out. Jackson Chourio will be the batter. Another line drive. That one to his right, and that really got on Garcia in a hurry. The softest of the line drives went for a hit, and the two hardest ones into an out. To the other side, quick release, and a great pick by Nathaniel Lowe. Brady House bounced it over there, and the first baseman picked it beautifully.
Quinn Priester just now starting his warm-up process. DL Hall pitching in his third inning. He's retired 6 in a row since.
Low ball 4, just below the knees for a leadoff walk.
So Adams is aboard. There's nobody out, and back to the top of the order now, and C.J. Abrams.
Not to right center. This one's going to the wall. Riley Adams around third. It's so deep. Easily sent by Gutierrez. And C.J. Abrams with a 3-bagger. His 4th of the year.
Nats are on the board first tonight here in Milwaukee.
He's at third. Nobody out. Infield in. James Wood.
Liner caught. Little soft liner to Ortiz. And a little payback here as Abrams has to stay put. And the first out of the inning for DL Hall.
Nice job by Jory Ortiz to time up that jump to snag it out of the air.
And here's Josh Bell.
On the first pitch, bouncer to Ortiz. Abrams coming home. The catch, the tag, out at the plate. Abrams running on contact. And Contreras hung with it. Wasn't a great throw, but it was a quick release by Ortiz, and Contreras had plenty of time.
That is a huge second out.
And Lowe skies one to right center. That one's off the barrel. It's going to hang in. And Frelick puts it away, so DL Hall comes out of that pretty well. Only 1 run scores.
Caleb Durbin leads off for the Crew against Parker.
Durbin sends one into right. That's got some carry, and that's going to be caught. Oh, no! It's off the glove and off the wall. And Durbin into second base. Dalen Lyle was there, and then the ball was free. It's a double for Durbin, and a good way to start this third inning.
Here's a broken bat, little flare, back of second base. Coming in is everybody. Nobody's going to get there. Call couldn't get to it. Abrams couldn't get out to it. Neither could Garcia. Drops in there. Stopping at third is Durbin, and the Brewers have him on the corners with nobody out.
Back-to-back hits to start the third inning.
Brewers in business now as Sal coming to the plate.
There's a base hit to left, and the Brewers tie it up immediately. Nats get one on the top of the third. Sal Frelick with an RBI single the opposite way, and we're tied at 1.
So first and second, still nobody out, and Contreras coming to the plate for the Crew.
And that's a base hit. Into the corner it goes. Everybody winds it up. Here comes Ortiz. It's an RBI double for William Contreras, and the Brewers are in front.
And now second and third, still nobody out, and Chourio is the batter. Brewers with 4 straight hits to open up this third inning.
There's a base hit. Chourio into right center. Contreras is going to try to score. No throw. 2 runs in on a single by Chourio. And it's 4-1 Brewers. Still nobody out. And here's Christian Yelich. Yelich! Deep to right. He'll watch it fly out of here. It's an onslaught here in the third. Bernie hits the slide as Yelich pops number 19 of the season. And it's 6-1 Milwaukee.
What a season Yelich is putting together.
Here we go from the opener, DL Hall. Here is Quinn Priester.
Brewers are 7-0. Last 7 times that Quinn Priester has taken the ball.
That's a good start. And Priester rings the bell. Strikes out Alex Call to start the inning.
Here's Luis Garcia Jr. Swing and a foul tip into the middle of Contreras. And it's a strikeout of Garcia. 2 quick outs for Priester here. Ground ball to second base. Couple of hops out to Terang. Fields and throws to first. And retires House. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Priester in his first inning of action.
Sal Frelick draws the walk. Hadn't been retired today.
And that extends the inning to Contreras.
There's a liner in the left center. That's going to get down. Frelick around third will be sent home. RBI double for William Contreras. 7-1 Brewers.
2 RBI doubles in the game now for William. He's swinging the bat well here tonight. It is 7-1 Brewers as we head to the 5th.
Line drive and caught by Ortiz. Horizontal to the ground like Superman. He's able to make the play and take a hit away from Lyle. Everything's coming up roses for the Brewers tonight against the cherry blossom capital of the United States. It's roses for the Brew Crew. So 2-out walk issue to Garcia. Gets the right-handed hitting Brady House now.
2 on, 2 outs.
Up the middle and a little to the left for an RBI. Josh Bell after his double scamper zone.
It's now 7-2 Milwaukee. If Lyle can get a hit here, might score 2.
Broken bat. Priester's got it. And that will retire the side, minimize the damage. Gives up 2 doubles and a walk, but only 1 run in. 7-2 Brewers as we go to the home 6th.
Adams in there. Priester works in the 7th.
There's a high drive to deep left center. See you later, Riley Adams. His 4th of the year. He's having a big night through 3 ABs. And that's number 91 for the Nets. And a now 7-3 ball game.
Yeah, what a nice start for Andrew Vaughn. I mean, my goodness.
RBIs in each of his first 3 games. And he sends one high and deep to left. Andrew Vaughn has another one. RBIs in each of his first 4 games as a Brewer. And his 2nd home run in those 4 days. A no-doubter. And the Brewers are up 8-3. Needless to say, Andrew Vaughn has found new life as a Milwaukee Brewer.
Priester 1 out away. He gets C.J. Abrams. Brewers trying to win their 5th straight game and get to a game behind the Cubs in the division.
This should do it. Abrams in the air. Durbin makes the call. And that is your ball game. And the red-hot Brew Crew keep it going. 5 in a row now. 1 game back of the Cubs in the National League Central. And they are shaking hands once again at American Family Field with an 8-3 win over the Nationals tonight.
There's Dean Kramer making his 17th start, is what it's going to be. And I tell you what, Dean got roughed up a little bit his last time out against the Braves. Ended up giving up 5 runs in 4 1/3. But before that, guys, he was really, really rolling it.
Xavier Edwards is in the left-handed batter's box as it's showtime here from Camden Yards. And the first pitch of the game is popped up. Near the pitcher's mound, coming in is Westberg. Third baseman makes the catch just to the left of the mound. Nice and easy for Kramer. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Here's Jesus Sanchez. Nobody on and 1 out.
3-2 the count. As Kramer goes into his motion and the payoff pitch. Curveball. Baltimore chop out to first. Gobbled up by O'Hearn, who charges in. Steps on first. Gets the force out. 2 away now.
He had 1 play on that ball. He had to come get this ball because of the speed of Sanchez. Watch him come get it. Big high hop. He picks it right off the dirt right there. If he sits back on that ball, it's a foot race to first base.
Here is Otto Lopez playing shortstop and batting 3rd for the Marlins here in game 1. He waits on the 0-1 and he grounds it through the right side to base hit. Maybe that's exactly what he needs to get him going.
Yeah, a little inside out. Got jammed on that fastball. Just shoots it into right field.
So a 2-out base runner for the Marlins here in the 1st. Here is Augustine Ramirez doing the catching duties tonight.
Kramer to Ramirez now. A high fly to center. That power is on display, but thankfully a little bit short of the warning track.
And so Lopez with a 2-out single, but no damage done. Marlins nothing, and the Orioles coming up.
So Eddie Cabrera on the mound for the Marlins here tonight. 27-year-old right-hander making his 77th career big league start tonight. It'll be Jackson Holliday, Jordan Westberg, and Gunnar Henderson.
And Jackson Holliday takes his first pitch to left center. That's in the gap. That's in the bullpen on a hop. Holliday with an opening ambush and an opposite field double.
That's how you want to get the party started. This offense has been picking up the pace for a while now, folks.
Jackson aboard at second for Westberg in a 1-1 count. Line to the right side. It gets past the glove of Edwards. Sits on the grass in right field, and the Orioles have a run and 2 hits on just 4 pitches. A couple of balls absolutely belted off the bats of Jackson and Jordan.
Fastball middle in, didn't try to pull it, let the hands go first, and a barrel. I'm talking about 110 off the bat. The Orioles with an early lead in this one.
Gunnar, who is having a disappointing year by all accounts, and not often can you call a 794 OPS disappointing, but when you're coming off 37 homers, I think you're going to frown a little bit. 1-2 pitch is cut on and missed. How about the cabbie curveball? He gets Gunnar Henderson. There's 1 away on the cabbie punch-out.
O'Hearn, the all-star starter, 1 for 6 in the Mets series. The 1 was a 2-run double, and he also walked 4 times. Team leading 38 walks. And O'Hearn rips this ball up the alley. Right center field, that'll be extra bases. Could be another run. Westberg's waved around third. The helmet goes flying.
years in baseball, the O's have 2 runs and 4 batters.
You knew old turn and burn O'Hearn had to get on the action too. Orioles up 2-0 in this one.
Kramer trying for one last good outing before he hits the All-Star break. Here's Liam Hicks, left-hand hitter, 3-2. Foul tip, strike 3. So Dean Kramer has got all but one of the first 7 that he's faced.
Bottom of the second, 2-0 Baltimore.
And the big right-hander from Miami has a clean second.
1-2-3, bounce back inning for Cabrera.
It's the Orioles 2, the Marlins nothing. Start of the third. And
Connor Norby will lead it off against Dean Kramer.
And that is a rocket off the bat of the former Marlin, Connor Norby. And he's got his first base hit of the ball game, his first in this series, and the second hit of the game for Miami. Well, that feels good. Nice swing there, getting on top of it.
It's a base hit. Welcome back to Baltimore for Connor Norby. 6 hits as an Oriole, gets his first hit as a Marlin at Oriole Park.
Sanoha hitting 167 over his last 9 games at the plate. Norby at first has some speed. He's got 7 stolen bases. And Sanoha waits on the 2-1. And he lifts it in the air, fairly deep down the left field line. Cowser going over near the corner, and he's got it. Norby will tag at first and go to second. And he arrives in safely with a head-first dive. That's heads-up base running.
That is good heads-up base running. He knows this place a little bit. Only played 8 ball games here in Baltimore, but at least you want to be aggressive. You don't want to go halfway. He went back and tagged up. That was pretty good.
Twice through the order now. Here's Xavier Edwards.
And this is the strength of the Marlins right here. Runners in scoring position. They are 6th in baseball with runners in scoring position and 2 out in runners in scoring position. They are 3rd in baseball, so this is what they do best.
Here's Xavier Edwards, and he pushes a bunt pretty good. Kramer bare hands it, throws it to first. In time, they got him.
Boy, Dean Kramer's smooth, isn't he? He knew exactly how much time he had. Make sure he caught that ball. And a nice throw to over O'Hearn just in time.
Kramer calm under pressure. Throws out X, who was trying to bunt for a base hit. Norby goes to third. Now there are 2 out for Sanchez.
He's in a full count and about to see the 7th pitch his second time. And he serves one in the left. Colton Cowser has been busy tonight. And Dean Kramer's through 3 scoreless.
That'll leave Norby at third base, and another scoreless frame turned in by Dean Kramer. Midway through 3, 2-0 Baltimore.
And there's one away now for Westburg.
Swinging a line drive shot to the gap in right center field. That's down for a base knock. Westburg's got his second hit of the night. He continues to blister the baseball all over the diamond. A 1-out base runner for Baltimore.
So here's the exciting 24-year-old Gunnar Henderson.
Henderson, whoa! Guillotine ball back at Cabrera. He smothered and covered a changeup for another Orioles rip.
How about that one? 108 off the bat. Gunnar Henderson, first pitch he sees, just a bullet right back up the middle. So first and second with 1 out.
The Orioles with 5 hits right now. And Ryan O'Hearn, who's got one of them.
Swinging a line drive up the middle, bouncing on the infield dirt into center field. A base hit. Rounding third, coming down the line is Westburg. He'll beat the throw from Sano. It's an RBI base hit from Ryan O'Hearn. He drives in his second of the night. It's 3-0 Baltimore. And the Orioles keep on tacking them on against Cabrera here early.
On our third, less than 2 outs. Ramon is a little better than 50-50.
The pitch. Swinging a looper into left center field. That's fading fast. That's down. A base hit. Henderson can stroll to the plate. He will score. Great read by O'Hearn as he races to third. Throw goes to second. Laureano's in there. A bloop ribby for Ramon Laureano. And it's 4-0 with a pair across here in the 3rd inning. The Orioles have authored together 4 consecutive singles, all with 1 down here in the 3rd inning. And they are dinking and dunking their way against Cabrera here in the 3rd. And Dean Kramer has fired a 2-hit shutout through 6 tonight in Baltimore. O's on top 4-0 after 5 1/2.
1-2-3 inning for Dean Kramer. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Marlins have been held scoreless here.
Off to the 7th we go. And they're seeing spectacular work on the mound by Dean Kramer. Eric Wagaman the batter. Runner at first with 1 down.
Throws a fastball, strikes out Wagaman looking. Punch out number 6.
Runner at first, 2 down. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a splitter. How about 7 superb frames shutting down the Miami Marlins by Dean Kramer. That'll take us to the 7th inning stretch here in downtown Baltimore.
Cade Gibson takes over for Miami after 2 shutout innings for Phillips on a relief of Cabrera. And Baltimore has 2 aboard. And here's the designated hitter, Ramon Laureano, who's 2 for 3 tonight.
2-1.
off the fist. Humpback liner fades over the first baseman. That's down into right field for a base hit. Outstanding read by Westberg again. He trots across to score on a bladed base hit for Ramon Laureano. He's got his third hit of the night. He drives in his second, and it's 5-0 Baltimore here in the seventh.
Well, there's Andrew Kittredge making his 23rd appearance of the year. 3.57 ERA, pretty good.
Here is Otto Lopez. So you might say this would be the perfect time to get a base knock and get yourself a multi-hit game and get a couple of men on base with nobody out. In the air to left, fairly deep. This is really deep, and this is gone. Otto Lopez breaks up the shutout with a 2-run homer here in the top of the 9th inning. Just like that, it's 5-2 Orioles, and all of a sudden, there's a save in it.
And now, Andrew Kittredge trying to get one more out. It's a 1-1. Rolled on the ground, out to shortstop. Henderson looks it into his glove. Steps, throws to first. In time, Wagaman out. Bucket for the Birds on this Friday night against the Marlins as the Orioles hang on for a 5-2 victory.
First of 3 of a weekend set, Reds and Rockies. Spencer Steer will man first base. Big home run yesterday for Spence, his 11th of the season, part of a 6-0 victory for the Reds. Chase Burns, his 4th major league start, and you want to talk about being thrown into the fire. Out of the gates, Yankees at Fenway, the vaunted lineup in Philly, but it was a bounce-back effort against the Phillies, and dynamic in his first start against the Yankees. Struck out the first 5 batters, and I know everyone in this stadium and in Reds country gets excited about what could be now and the future for Chase Burns.
Chase Burns is a power pitcher, and I think this is a great matchup for him today.
Swing and a miss. There you go, Barry. Fastball up in the zone.
Yeah, that's got to be the plan today, and this is what got you to the big leagues. This is what's going to keep you in the big leagues. The ability to throw that heater up in the zone.
Big cut and a miss there. The slider in on the hands of Mickey Moniak. Back-to-back strikeouts for Burns to begin the ball game.
That was good morning, good afternoon, and good night, darling.
He ain't messing around here to these first 2 hitters. Swinging a high bouncing ball to third. There's Marte. He gloves, he throws. Right on the money. In time to get the outside retired. Rockies are up and down in order against Chase Burns in the first.
German Marquez enters the game with a record of 3-10. His ERA is 5.84. Went up some after his last start. That was a home game against the White Sox where he gave up 6 earned runs in 6 innings. But the previous 3 starts, a total of just 3 earned runs. Against Cincinnati in his career, he's had success. He's gone 4-1 in 5 starts against this team.
Towards left. That's Sunfield, and fighting it off is Beck. Lane has shown signs of getting out of a slump, and this one's a fair ball down the right field line. He's on his way to second base, and he's in there with a stand-up double. His 10th double of the season.
A beautiful swing there, and we talked about the opposite field hitting. The Reds had that on display yesterday.
Lane on second base, and here's Ellie. Bounced it. McLean's on his way to third. That'll be a wild pitch. Payoff pitch. Up high.
Hung a curveball up and away to De La Cruz. And the Reds have him at the corners with only 1 out. And here comes Austin Hayes to the plate.
Here's a grounder to third. McLean going on contact. They'll turn 2 and get out of the inning.
So the Reds threaten but come up empty in the first. We go to the second. Final weekend of the first half. Reds trying to close out the first half of play on a high note.
As Chase Burns, if you're just joining us, struck out the first 2 batters in this game. It was a 1-2-3 first. Strike 3 call. Beautiful pitch. A slider on the outside corner.
The left-handed hitter facing the righty. This is Ryan McMahon.
It's a base hit by Ryan McMahon. First hit for the Rockies, and that'll bring up Brenton Doyle. 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. 100 on the black.
2 more punch-outs for Chase Burns here in the second.
Burns retires the first 2 in the inning. Walk, single, walk, and the bases are juiced.
This is all about, hey, listen, believe in your stuff, trust, and throw the ball with conviction and confidence.
We'll see what the youngster has in him. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and Burns leaves him loaded.
That is 6 through 3 innings, 3 scoreless innings, I might add. 5 Bottom of 3 coming up. Reds Rockies.
We had the bottom of the third inning here in Cincinnati. No score in this one. Here's the number 9 hitter.
Here's a drive to left field. And no Ove. Marte touches them all.
That is gone, and it is 1-0 Reds. Down 0-2, and Marte comes back with his second home run in 3 days. Might Marte be getting hot? Ho, 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 look out.
Big time power. That's a great swing.
We'll get now Ellie De La Cruz with nobody on, coming up with 2 outs.
Payoff pitch. Line drive. Going the other way. It's past the left fielder Beck. Here comes De La Cruz. He's on his way to second. Ellie, the turn towards third. He's in there standing.
Jordan Beck came in aggressively on it. And boy, once that ball got by him, as he tried to make the lunging backhand catch, you knew he was in trouble. And the Rockies are probably lucky Ellie didn't go all the way around the bases.
That ball looked like it had a bit of overspin. All right, a 2-out scoring opportunity. It'll be up to Austin Hayes.
0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss.
So a triple by De La Cruz with 2 outs. He will be stranded at third.
Chase Burns, 6 punch outs so far tonight through 3.
So far, so good.
And it's another walk. Third surrendered by Burns. He walked 2 in the third, but got out of it by striking out Jordan Beck. And he'll go to work on Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon drives it to deep right. Whatever his approach was, Mac took it out of here. Touch him all time. Ryan McMahon, his 13th homer of the year, and the Rockies take the lead 2-1.
Remember, he threw this off-speed pitch to Mac too his first time up. Mac took it for a strike. This time he says, not so fast.
That gives the Rocks a 2-1 lead here. We move on to the 6th inning here in Cincinnati. 2-1 lead for the Rockies. The starter still out there, Chase Burns.
Ryan McMahon provided the Rockies their 2 runs in the 4th. He's been a thorn in Burns' side so far.
Beautiful. Just pretty. 10 punch outs for Chase Burns.
Continuing to add to his young career high. He struck out 8 against the Yankees his first time out. Double figures today. Swinging, there's a soft bouncer to third. In to grab it, Marte. Fields throws on the run in time. Marte with a fine play. Burns is through 6 with 10 strikeouts. Rockies, though, lead it.
Rockies leading 2-1 here at the bottom of the 6th inning. Gavin Lux will lead off.
And there's another strikeout for Marquez.
That equals his season high 7 strikeouts, and his last 3 outs have all been strikeouts.
There's a ground ball to third, Mac. Little step, and 2 outs for Marquez here in the 6th. And Marquez has gotten stronger as the game has gone. 2 strikeouts here in the 6th.
New pitcher on the hill is right-hander Jake Bird.
As we go bottom 7, and the Rocks with a 2-1 lead here in Cincy.
Payoff pitch. Into right field, a base hit. Just past Kyle Farmer's backhand.
This Rockies bullpen has given up a lot of leads this year.
Slice the other way. Benson rounding second base. He's on his way to third. Marte thinking of 2, and he's in there with a head-first slide. Second and third, nobody out.
Reds with a big opportunity here. Nobody out. And runners at second and third, and the top of the Reds order at the plate. I smell a rally.
Ground ball. This will get Benson home. Tie game.
It is now a 2-2 ball game on the ground ball to the shortstop. On to third is Marte, and only 1 out in the inning.
On the ground. Nice play by the third baseman Beck. And staying put is Marte. That's a large out. And a nice play by Beck to pick it.
They're going to walk Ellie De La Cruz again.
It worked in the 5th. Will it work here? There goes Ellie from first. Not even a throw. 24th steal of the season for De La Cruz.
Strike 3 called right over the inside corner. And the Reds will strand 2. But the infield contact by Friedel has tied this ball game.
Tied at 2 in the 8th.
Goodman with a 1-out walk. Jordan Beck singled, and then Ryan McMahon singled off the pitcher to load the bases. Santillan now trying to work out of trouble. way outside, goes to the backstop. Goodman races home and he scores. Santillan overthrew a slider. And this wild pitch gives the Rockies a 3-2 lead.
Beck and McMahon also moved up. Second and third. Swing and a miss.
But the wild pitch has given the Rockies the lead.
And Victor Vodnik on the mound for the save opportunity and a win for the Rockies here if they can get 3 more outs.
2-2 hit well to left. Beck going back over his head off the wall. And Santiago Espinal cruises into second with a leadoff double.
The tying run is in scoring position.
Now you've got Friedel. Gets the strikeout of Friedel. You know he's disappointed in that, AB.
That was a big pitch right there by Victor, though.
Swing and a miss by McLean. So back-to-back strikeouts for Vodnik.
And with the slider this time.
And they are going to walk Ellie De La Cruz again.
For the third time, in fact, the third consecutive time. And that has really been one of the stories of this game. Tying run on second base. Austin Hayes has another chance.
Shot at 3, got him. Vodnik comes in, shuts the door, slams the door, and the Rockies win it 3-2.
Carlos Rodon will take the mound for the Yankees here in the series opener. It's his final start of the first half, and after today's announcement, Rodon could find his way on the mound in Tuesday's Major League All-Star game at Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia. It was announced that Rodon would be an all-star replacement for Max Fried.
The all-star Carlos Rodon making his 20th start of the season, 9-6, 3.30. Many more strikeouts than innings pitched. Driven out to left field. On the run is Dominguez, and he runs it down for out number 1. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Tucker laces one the other way, and Kyle with a good start. But for a guy that is known as knowing the strike zone, doesn't chase, and he walks a lot, he can be hyper-aggressive.
And he goes down on strikes.
We talk about that good slider. When he can get ahead, he can just bury that down and into righties.
There's Carson Kelly.
Grounded hard towards second. Jazz ranges to his left. He blocks it, picks it up, throws, got him. Jazz recover, gets a hustling Kelly, and polishes off a scoreless first inning for Carlos Rodon.
Here goes Chris Flexen, who's done a great job for the Cubs out of the bullpen. This will be his first start this year, 18th appearance. And that old 83 ERA, second best in MLB for pitchers with at least 30 innings pitched.
Strike 3, got him. Dominguez is gone, and a good start for Flexen.
So Judge won the game yesterday with the sac fly, 78th ribby of the season. 349 career home runs. And he works a walk. And here's the former Cub, Cody Bellinger. 15-game hitting streak, his second one of the year.
And the Cub people have nothing but good things to say about Bellinger.
2-2 lifted in the air out to center field, and Bellinger tries his old friend, Pete Crow Armstrong.
You know Pete's excited about playing in this atmosphere. He came over from the New York Mets organization. Then Rice drives one in the air, deep left field. Back goes Suzuki with a play, makes the catch on the track to end the inning.
You know, the trade deadline's coming up, and this is a cautionary tale. The Mets traded Pete Crow Armstrong to get 2 months of hobby bias. Then they didn't re-sign him, and this guy has blossomed into an all-star. Swing and a miss.
Sinker down and in, and Rodon buries BCA. One away in the second. 3-2. In there. Strike 3 called. 95 cheddar from Carlos Rodon. Swanson not happy. Chatting with home plate on Paul Clemens, who's shaking his head. Just a couple of words from Dansby Swanson. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. There's that Rodon slider. 4 strikeouts. Carlos Rodon.
So John Birdie leads the Cub third inning off with a single.
Here's Kyle Tucker now, singled his first time. No score in the third.
And down goes Tucker, and a stolen base for Birdie, no throw. And that'll bring up Suzuki.
Suzuki is hit in the air behind second. Jazz out, Judge in, and it's Chisholm that makes the catch for the third out. Oswald Peraza, the 9-hitter. Flexen delivers, and it's swung on, and a tough hop at third base. Nice play by the third baseman. Close at first, he's safe. So Peraza beats it out. A nice play on a very tough hop by John Birdie, but the throw is just a little late. Here's Jason Dominguez.
That's ripped into right center field. It's a base hit. Peraza going to third. The throw is cut off by Swanson. And Dominguez with a single. Yankees are set up first and third. Nobody out for Judge.
Captain walked his first time out.
2-1. He goes that way. Tucker, a long run toward the line, and he hauls it in. Tagging Peraza. He will score. Tagging and going to second, Dominguez. So it's a sac fly for Judge. And it's a 1-0 Yankee lead.
Well, Kyle Tucker is such a good outfielder, but this is kind of an ill-advised throw. Really no chance on a dead run to try to throw Peraza out at home plate, and then it allows Dominguez to go into second. But by advancing there, now you got another runner in scoring position.
And now it's Cody Bellinger. Bellinger 0 for 1.
High fly ball. Tucker back. He's on the track. He's at the wall. See ya. A 16-game hitting streak. A 2-run home run, and it's 3-0 Yanks.
Cody Bellinger is 14th of the year. Bit his old teammates here.
Bellinger says, sorry, boys. Love being with you, but I'm a Yankee now. 3-0 New York. The belly bomb to right.
Going into the top of the fourth.
Carson Kelly leads off. Lost one, right side. Judge toward the line. He's there. 1 out.
So on one pitch, Carson Kelly is out.
PCA struck out in the second inning. High fly ball, right field and deep. Going back, Judge. Leaps. And he makes the play. He took a home run away from Crow Armstrong.
Well, being 6'7" helps at the wall, too, Michael. It's not only adds power and things, but, you know, I would think Crow Armstrong thought he had this one. Yeah, easily a home run. Almost fan interference, but Aaron Judge gets to the wall early. That's the key. You can kind of time your jump. Great play.
Crowd chanting MVP. Here comes Judge. Putting on a show.
This time right above the ground, coming in and going forward, and another tremendous play by Judge. How about that?
And Carlos Rodon just threw his hands out like, what can't you do, Aaron Judge?
Bellinger extended his hitting streak to a career-high 16 straight with the 2-run home run to right. 14th homer of the year now, 50 ribbies on the season. High drive, right field. Tucker back, track, wall. See ya! What a shot by Bellinger. Another 2-run blast. 5-0 Yanks. First multi-home run game here in Pinstripes. Putting on a show for his old team.
Look at the smile on his face in that dugout.
Just 3 hits for the Cubs in 5 2/3 innings against Rodon. Named to the American League All-Star team today as Matt Fried has been taken off the roster and replaced by his teammate. Suzuki down on strikes.
Rodon says goodbye. Overpowering. 12 in a row for Carlos Rodon.
Paul Goldschmidt, who feasts on lefties, he leads off. A 4-10 hitter against left-handed pitching. Line drive, it is a base hit. Down the right field line and into the right field corner. Goldschmidt rounds first, heading to second. The throw from Tucker is not in time. It's a leadoff double for Goldschmidt.
They know that's a very productive out.
But Goldschmidt up to third with 1 away. Infield comes in, Anthony Volpe. Runner at third, 1 away, 5-0 Yankee lead.
Line drive, base hit. Down the left field line and into the corner. Scoring easily is Goldschmidt. Volpe hustling to second, and he has an RBI double, and the Yankees have a 6-0 lead.
Giving him a cushion. Rodon's run with it.
The formula for success.
Obviously, the offense and Bellinger's 2 home runs for Rodon's been extraordinarily good. Strike 3. He has just flummoxed the Cubs. They're just off balance.
Yeah, right there. I mean, you can see why the way he took that. He's looking for that slider down and in, which Rodon loves to throw with 2 strikes, but he mixed it up. 4-seam fastball up and in.
Is swung on and lined to short. Volpe with a catch. Rodon, 15 in a row. Stretch time in the Bronx. Yankees comfortably up 6-0. Here's Bellinger.
He's never had a 3-home run game. He's had 18 multi-home run games. Driven deep to right field. That close as Tucker took a home run away.
Goodness.
Wow.
The right fielder makes the catch. Kyle Tucker just robbed him of his 3rd belly bomb of the night. What a play. There's a fan that almost tried to grab the ball out of his glove.
Wow.
I mean, this isn't like earlier in the game. Aaron Judge had a high fly ball and time to get there. Tucker, this was a line drive. Well, you've seen some great defensive plays over the wall here in Yankee Stadium tonight. Bellinger said, you know, you started this stuff.
Yeah,
tonight, huh?
he got the idea from you. And now Goldschmidt gets another swing against a lefty. Doubled his last time up. Ground ball through for a base hit. Rice rounds third. He's coming home. And the throw is not single for Goldschmidt. It's 7-0 Yanks. The Yankees have scored 5 or more runs in 10 straight games. That's their longest streak since July of 2012.
Wow.
Base hit. Rounding third and heading home is Chisholm. He'll score without a throw. It's an RBI single for Escara. Yankees pouring it on. They lead 8-0.
Another great at bat, a lefty on lefty. Escara just stays in there, pick up the ball late and just put it in play. Finds the left field line.
3-hit shutouts at this point by the left-hander Carlos Rodon. Up the middle, Chisholm. Oh, what a pick! And he throws to first. And it's picked by Goldschmidt to get Turner.
And he is just doing great things at the plate and defensively. An in-between hop. He's so athletic. He knows, he can just flip it over there and bounce it.
Here's Nico Horner. Rodon's pitch to Horner is hit into the alley in right center. It gets past Judge. Bellinger goes to get it. They're going to hold him to a single. To third goes Birdie, but Horner got one just out of the reach of Judge in right center. The ball bounced. He's going to leave him in. Aaron Boone looked him in the eye and said, "Can you give me one more? Can you get one more out?" Rodon, of course, said yes.
So they want the lefty against the lefty Tucker. Tucker 1 for 3 against Rodon. And the payoff. That one's driven to right field. On the run is Judge, and he dives, and he makes the play. Aaron Judge makes the play. Another sparkler by the Yankee captain.
Rodon's night is over. The Cubs' 8th is over. Oh, what a play by the captain. And the Yankees will go back to the dugout to congratulate both Rodon and Judge.
That meant a lot to Aaron Judge. Everybody on that field knew that Carlos Rodon needed one more out to get through that 8th inning.
And the payoff. He walked him.
Cody's got a couple of homers, 2 belly bombs, and was robbed of a third by Kyle Tucker. Highway robbery.
High fly ball, right field. Tucker back. He's on the track. So is the center fielder who leaps, and that ball is gone. A 2-run home run by Bellinger, his 3rd home run of the night. Oh, what a night for Bellinger. It is 10-0 Yanks.
And you had to wait and see if this one got taken away again.
So close to a 4-home run game.
Wow.
A 3 belly bomb night for Cody. And they want him to come out. There he goes. There it is. To the ovation from the fans.
Can't be hotter than that guy right now. Wow. What an at-bat for Rice. That'll go into the corner. Tucker plays it out there. And Rice has himself a double.
And the Yankee offensive attack has no mercy, showing no mercy here tonight against Wicks.
Line drive. Another base hit against a left-hander. 3 hits for Goldschmidt. He's going for 2. The throw from Suzuki is not in time. Rice scores another RBI for Goldschmidt, and it's 11-0 Yankees. Yankees scored 3 in the 3rd, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th, 3 here in the 8th. You add it up, it's 11 runs.
What a night for Rodon. What a night for Bellinger. What a night with the glove for Aaron Judge. Here's Dansby Swanson.
Did he go? Yes, he did. Swanson down on strikes, and the Yankees with a combined shutout against the Cubs, and Cody Bellinger, one of the best games of his career. His first 3-home run game just missed by an eyelash, a 4-home run game. What a night for the Yankees. What a night for Bellinger.
You can see the number 45 on the mound as the White Sox are finding several ways to honor the late Bobby Jenks this week. Also starting today, the White Sox will be wearing 45 patches on their jersey. That's going to also happen all year long. Just a great way to honor somebody that meant so much to this White Sox organization.
Shane Smith going to the mound for his 18th start. His ERA a touch over 4. Four-seam fastball 44%. The changeup backs it up at 20%. Then the slider, the curveball, and very few sinkers.
As Stephen Kwan steps in against the rookie right-hander.
Chases one out of the zone. Strikeout to start this game for Shane Smith.
This is a good way to start it with a lot of high heat. Gets a little extra pop on that fastball upstairs.
Here is Nolan Jones. A swing and a soft liner right to the glove of the third baseman Vargas. Jose Ramirez has hit in 5 of his last 6 games.
Swing and a miss. 2 punch-outs to start the ball game. This is the Shane Smith we know.
It was a very easy 1-2-3 first.
Kyle Manzardo back with the ball club after missing the Houston series. And a swing and a foul tip. Strike 3 on the curve.
3-2 to Santana. Got him. Ooh, got 4 punch-outs already for Shane Smith.
Daniel Schneemann, the batter, hitting .213, 8 homers, 24 RBIs. The pitch swung on, rocketed to deep right field and way out of here. Daniel Schneemann with his 9th home run. A no doubt about it line drive home run to right. And the Guardians have a 1-0 lead. And Daniel Schneemann hits his 9th home run. And Schneemann hit it 408 feet. Here's Angel Martinez, switch hitter batting left-handed. The pitch swung on, drilled deep right field again. This ball is gone. Just did sneak over the fence in right. A BB off the bat of Angel Martinez. And the Guardians go back-to-back again. And it's 2-0 Cleveland.
Logan Allen will be our Toyota starting pitcher, making his 17th start. He's thrown more against the White Sox than he has anybody.
Edgar Carrier will lead things off for the Sox. Back up the box. And Schneemann at second to make the play.
That'll bring up Tauchman. 3-2, and it's just off the outside, ball 4. That is a 1-out walk. Here is Luis Robert, right-handed hitter, open stance.
This one is crushed to left field. La Pantera. Let's go. Early fireworks at the ballpark. And the Sox tie this game. A 2-run shot from Luis Robert Jr. His 9th of the season.
That pitch waved at. He chased a pitch up by his eyebrows. The first strikeout victim for Logan Allen. Elko is 0 for his last 15. Got him looking. 14th strikeout in his last 16 at-bats.
Dan Altavilla, who's on for the 17th time with an ERA just over 2. He inherits a tie ball game.
Angel Martinez. He followed Daniel Schneemann with a home run. There's a line drive, fair ball, right field. Get down, and it'll go all the way toward the corner. Angel into second base. He goes in standing with a leadoff double. That is his 14th double of the year. Austin Hedges, they look for a bunt at the corners. Soft enough that the only play for Vargas was to first. Runner at third, 1 out. And Brian Rocchio, the batter. In the air, slicing toward the line. Taylor a long run over. Not deep enough, I don't believe. No, they won't test Taylor's arm.
New pitcher in the ballgame. It is Tyler Alexander coming off a great outing, on for the 30th time with an ERA of 4.71.
2 down. Stephen Kwan, the batter.
Fly ball center field. And the Sox will strand the runner at third base. And look who's coming up when we come back, Luis Robert Jr. Robert Jr. still has the only hit of the ballgame for the Sox off the starter Allen, but it was a big one, that 2-run shot back in the 2nd inning. On the ground to short, Rocchio with the backhand.
Sosa struck out first time up. Struck him out. Logan Allen with his 4th strikeout of the afternoon. We'll get a look here at Colson Montgomery. Homegrown talent picked by the White Sox with the 22nd overall pick. Little flare. Jose going back. He reaches up and makes the catch while in midair. And the White Sox go in order again. Nolan Jones will lead it off here, 6th inning. He's 0 for 2. 2-2 our score. The 0-1. Feathered in the air, shallow right. It's a base hit. Jose has struck out, grounded out.
This could be 2. Maidra starts it off. Sosa's throw to first, not in time as Ramirez gets down the line to beat it out.
Hits one high in the air to right field, but playable for Slater. Onto the warning track.
He's thinking about it.
Jose tagged up, but Slater got off a good throw to second. 2 down. Here's Santana with 2 outs. Hammer, deep center field, way back in. Gone, a home run for Carlos Santana. It's a 2-out, 2-run tater here in the 6th, and it puts Cleveland in front 4-2. His 28th career home run against the White Sox. Cade Smith out of the bullpen after a brilliant effort by Logan Allen. 4-2 Cleveland, bottom of the 7th inning. And Vargas pops it up. Here's second base. It's Schneemann, and he squeezes. Carroll, Smith delivering. Carroll sends one straight at the left fielder. And making the grab is Stephen Kwan. Lined right back up the middle. It might have got a little of Cade's glove, slowed it down a bit, and Rocchio throws him out. The White Sox go in order. A
Hunter Gaddis is on the pitch for Cleveland. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's a 4-2 ball game. Cleveland on top. Robert is the last White Sox to get on base.
Got him looking. I mean, good morning, good afternoon, good night.
Lenine Sosa, the batter, has struck out twice.
Lenine Sosa says, I'm not waiting around for 3 pitches. 2 down. Montgomery will bat with 2 gone. And it's outside, ball 4, so it will be Benintendi to pinch hit, representing the tying run. That snaps that long string of 19 in a row retired by the Guardians. High in the air, deep right field, and caught shy of the wall to retire the side. For a moment, it looked like Benintendi may have tied the game. Instead, it's 4-2 Cleveland. We're headed to the 9th. David Fry is going to hit for Kyle Manzardo against the new pitcher Frazier Ellard. A swing and a miss, strike 3. 1-1 on Santana.
And on the hands, got him to pop it up. And it's Sosa calling for it.
Left matchup. Ellard to Schneemann. Here it comes. A swing and a pop up. Mydroth makes a catch out in shallow center. 2 to tie, 3 to win. 4-2 Cleveland. Bottom 9 coming up. 9th inning, 4-2 Cleveland.
Well, the White Sox have 1 hit. They've been 1 hit today.
Emmanuel Clase to try to finish it up.
And he will face Mydroth, Slater, and Vargas, the scheduled hitters.
In-out swing. And Mydroth takes it into right field. A good start to this 9th inning.
Rojas batting 184, a homer, 8 RBIs.
In the air, left field, Kwan makes the catch. 1 down. Now Miguel Vargas 0 for 3.
The pitch, and it's popped up, playable, shallow right. Schneemann now comes back on the dirt. That ball was headed for shallow right. Schneemann went out there, and the next thing you knew, Carlos Santana, the first baseman, was catching it. 2 down. Last hope for the White Sox is Edgar Carroll, the switch hitting catcher.
And a ground ball to second. Schneemann has it. Book it. The Guardians make it 4 in a row as they take the series opener in the first game of a doubleheader here in Chicago by a final score of 4-2. Guards go to 44 and 48 on the season. They've won all 4 against the White Sox this year.
Jack Kohanowitz on the mound for the Angels here tonight against Texas.
Yeah, just look for him to really get back to that confident level using that fastball, both the 2-seamer and 4-seamer to set up his secondary pitches.
Back-to-back hits for Seager and Semien. And the Rangers have a little something going here.
Nice job by the 2 leaders of the team.
2 on, 1 out now for Adolis Garcia. 10 home runs, a team best 50 runs batted in. Has 5 hits during his current 5-game hitting streak.
And he hits this on the ground right side. That one is through. Seager scores. Semien heads to third. It's an RBI single for Garcia. And the Rangers get on the board quickly tonight. 1-0 in the first.
Well, the offense keeps rolling here in Anaheim.
Opposite field, RBI single for Adolis Garcia, and the Rangers lead 1-0.
Barry Enright heads to the mound. It has certainly been for Kohanowitz this year a work in progress.
First and third, 1 out, 1 run in. Here's Jonah Heim. Jonah batting .224 with 8 home runs and 25 runs batted in.
There's a bouncer left side, and that does get through. Another base hit. Heading to third base, Garcia better hurry. And he's in there. Heim with the RBI single, and it's 2-0 Rangers.
Weak contact, right? Jack Kohanowitz can't really do much better than those last 2 balls in play.
2-0 Rangers on 4 straight singles. And Langford takes the walk. So 4 straight singles and now a walk. And the Rangers threatening to make it a huge first inning now.
Bases are loaded, and Evan Carter will be the next batter. He's driven in 3 runs in the series.
Bouncer up the middle. Renifro with the backhand. Flip to that 0-1 over the first 2. A double play on a fast runner.
Boy, oh boy, did Kohanowitz ever need that. The inning is over on the 4-6-3 twin killing.
Veteran lefty Patrick Corbin takes the mound for the 17th time for the Rangers this year. 5-7 record, 4.18 ERA.
Now 2 pitches, 2 outs here. I wonder if Taylor Ward's even aware of that after 2 batters here.
Next one on Ward, and this is popped into shallow right. That's going to find daylight and drop in. Opposite field single. 2 of the first 3 Angel batters have had hits, although there are 2 outs with just 1 on, and Joe Waddell will be the next hitter.
Bounces this one. Taylor Ward got a good read on it. The ball went right back to Corbin. Ward does advance to second base.
This one looks like it might hit off the shin guard of Jonah Heim, the catcher, and bounces straight up. He has no idea where this ball is.
So a hit here could mean a run.
And he hits that sharply out into right field, a base hit. They will wave Ward. Here comes the throw, and he will be out by a mile. I can't believe they sent him. That ball hit so sharply to right, and with Garcia's arm, that was like just giving the Rangers an out.
What a throw by Adolis Garcia. Jonah was waiting to apply the tag to Taylor Ward. No soup for you, Angels.
So here we go again, where the Rangers put some pressure on at the top of their order. A leadoff walk and a base hit.
So the Rangers' middle infield duo of Seager and Simeon have reached all 4 times they've stepped in the box. Corey with a hit and a walk. Marcus with a couple of hits.
Bounce to third. Moncada will step on the bag. Fire it across. Wade could not hold the base. So Garcia reaches on a fielder's choice. Moncada gets the lead runner Seager at third.
And he's still got that double play set up in order, though.
Pitch chased and missed. A 1-2 pitch. And down swinging goes Heim. So that'll be the second out.
2 outs in the top of the third, and that brings up Wyatt Langford.
And he hits that hard out to left field. That will drop in for a hit. Good start by Simeon. He'll score easily. RBI single for Langford. It's 3-0 Rangers.
And with 2 outs, Simeon going hard here. This ball hit well.
Given the way these games have gone recently, it'd be a real shame if the Rangers couldn't capitalize here.
Carter hits this one up the middle. That's a base hit. Garcia got a good start. He'll score easily from second. Langford gets all the way to third base. Carter makes it 4-0 Rangers.
Back-to-back clutch 2-out hits. Evan getting a hold of an 0-1 sinker. That pitch was toward the outside part of the plate.
Finds the Angels starting pitcher in trouble tonight.
Rangers already with 7 hits. And we've got a balk. Kahanowitz's pitch to Berger was blown away, but as the pitch was being delivered, plate umpire Nate Tomlinson raised his hands and said that's a balk, so Langford scores from third. Carter up to second, and Texas's lead is now 5-0.
This got to hurt for L.A.
You have to declare if you're going to pitch from the windup.
0-1 on Berger. Runner at second, 2 outs.
This one lined over third. That's a base hit. Coming around third, Carter. Hustling for second, Berger. And the Rangers have their first extra base hit of the night, and they have a 6-0 lead.
Well, this is just awesome to watch. This offense in L.A. here is doing a great job. 6 on the board in the 3rd inning.
Ozuna is the batter. He's the 9-hole hitter. He is the 8th batter in the inning.
Yeah, there's ball 4. Another walk. Now that's the 3rd Rangers walk tonight. Fans getting a little restless, and now Ray Montgomery out of that dugout. He has seen enough. 2 2/3 innings from Kohanowitz. Rangers knocking these starters out early.
Fulmer comes into the game with the Rangers leading 6-0. Runners at first and second and 2 outs. Outside ball 4.
Smith draws a walk. This boy, they just pound up the walks now.
Dangerous territory. A couple of 2-out walks brings Seager to the plate with the bases loaded.
Swinging a line drive, base hit into center field. Berger scores. Osuna rounds third. He comes home to score. Smith wheels all the way from first to third. It's a 2-run single for Corey Seager. The Rangers add to their lead. It's now 8-0 Texas.
It's a 6-run inning, and the Rangers are up 8-0.
Bring up Simeon also batting for the 3rd time in as many innings tonight.
Marcus Simeon offers at the first pitch. A bloop into center. That drops in for a hit. Smith scores easily. Seager to third. It's 9-0 Rangers.
Marcus Simeon with his 2nd hit of the inning, his 3rd hit of the game, and it's now 9-0 Texas.
I'm having a hard time writing all this down in my book. It's happening so quickly.
Fulmer has been unable to stop the bleeding here. They have to wear this one, I think. Strikeout of Garcia ends a painful inning.
The Rangers score 7 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. Add in 3 walks. It's 9-0 Texas.
Second time to the order for Patrick Corbin. Between Neto, Trout, and Ward. The swing and a miss, though, as he gets Neto to strike out. 2nd strikeout tonight.
But a swingable, missable pitch for strike 3.
Swing and a miss. Corbin strikes out Trout.
Back-to-back Ks for Corbin. 1,800 career strikeouts for Corbin, and there are 2 away. Well, we've had so much fun tonight with all the offense. Don't want to just breeze past what Corbin's doing tonight. He's pitching another beauty.
Ward tonight has a single in his 2 times up.
Taylor Ward trying to change that. Hits one out to left pretty deep. Langford's back. It is gone. Taylor Ward gets the Angels
season. 2 for 3 tonight.
This was well timed.
The social media is going to be blowing up about right now.
That is so ridiculous.
So Corbin is done. We saw him on the bench. Jacob Latz is on here. And Mike, I suspect that he would be expected to throw with some wing.
First 2 men are on here in the 6th inning.
Crazier things have happened in between these two teams, that's for sure.
A line drive off the end of the bat. A base hit to left for Wade. Soler will head to the plate, and the Angels get a run closer. Lamont Wade drives it in, and it's 9-3.
You got the top of the order coming up now for the Halos.
Put a little bit of pressure on Latz and the Texas Rangers.
There's a swing and a miss. So Latz strikes out Neto, and he's not. Oh, Neto is really angry at that bat. Inning over.
In the top of the 8th inning, Texas leads at 9-3. Garcia's at the plate.
Boy, this ball's pounded. Deep to center field. Adele at the wall. Gone! Adolis Garcia hits his 11th of the year. They're in double digits tonight with that one. It's now 11-3. So Dane Dunning comes in with 1 out here in the 9th inning.
2 for 4 tonight, a single, a double. He has scored a run. He has also struck out twice.
Now Zach Neto stands up on one to left field and sends it out. Neto getting that extra pitch, makes the most of it. His 3rd hit tonight, his 14th home run.
Single double home run. Got 14 home runs, 18 doubles, 16 stolen bases, and not on the All-Star team.
It's a tough one to figure out.
With the Rangers up big, and now it's a W in the win column. Swing and a miss by Newman. He strikes out.
The Rangers win it 11-4.
It's the finale from San Diego, where the Diamondbacks look to take 3 of 4 from the Padres and climb back up to 500 for the season.
Randy Vasquez on the mound tonight for San Diego.
Talked about Randy off the top, and last time out against the Texas Rangers really twirled nice. 6 innings, 3 hits, 2 runs, 19th start, 2 keys. Ball in the yard, ball on the ground for Vasquez.
And a fly ball headed to center field, playable for Jackson Merrill. He's into left center, and he takes care of out number 1. Lengthy battle, but in the end, Vasquez wins it.
Pitch 7 about to be delivered to Marte. 3-2, swing and a miss. Blew him away with a fastball, and 2 down here in the top of the 1st inning. Geraldo Perdomo gets in. Slow grounder to first base. It'll go right over the bag. Gobbled up by Arise, and he steps on first. And a 1-2-3. Top of the 1st inning for Randy Vasquez.
Left-hander Eduardo Rodriguez, who runs the anchor leg in the 4x4 rotation relay in this series. And Josh?
He paints the corners with that fastball. He moves it in and out, and he likes throwing it up.
Tatis hammers one deep to left. And Gurriel has got it just shy of the warning track. Boy, that thing just died out there.
Luis Arise, 289 average, 5 homers, 35 driven in.
Arise taps it right up the middle. Erod glove save it a beauty. And there's 2 down.
What a beautiful play right there. He finishes, and he's not in a great fielding position, but reaches out, snags that one real quick, and an easy toss to first base for 2 outs.
So 2 down here in the 1st for Manny Machado. To left field, and Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is not going to get there. One hops up against the wall. Machado's headed for second. So is the throw, and Manny will be safe.
Sheets stands in, lefty to lefty against Rodriguez.
1-2 is off of Rodriguez. It kicks to the 3rd base line, and Sheets is on. Well, you got him in the back of the legs.
Seems very unfazed by that. I think it did clip the dirt and then into the bottom of the shoe.
Padres have runners at the corners with 2 down.
Xander Bogaerts will be the batter. He and Rodriguez won a World Series together in Boston back in 2018.
As he swings, sends a liner to left, right at Gurriel, who makes the catch. And the inning comes to an end. Couple of screamers for the Padres, but they don't score.
Naylor has a leadoff walk.
1 on, nobody out for Eugenio Suarez.
There's a ground ball, possible DP to shortstop. Second for 1, on to first. It's close, and it's in time. Double play.
0-1 to Gurriel. Vasquez delivers, and a chopper snagged by Randy as he hops off the hill. Runs it most of the way. Flip to Arise is in time, and that's all for the Diamondbacks here in the top of the 2nd inning.
Jackson Merrill leads off the bottom of the 2nd.
And Erod gets his first strikeout, the 4th time Merrill has struck out in this series, and he's now 0 for 12.
Expect him to be swinging right here. Probably see a changeup 3-2.
He went with a fastball up. Back-to-back strikeouts for Eduardo Rodriguez. 2 down.
Base hit in right center field for Jake Cronenworth with 2 down here in the 2nd inning.
The number 9 man, Martin Maldonado,
is swung on, popped up, and headed towards the Padre dugout. Naylor, though, with room, reaches back, makes the catch. Ball 4, and a leadoff leadoff walk for McCarthy.
Alec Thomas now. Alex Singleton scored in last night's Diamondbacks win. Alec laces one right by Arise. McCarthy's flying into third. It's all the way in the corner. They're going to stop him there. Jake puts on the brakes, and Alec has a double.
Jose Herrera, it's been much improved offense this year.
Herrera hits a fly ball to right. Tatis is under it. McCarthy's at third. Tatis got a big arm. Here's the throw. It's offline, and it's 1-0 Diamondbacks. 1-0 Diamondback lead. Still just one out. Thomas at third now for Corbin Carroll. Corbin will get another run home here. Merrill's under it in center. Alec will come on down. An aggressive base running. Close play, and Alec sneaks in there, and it's 2-0 Diamondbacks. Back-to-back sacrifice flies. The Corbin Carroll sac fly was the second out of the inning. Since then, a single and a double have put runners at second and third.
Gonna intentionally walk Naylor to get to Suarez again.
Saw this the other night.
And it will load the bases. So going after Suarez, who has 29 home runs and 75 runs batted in. Suarez will lift it in the air, shallow center. Now goes Bogarts backpedaling to make the catch and out of the jam.
Diamondbacks get a couple of runs on 3 hits. They leave them loaded.
Rodriguez going out for his third inning of work, and one thing that he's had trouble with so far this season, guys, is the first batter of an inning. In fact, the .750 opponent slugging percentage against him is the highest among any starter in all of Major League Baseball this season.
Fernando 2 for 11 in the series. Driven to center. Thomas going back to the wall. Gone! Home run for Fernando Tatis Jr. His 16th of the year. Padres cut the lead in half with one swing of the bat. And Bob Scanlon was just talking about that first hitter thing, and sure enough, Fernando, first hitter here of the third inning, takes it out of the yard.
The 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Backhanded by Ketel on his back foot. Throws to first, and it's picked by Naylor.
Some kind of athleticism right there by Marte.
A great play by the all-star second baseman here, ranging, and you have to throw this ball all the way back across your body.
While we have a second here, but I want to thank Ryan Blakeney, the home plate umpire, for recognizing us before the game today. As they were at home plate, the game is about to start. Last night we made mention of the fact that he's in terrific shape and probably works out and probably needs a bigger shirt than the one that he's wearing. And apparently it got back to him because he turned and flexed before the game up at the booth.
Jackson Merrill is aboard, representing the potential tying run to lead off in the bottom of the 4th inning.
And here comes Jose Iglesias. Liner to left center. Drops in for a base hit. Jackson Merrill's going to third without a problem. Padres have runners at the corners. Nobody out in the 4th inning.
Padres in this series 1 for 13 with a runner in scoring position. But this is about as good of an opportunity as you can get. First and third, nobody out. Cronenworth grounder to first. Naylor has it, drops it, picks it up, steps on first. Merrill will score, and the game is tied. RBI ground out, Jake Cronenworth here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Josh Naylor saves extra bases. I think for the Diamondbacks, at least they get in out.
First and second with Luis Arise and 2 men down. The 1-0 pitch. Swung on. That's a fly ball center field. And routine for Thomas. He will come in and make the one-handed catch. That's going to do it for the Padres here in the 4th.
The Padres 2 and the Diamondbacks 2. Manny Machado will lead off.
High drive, deep left field. Man. 16th of the year. Padres take a 3-2 lead.
Oh, that's a BP swing right there, and he got all of it.
2 home runs tonight for the Padres. Fernando leading off the 3rd. Now Machado leading off the 5th.
Padres ahead 3-2. And for the second time this week, Juan Murillo is summoned to face Xander Bogaerts.
Bogaerts, fair ball down the third baseline, headed to the left field corner. Sheets racing around as Gurriel gets it out of the corner. Sheets going to try and score. The throw to the plate is late. Padres take a 4-2 lead. Xander Bogaerts drives him in with a double to the left field corner. Grichuk, the pinch hitter, walks, and all of a sudden, Diamondbacks have runners at first and second with 1 away here in the 6th inning.
And here is Herrera coming up.
Runners are going. A throw to second base is going to be close. And in time, they got him.
And Grichuk just too slow picking up the lead runner. That's a mistake by the Diamondbacks.
3-2 the pitch. And Herrera takes on the inside corner. Strike 3 call. Huge strikeout for Morejon, who works his way through a scoreless 6th inning. Here is Geraldo Perdomo. He's had another good night at the plate. Perdomo coming to the plate, representing the potential tying run. 0-2 is rolled over the bag, fair and down the line. Perdomo's at it again. It's
It's in the corner. He's got an RBI double, and it's a one-run game. He snuck it by Arise over the bag at first.
One out here for the Padres in the 7th, and they won't mess around with Naylor once again. They'll put him on.
Incredible. Second time tonight, third time in the series, they're intentionally walking Josh Naylor. It's worked out both previous times having to face Suarez in these situations.
Fly ball, center field. Merrill moving back, will have room. Shy of the track, will make the catch. Tang at second. Perdomo will take third base. Tying run 90 feet away. But now with 2 down. 8 left on base for Suarez. That's a career high tonight. First and third, 2 down. And the Diamondbacks 7th. Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
And the pitch is grounded to third base. Iglesias backs up on it. He's got it long for the first. Is perfect. And in time to end the inning. The Padres now have the bases loaded, 1 out for Jake Cronenworth.
Swing and a miss. Woodford got an enormous out right there with a changeup as Cronenworth strikes out swinging. You're going to get a pinch hitter here for the number 9 man, Martin Maldonado, as Trenton Brooks is coming off the bench to bat for the catchers.
Swings, guides it on the ground to short, and Perdomo, nice little flip over to Cattell, covering at second for the force out. The inning is over, and what a job by Woodford as the Padres fail to score.
Bottom of the 8th inning, the Padres have Tatis, Arise, and Machado coming up.
To start the bottom of the 8th inning, Fernando Tatis, first pitch swinging, deep to center, McCarthy to the track, Jake to the wall, and he's got it! McCarthy robs a home run!
Go and get it, young man. What a catch right there. He goes back, he times his jump perfectly, and the wall right where he catches this ball is angled away from him, and this looks like it was a home run robbery.
And here we go in a 1-run game to the 9th. You got the toughest part of the order coming up here for the Diamondbacks in Marte, Perdomo, and Naylor.
There are saves, and there are big-time saves.
To left field. Johnson moves over and makes the catch, round number 1 of the 9th.
It is 2-2. Here it comes. And Perdomo swings and misses. Strike 3. Another triple-digit heater. And 2 down here in the 9th.
For the faithful, stand as one at Petco Park in San Diego. Ground ball, first base. Cronenworth's got it. He'll take it himself. Ball game over. Padres win. Suarez with the save as they win it 4-3.
For the Yankees, it's Marcus Stroman. His 6th start, 1-1, 7.45. You see the numbers. Let's check out the Nissan pitchers scouting report.
Well, he's doing better. You remember back in April and went on the IL. He had an 11.25 ERA, but since coming back, 2 starts, 5 innings, both starts 3 runs or fewer.
Marcus Stroman looking up at the sky and taps his glove a couple of times. Looks in at J.P. Crawford, lefty hitter, leadoff man for Seattle.
First pitch swung on and grounded up the middle. Backhanded there by Chisholm. Over to Rice. 1 pitch, 1 out.
So 2 up and 2 down, and here's Cal Raleigh, one of the best in all of baseball this year.
And it's off the plate for ball 4. Cal Raleigh 15th in baseball in on-base percentage, and this is part of the reason why. It's taken a lot of walks.
Randy Arozarena due up next. Don't think it'd be running. Right now, Randy hitting the ball out of the ballpark.
Swing and a miss. Got him on the sinker. Arozarena down on strikes.
For Wu, it's a really a simple formula for him. Get ahead in counts. Go right after guys. This is not a lineup you want to fall behind in.
Jason Dominguez, switch hitter, batting left, leads off. It's 3-1. Dominguez takes outside ball 4. And Dominguez taking well to this leadoff spot.
Runner goes. Ball 4. So 2 walks for the Yankees. First and second, nobody out. And here's Judge. 3 for 8 in the series so far.
Swing and a miss. He strikes out Aaron Judge
for the Yankees' first out.
So 1 down, and here's Cody Bellinger.
On the ground, Cole Young. Little option pass. Crawford in time, and that is exactly what Brian Wu and the Mariners needed.
Go to the second inning. It's a scoreless game. Yankees and Mariners in the series finale.
And now he comes back at a time where the Yankees really need some help in their rotation with their injuries as he walks Raley. So second walk in as many innings for Stroman.
Underneath Rice's glove into right field. Raley makes the turn and is on his way to third.
Gets in there with a slide safe. Canzone with a ground ball single. The Mariners have him on the corners with 1 out of the second.
Here's Cole Young.
A chance here for the Mariners to play from the front, which has not been something they've been able to do at Yankee Stadium.
Line through the left side, touches down, base hit. Raley is in to score. Cole Young
drives in the game's first run. Firm base hit to left, and it's 1-0 Mariners early.
Grounded to second. Chisholm. And that'll do it. 1 run, 2 hits, and 2 men left on base.
Well, we go to the bottom half of inning number 2 here in the Bronx. Now the Mariners 1, the Yankees nothing.
And the man of the week, the man of the month, could be the man of the home run derby. Jazz Chisholm. He's ready to step in against Brian Wu.
He gets a swing and a miss from Chisholm there. His second strikeout. That's how the bottom of the second inning begins. Swing and a miss on a fastball upstairs. A 1-2-3 shutdown inning from Brian Wu, and the Mariners lead it after 2.
It's 1-0 Seattle, playing the top of the 4th, series finale. Yankees going for the sweep tonight.
Rice makes the play and beats Raleigh to the bag. Now they're going to check out Stroman because he did hold up before he got to first base. Wells is out there. He said he's okay after one pitch. And did you see Boone? The state of his pitching staff, he showed the okay. He's okay, I'm out.
Yeah, that's right. One pitch, that's enough. Yeah.
That's good. I believe you.
Don't waste any bullets.
One out, nobody on here is Canzone, who singled his last at bat. This is shot out towards left center field, and one hops over the wall. An Oppo ground rule double for Dom Canzone.
Runner off third, 2 away. Miles Mastrobuoni.
Line through the right side, base hit. RBI knock for Miles Mastrobuoni. Canzone scores from third. That's a big run tacked on here in the 4th inning. 2-0 Mariners. Chopping up the middle with some eyes into center field. Mastrobuoni the turn into third. Runners on the corners. And that brings up Julio. That's an 11-game hitting streak now for J.P. Crawford.
Chopped slowly to third. Bebas Fields fires. Beautiful scoop by Rice to get Rodriguez in. End the threat.
2-0 Seattle. Middle of the Yankee order against Brian Wu, the right-hander.
A rainmaker out to right field. All Judge has to do is get the ball in the air, and this place gets excited. You can understand why. Chops at this fair ball. Wu covers first base. That is 11 in a row set down by Brian Wu here inside Yankee Stadium.
Bottom 5, Yankees looking to rally. It's 2-0 Mariners, and Brian Wu, despite working hard, is dominant self.
Here's the windup and the 0-1 to Chisholm. Swung on, ground ball right side, 2-hopper right to Cole Young at second. Sets up, throws the first in time to get Chisholm, and that is 12 in a row retired by Wu.
Hard hit grounder, shoulder high hop, Crawford. Back-to-back ground ball outs. That's 3 straight dating back to the 4th inning. On the ground, Raley able to get to it. Little flip.
14 in a row, set down by Brian Wu.
Brian Wu has been outstanding tonight. He's kept the Yankees off the board. It's 2-0 Mariners. We head to the 6th. Volpe going to lead things off.
Julio in center field. And Volpe retired.
Top of the order, Jason Dominguez, switch hitter batting left.
Strike 3 called. Upstairs at 96 miles an hour.
Top 7. It's 2-0 Seattle. Crawford once again back to first, 2 away.
Randy 1 for 3. That's down low. He has out-hit the Mariners' opponents tonight.
A nice at-bat there from Arozarena. A 9-pitch walk.
And Jorge Polanco will bat, 2 on, 2 out.
To right field. Really tagged. Jorge Polanco way out of here. A 3-run blast. Polanco homers for the second straight night in the Bronx.
He breaks it open. It's 5-0 Mariners.
And now Brian Wu's the story. Into the 7th inning. 6 innings, no hits, 18 in a row since the 2 walks to start the game.
On the ground, Raley picks. Wu covers. 1 away.
Whenever you have a no-hitter, you need that one play.
Goes to his glove side and leads Wu perfectly. There's always one. Whether it happens or not, that's the one.
Judge broken back. Fly ball center field. Julio. 2 down. 2 quick outs.
Here's Bellinger. He's 0 for 2.
The 1-2. This is shot out to center. Julio gliding back right there to make the catch. A quick 7th.
Just past 90 pitches, he's got 7 no-hit innings tonight.
Clayton and Hillary, Brian Wu's parents, are in the stands watching. 7 no-hit innings. Here's Jazz Chisholm Jr.
The 1-2. Ground ball. It's into right field. After 20 in a row, retired by Brian Wu, and 7 no-hit innings. All you can do is smile.
Did you see that? Now that's sportsmanship. She just patted Jazz on the back.
Big smile on his face,
Yeah,
little pat.
And that's up the middle and through for a base hit for Rice. Chisholm round second. He's going to third. And the Yankees have runners at first and third and nobody out.
Austin Wells with runners at first and third, nobody out. 5-0 Seattle, bottom 8.
Fly ball, left field. Arozarena makes the catch. Tagging is Jazz Chisholm. The throw home not in time. It's a sac fly for Wells. The shutout is also lost, and now it's
starts of his life, the greatest, inside Yankee Stadium, a career-high 7 1/3. 7 no-hit innings, retiring 20 in a row at one point.
Giancarlo Stanton will now pinch hit for Vivas.
And runs into one and cuts the lead to 2. That one's drilled deep to right center field. On the run, Rodriguez on the track, turning, looking, see ya! A pinch hit, 2-run home run for Stanton, and the Yankees have pulled to within 2.
A laser beam. And just like that, the Yankees in Bowman Blasters territory. Giancarlo Stanton pummels one and makes it a 5-3 game.
Well, here we go to the bottom of the 9th inning in the Bronx, New York. Mariners leading the Yankees 5-3. Hard-throwing right-hander, Senor Smoke. Andres Munoz taking over in relief.
Line drive, it is a base hit for Grisham. And just like that, that brings Judge up as the tying run here in the bottom of the 9th. High fly ball center field. And Rodriguez makes the play. 1 away.
Yankees have 2 more cracks at it here. Bellinger, 0 for 3. Line drive to center his last time.
Base hit past the diving Young into right field. Grisham will stop at second. A 15-game hitting streak for Bellinger, and it keeps it alive here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
First and second and 1 out.
2 home runs last night for Chisholm. 17 now in the season. In the air, out to Raley. Everybody will have to stay put. Raley makes the catch, 2 away.
And now there's 2 on with 2 away. And due up is Ben Rice.
Runners go. Ball 4. The bases are loaded for Austin Wells.
Winning run is at first base now. Tying run is in scoring position.
Munoz still looking for that 27th out.
Line drive, it's a base hit to right field. That's going to tie the game. The Yankees have come all the way back. It's 5-5 on the big 2-run single by Austin Wells.
What a comeback for the New York Yankees. They were getting no hit. They were down 5-0 in the 8th inning. And Austin Wells has tied the game with a 2-strike, 2-run single off Andres Munoz.
Now it's set up. If you ever needed a hit, if you ever needed to be a hero, it would be Anthony Volpe right here. And it's set up for him to relieve all of the pressure that he's been under.
Drilled out to center. Julio chasing with room to make the catch.
Volpe gave it a ride, and extra inning baseball in the Bronx. 5-5 Yankees going for the sweep in the series finale against the Mariners, and Devin Williams takes over.
Randy Arozarena will lead things off for the Mariners here.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him on that change.
Just a great changeup. See on the side of it, he just kind of got that screwball action, just down and in.
Chop to first. Rice is there. He'll take it. Moving to third is Raleigh. 2 outs.
Here's Luke Raley, now the right fielder.
Ground ball. Chisholm. And they get Raley for the final out.
Dominance from Devin Williams. He strands the ghost runner, and the Yankees a chance to win it in the bottom half of the 10th inning.
Volpe, the automatic runner at second. It's tied 5-5.
1 more left on the bench. That's J.C. Escarra. So sending up Goldschmidt to pinch hit. They're just going to walk him.
2 on, 1 out, and the stage all set up for Trent Grisham.
And he walked him. The bases are loaded for Judge.
And how about this for drama?
Now,
Aaron Judge with the bases loaded, 1 away, and indeed, all rise at Yankee Stadium.
The 1-1. High fly ball. Center field, tagging Volpe. The catch is made. Here comes Volpe. Here's the throw. Here's the play. He's safe. Yankees win. A sac fly by Judge. Yankees win 6-5. From no hit to no way. They come all the way back to win it and sweep Seattle.
Mariners want to challenge. And unless it is blatantly clear that the call was correct, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, he's in there. Now you can go through it, man. Michael, go ahead, finish it up.
The challenge is not successful because of this great slide by Volpe and a walk-off sac fly by Aaron Judge. What a sweep for the Yanks.
What an exciting night here in the Bronx.
The southpaw on the bump this evening, that's J.P. Sears. Give me the lefty. 19 start for J.P. Sizzle. We kind of highlighted how things have been going for J.P. Sears as of late. We talked about maybe some pressure, some outside pressure. You've got young performers that are throwing the baseball well down there in that bullpen, and I think J.P. Sears has responded in kind.
So here's Acuna, and delivers, and it's swung on and missed. Down he goes on a breaking ball. Acuna K's, and that's the way our ball game begins, and that'll bring up Matt Olson.
There's a foul tip. Back-to-back strikeouts for J.P. Sears, off and running with 2 outs. Count to Austin Riley. Here's a ground ball. And Duhar over to Kurtz, 3 up, 3 down, and J.P. Sears continues his scoreless inning streak here this Thursday night.
And Spencer Strider making his 11th start, and CJ, his last 5 better than his first 5.
Absolutely, and you see 10 starts and 10 decisions. He has been in the middle of everything so far.
Lawrence Butler leads off for the A's on his 25th birthday.
And a ground ball bounced out to Ozzie. And Butler is retired. DH in the lineup tonight is Brent Rooker.
And Brent Rooker with a liner into left. Rooker getting the offense going for the A's. A slide to cut it off from Jurickson Profar. Here comes the throw, but a slide on in. It's a double for Rooker.
And Rook is cooking here early with a 1-out double.
So here's Nick Kurtz.
Here's the 3-0. And it misses. 4 stray balls out of the zone to Nick Kurtz. He'll walk on down to first and second.
Duhar, his first plate appearance since coming back off the IL last night.
And Duhar to center field. Michael Harris the second with the catch. And everyone will stay on the base pass at first and second. What a shot for Tyler Soderstrom. Bangs one to the berm. How about a 3-0 lead to start for the A's tonight off a Sony pop?
Jenny, we saw a beat down on the berm last night. Soderstrom delivering his own blow here. And he knew it right off the bat.
Here comes Max Muncy.
He gets Max Muncy on the slider off the plate, but Tyler Soderstrom with a 3-run homer, and the A's draw first blood. 0-2. He got him. Quick work. A fastball up in the attic. Second strikeout for Spencer Strider. So wins down on 3 pitches.
Awesome.
Hill off behind 1-2. Check swing. He
Let me update my notes because I'm here, everyone.
And since that home run, Spencer Strider struck out the next 3. So needless to say, Spencer Strider's not going to be happy with that 4-pitch walk to Clark. Ninth place hitter is aboard at first. So with 2 down, that gives Lawrence Butler a chance here in the 7th.
Denzel takes off. Throw down from Murphy, not in time. Stolen base for Denzel. That's number 6.
See if the Law Dog can come up with a 2-out knock.
And a bouncer. A couple of twin hops. Ozzie over to first.
This.
Spencer Strider works around that 2-out walk.
First time through the order. Retired all 9. 3 strikeouts for Sears.
Offer made.
That's it. You can stick
awesome.
with that fastball just because of how long he was in the zone trying to fight those other pitches off, Jenny.
And here it is. Strike 3.
Let me find where my phone is so I can accept that offer.
2 up and 2 down for Austin Riley.
And Riley keeps it fair inside the third base bag. And he will get to second base with the Braves' first base runner of the night.
Saw a changeup, and then he turned on this fastball, 93 miles an hour. And out of the reach, and Duhar over there at third base.
Am I late? Am I just seeing that now?
Ropes one down the left field line, fair, and Austin Riley can trot home. Murph's looking for a double, and he is safe. Oh my! What a close play. So a 2-out, 2-strike RBI for Sean Murphy.
Big base hit there by Murphy. Now need another one. Profar saw 11 pitches from Sears in his first trip to the plate.
And Profar sends a high fly, deep left. Soderstrom's at the wall, and this game is tied. Jurickson Profar.
Big smiles there for Jurickson Profar as he gets a 4-seam fastball that was not far enough in. And look at the head down, and all over this pitch was Jurickson Profar. Not as far as some of these other ones that we have seen, but they all count the same.
Here's Marcelo Zuna. There's a ground ball, Muncy coming in.
Awesome.
And Marcelo Zuna will be retired. 2-run shot from Jurickson Profar. Made it 3-3. This looks eerily similar.
Welcome in, everybody.
First inning unfolded. It was a Brent Rooker double, and then a walk from Nick Kurtz.
390 with runners in scoring position for Miggy.
And Duhar gets another one, whacked high in the air to center. Harris is camped, and he's got it. Still tied after 5.
The 10th appearance for JT again this year. Jenny, we have seen him out of the bullpen over the last 5 games.
Ground ball to Geloff. An easy toss to Kurtz, swung on. The 2-2 to Riley, a swing and a miss.
Well, we'll do it again.
Ah, CT, it got taken while I was gone. You offered, somebody took it. My bad, brother.
Back-to-back strikeouts for JT Ginn. We'll move on to the bottom of the 6th.
Spencer Strider gives up a 3-run homer in the first inning.
What up, everybody? Yeah, we had some issues. We had some issues with the stream in the middle of the night. The shit just shut down. I've had that happen once before, due to Whatnot doing updates and stuff in the middle of the stream, but I came back this morning, like, I don't know, it had to be like 7 a.m. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, nothing is moving on my computer, nothing. Absolutely nothing. So literally everything was just broke this morning. So at like 7 a.m. when I went to bed at almost 4. Yeah. I'm like,
when it comes to left-handed hitters, and with Ozzie turned around here, how about a little slider, and he's out front, but he gets the barrel to it and gets it up in the air. And Ozzie Albies goes 392 feet here. An excellent inning last time for Spencer Strider.
But yeah, so I couldn't get almost anything to work this morning. I was panicking. I'm like, oh no, we lost the stream. No, I was able to just restart it. We were good to go. Now I'm just kind of waiting to see if the rest of my other deliveries show up today, because then we're gonna have a bunch more product. I ended up snagging some of these yesterday, CT. I don't know if you were around when I was showing them, but I ended up snagging some of these. So I don't know how I'm going to run them. If I'm going to end up running them as in a break. Dude, these are juiced. Guaranteed 1 number card per box. I've been seeing people hit autos like crazy out of these, so I snagged some of them. The most juiced team in this is like the Braves. So I think what I might end up doing is selling packs out of the boxes. I ended up getting 8 of them, but they're mad expensive. Short print run. Yeah, the Braves are loaded, like Woodrow said. There's like 22 different opportunities for them to hit. But not all teams get love in that set either, so I was thinking about just selling packs. Four packs in a box, 20 cards per pack. So what I was thinking about doing, potentially, it might just be better, is just literally, I have 4 packs laid out on the table here. We do bids for the 4 packs. Yeah, so it'd be, I don't know, 4 packs. Let's say, for example, right? I don't even think I got any packs. But let's say we were going to do like 4 packs. So let's say I had 4 packs here, right? The way it would work is all 4 packs would be laid out on the table. I would set a bid price per pack. You win the bid. You pick which pack on the table you want. That pack will go to you. We can open it up live. We won't obviously open the packs until we sell out all 4. Just so that way it's just, you know, fair across the board. You don't want somebody smacking an auto and then everybody else is like, yeah, there ain't going to be nothing else, or whatever, vice versa.
Start with C.J. Abrams. Abrams 3 for 9 so far in the series. High in the air to deep right center field. Long chase Burleson toward the warning track. Can't get it.
But yeah, from what I've been seeing is there's a lot of numbered cards, autos, everything. Just the checklist for that is just insane. So, and it's a mix. It's not all just new players. There's some greats that sign in there too. So if those blasters end up showing up, I'll run blasters with those. But if not, probably end up just flipping those. So it does. I don't know if it makes sense to run them as you pick your team, because not all the teams get love. So like some teams will have to be charged crazy prices, or I could just do a divisional break. So six divisions. There's 4 packs in there, and we just split. So, you know, just some thoughts. Yeah, so that was the other thing I was looking at. I might do, it would be probably a 2-boxer divisional break would be the only other way. So it's either going to be packs. I'm going to set them as, I don't know, maybe like a $20 start on the pack. Yeah, Woodrow, that was insane what you were telling me with what that guy was charging. That's just insane, brother. Work, you made it. We got 5 teams left, and we're ripping, brother. Dude, $40 for the NL East was just insane for a 1-boxer, brother. Yeah, that's just insane. I mean, unless the guy paid like $100 on a box and he got him like third party, but still, that's even steep. Yeah, to me, that's rough. In a 2-boxer, it would have made sense, right? For him to charge that, but not on a 1. Not on a 1-boxer. That's crazy. No big deal then. No harm, no foul. I'm going to smack off some of these off this list here, everybody, so we can get to ripping here soon. So let's mark some of these down for discounts. Let's take 5 off the Orioles. 6 spots left. 7 teams. Let's take 5 off these Orioles. Orioles for 15. Welcome in, everybody. We only got 6 teams left for this break, or 6 spots left for this break. And then we're going to rip. Giants and Blue Jays, 2 teams. It's going to be for 2 teams, everybody. Giants and Blue Jays. Oh, you definitely take then, Woodrow. You got to take, brother. 2 teams. Giants, Blue Jays for 15.
James, knowing the situation, not getting crazy there. He'll go to first, and it's the 4th best on base percentage in the league at .388.
That's going to be the end of the line for Michaelis, who pitched a great game tonight. 5 2/3 innings.
All right, Twins. Twins, we're going to take $5 off. Twins for 15.
With a 2-run lead. That's retired 19 of 24, make it 20 of 25. He shatters the bat of Garcia, and Michaelis with a shutout through 6 innings for the Cardinals here in Game 3.
Thompson pitching to the middle of the Cardinal order, beginning with Wilson Contreras.
And a shot the other way is a base hit for Contreras. So a 5-game hit streak for Wilson.
There's Lars Nootbaar.
He jumps on the first one, cracks it.
Yeah, that's not bad, dude. You got to start somewhere, right? That's not bad. We take. Athletics. We're going to knock that down to 20. Yeah, I got to run a single show at some point, Woodrow. I got so much stuff, brother, that we're going to be going through, whether it be Pokemon or baseball. I just got a lot of stuff, so we're going to be doing some single shows here coming up soon. Yeah, we're getting that Gary Gill Hill. It's me, Gary Gill Hill, baby.
Scott with blinding speed in the box.
On the ground. Nice pick at first. Low to second for one. Nobody at first. And another run will score.
Hell yeah, speak that thing into existence. Let's go with these Oakland A's for 20. Taking $5 off the A's, so A's for 20. Excellent value.
So Thompson threw 17 pitches. He faced 6 Cardinals hitters. 3 runs, 4 hits, and a walk later. He'll be taken down. And now they face off with Jackson Rutledge. First pitch is hit high in the air to left. Wood's going to catch that. Tagging and scoring is Gorman. It's a sac fly for Donovan to extend the lead. But just another manufactured run right there going.
Let me see where my packages are. I gotta look that up right now. I'm curious.
Stolen base for Victor Scott.
Here's Mason Wynn.
On the ground. That's past first and headed for the corner. Victor will score. Mason.
What do you mean, CT?
Second, another 2-strike hit. And St. Louis will bat around here in the 6th inning.
So I think I have it set for like, I don't know, max shipping is like whatever Whatnot sets its default, which is like $9.22. It only charges that once you hit like your 1 pound weight from 1 to 5 pounds. So I had to set the weights, right? So priority always ships between 1 and 5 pounds. Anything over 5 pounds weight is when Whatnot recharges shipping. So like if you ever get into breaks, right, and you paid $9.22, but then you somehow go over your 5 pounds and the seller has it set like buyer pays all shipping, then it'll start recharging you more than $9.22 again, if that makes sense. But with the amount of spots that I have set up here, you would have needed to buy almost every single spot in the break on your own in order for you to be over that 5 pound threshold, according to how I have my weight limit set. If that answers your question, I'm not sure. Are you asking like percentages that they charge, or? What for here, CT? Yeah, so it all fluctuates. It's however Whatnot splits it up depending on where you're at and your weight of your packages. So some places they might charge you on your first order if it's set for 8 ounces, right? If I have mine set, for example, right, I think the first yeah, so the way I have it set up is I think the first order for this break is 8 ounces. Everything after that is 2 ounces, if that makes sense. So if you're at the spot of your purchases where you're about to tip the scale, that it all depends where you're at in the ounces to the 16-ounce marker, if that makes sense. So sometimes, like, if they're like, oh, all right, you're at 15 ounces and you're 1 ounce off, they're going to charge you 69 cents for that ounce. If you're 3 ounces off and it goes to 3 ounces, that's $1.25. If it goes to like 6 to 8 ounces, that's like 5 and change. And then, but like on the back end, if you get your other 8 ounces, it's less than 5. Like it's 460 something. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it's all cool, brother. It's all cool. Your weights are important when you're setting up your packages, because like if you mess up your weights, you're cooked. And if you don't have it set to like buyer pays all shipping, you're gonna end up paying shipping when it's artificial shipping, if that makes sense. So like, let's say the package only weighs a pound, but you had your shipping profile set up incorrectly, and every single order was going for 8 ounces, and somebody bought 10 packages or 10 orders. Now they're over 80 ounces, right? So it may look to charge again. And if it charges and you don't have it set correctly, it could end up charging you. So then that ends up just, they take it directly from your profits, even if the weight is correct. So like if you adjust it and you're like, yo, I made a mistake. Nah, Whatnot does not automatically adjust it. Nope. You have to control all your weights, which I could help you out whenever you're ready to do that. There's a certain way you have to set up your shipper profiles. Yeah, so what I do when I package up your guys' stuff, like whenever I package up your guys' stuff, I do a final weight just to make sure that I'm not over what you paid for and that I'm not under what you paid for. If you're over, it doesn't matter, right? If you're still within that range, like it really doesn't matter the weight of the package. It's just gonna, anything from 1 pound to 5 pound, which I could help both of you guys out. We could get in like a Discord call or something at some point, shoot me a message. I'll invite you to my Discord and we could figure it out. I'll share my screen. I'll show you how to set it up. But that's kind of how that works for that. People that set incorrect shipping profiles usually get burned, and get burned really bad. Like we all been there. Everybody kind of got burned to learn, you know what I'm saying? But I'll help you guys out. It's no stress. Like, I think one time back when I first started, I probably paid like, yeah, it's the scariest part is the shipping, bro. Like that can cook your whole business. When I first started doing this, I think at one point, like my first show, I paid like, I probably made like $100, but paid like $25 in shipping or some shit. Like, yeah, that hurts the soul. And it's all because I had my shipping profiles just set up just wrong. All right, so for singles for 0 to 1 ounce, if you don't have it clicked in your shipping profile for anything that's under $20 to ship, yeah, so if you don't have it set up for anything under that to ship, you're gonna end up getting cooked. So there's a toggle in the seller profile. At the top, it'll say like, all orders under $20 can be mailed in a plain white envelope or something like that, right? So for the 0 to 1 ounce, in order for it to send that, the item would then need to go for auction less than $20. And it'll only charge you 69 cents for that envelope per ounce. Yeah, so you toggle that on, right? So then it'll set it to 69 cents per ounce, right? Now the way it'll work, welcome in, Yak. The way it'll work for you, yeah, so now the way it'll work for you then is if they were all under $10, once their order is over $20 or the item is over $20, it's going to adjust it into a padded envelope. So it changes the price of the thing.
Part of the order up, 3-4-5 guys for Boston. Abraham Toro to start it. Ground ball hook towards second. Easy play.
So like if the item then if you have it set for $1 and then the item goes for 20, it's not going to adjust it out accordingly. So you got to kind of figure that. So you can set your shipper profile if you would like. You can kind of set it as you're going to have to do a custom one, obviously. But you can set it as they pay for their first 4 ounces, right? Which would then give them the padded envelope, which is, the bubble mailers I send you guys, right? So you could set it for 4 ounces. That'll cover the bubble mailer, and then every single order after that you can set for like 1 ounce. So like they'll pay 4 ounces, then their next order is going to be 1 ounce, so there'll be 5 ounces in total. Then their next order will be 1 ounce, so it'll be 6 ounces in total. All your charges that you're going to see for your shipping, brother, are all through Whatnot. Whatnot has all their own shipping. So they have their own agreement that they kind of built in with the postal office. So all these packets get sent through USPS, right? Nothing goes FedEx, nothing goes UPS. It's all USPS. So they brokered a deal. So like that's why if you were to ship some of these packages, yeah, exactly. Exactly. So like if you were to ship these packages anywhere else, it's probably going to cost you money. But the post office brokers a deal with Whatnot to allow them to pay for so many packages to be shipped and so on and so forth at fixed rates and yada yada. But now if shit gets messed up on shipping, right? Let's say stuff gets messed up on shipping. Whatnot's going to charge you, or they're going to charge the buyer? Oh, it probably. I just got to refresh it here. I think that's what happened. Yeah, there we go. Good catch, though. Thank you.
Final game against the Fish as the Reds and Marlins finish up the season series. And the Reds have a chance to finish strong. Can they build on last night's
Let's do these O's again. O's for 15.
All-Star break as the Reds go fishing for back-to-back wins.
Just about always on time is the Reds' Nick Lodolo, Sammy, who's coming off his career-high 10th quality start of the year.
Yeah, I keep pointing at the most important thing for me on his stat line is game started. As long as he continues to go out there and make starts, get repetitions, he's going to become the pitcher that we
Blue Jays and Giants, 2 teams for 15.
Has in store his 5th career matchup against the Marlins, just north of 100 innings on his campaign. 1 ball, 1 strike on Edwards. Here comes the 1-1 pitch.
Yeah, no problem, brother. Like I said, if you and CT need any assistance with that, just kind of shoot me a DM. I'll see if I could invite you guys to my Discord, and I'll get you both set up.
Yeah, especially as it begins to set. He's twisting in the air to right. Steer going out into foul ground.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, brother.
That is not an easy play.
There's so many things you can do with your account. Like I'm sure if you've come across like some of the big streamers on here or the big sellers, they have like multiple people selling on their accounts. Yeah, you can give custodian rights to your accounts and different access to certain people. So
Cal Quantrill is on the mound for the Marlins today. The 30-year-old Canadian right-hander is making his 18th start of the season and his 6th career appearance and 4th career start against the Reds. It'll be Friedel, McClain, and De La Cruz. There's a swing and a miss. 1 up and 1 down. First strikeout of the day for Quantrill, his 63rd of the season. Here's the 1-2 to Matt McClain, and he swings and misses for strike 3. It's a pair of punch-outs for Quantrill to start his...
yeah, so the only time I'm using the scale, fellas, is like right before I'm getting ready to ship out your stuff. So everything's in the package. And I'm just double checking to make sure that the weight is correct, right? So if you paid for 8 ounces, your package isn't 10 ounces. Because now if it's 10 ounces and I go ship it out, USPS isn't going to deliver your package to you. They're going to leave a little note in your mailbox saying, hey, we have a package, you owe us postage on it. And nobody likes that as a seller. or as a buyer. Nobody likes that from a seller as a buyer. Athletics 20.
On yet another first inning run. Reds have been one of the best teams in baseball at doing that this year, and they've done it again. 1-0 Reds.
That's a base hit up the middle for Eric Wagaman.
Phillies 15.
Second hit of the series for Wagaman, and here is Connor Norby, who went deep to the opposite field in the 9th inning last night.
Payoff. Swung through, strike 3. Got him with a high fastball. Down on strikes, Connor Norby. Nice job by Lodolo to work around the leadoff single. We go to the bottom of the second. Reds 1, Marlins nothing. And Steer had 10 homers so far this
And then
season.
Rangers.
23 that was set in the 23 campaign.
Lucci, did you eat any breakfast?
Yeah, for sure. It takes time. Definitely takes time. But they don't explain it enough in like the whatnot seller training videos. They for sure do not explain it enough.
Now pull down.
This time he left it down and he got hurt.
Well, Steer's been locked in for about a month now, and it's 2-0 Reds.
Thought that was going to one-hop De La Cruz, but Ellie got to it quickly, caught it in the air. Little fading line drive, 1 down. Here's Derek Hill, right-handed hitting center fielder. Strike 3 called. A fastball bullseye right over the inside corner. 2 down.
And the check swing on that heater in the zone right on the inner black.
So here's Edwards.
And that is looped into right field, and that's
So I'm saying they give you a little seller training, but it ain't enough to get you prepared. Like they should have, just like you said, little videos. This is what you got to do. Like break it all down.
second base is not in time.
He's got the base stolen, number 16, and he's in scoring position.
Payoff is popped up. Trevino has to shove Ramirez out of the way. Those two are longtime friends. And leading makes the play with the mask on.
Another scoreless inning for Lodolo. 2-0 Reds.
Boy, this would be big if Lodolo could get a nice, easy 1, 2, 3, 4th inning. Really, Lodolo has had to labor quite a bit through the first 3 innings. Now he deals with Connor Norby. Lodolo back into his windup, the 1-2. And strike 3 called. Got him looking. Backdoor breaking ball shaves the outside corner. Inning over. There is the 1-2-3 inning for Lodolo. And he picks up his 3rd strikeout along the way. Nick Lodolo tossing a 2-hitter.
Lodolo is at 69 pitches so far today. Quantrill shy of 55 pitches through his 4 innings, a 2-run ball.
Oh, diving stop up the middle and a throw to first, not in time. Hernandez with a little too much speed, but what a brilliant play up the middle by Matt McClain.
That is an infield single and the 3rd hit against Lodolo, but a testament to the effort by the Reds second baseman.
Bunt, drop down, right on it. Trevino fire to second, force him out. Out at second is Hernandez on a heads-up play by Trevino. So it goes a fielder's choice on that bunt. 2-4 is the out at second base. Now Derek Hill. And Hill swings and lifts it high into the air. Center field, T.J. Friedl moving back on it. Shy the track. He's under it. He's got it. And that'll do it for the Marlins in the 5th inning. A hit surrendered by Lodolo, but still a pretty quick 5th. Spencer Steer batting for the 2nd time after going deep in his first at bat.
0-2. That one cut on and missed. Quantrill has a punch out. Good cutter. Turn to the lower outside corner.
So 4 strikeouts this afternoon for Cal Quantrill. 603 in his major league career. He's become the 15th Canadian-born pitcher to achieve that feat.
2-2 is cut on and missed. A splitter from Cal. Benson chased off the plate away, and in 61 pitches, Cal Quantrill is through 5 innings. Go to the 6th.
Lodolo begins his 3rd time through this Miami lineup. To the plate.
Damn, confined to the couch.
Third ball down. He had Ramirez swinging right over the top of it.
Around the plate, not on the plate.
It is a 1-2-3 inning for Nick Lodolo. First pitch, that's a good way to snap the string of 11 straight retired. Base hit, Noel B. Marte. Friedl is struck out. He is lined at first. Runner goes, great jump. The pitch is rolled through second, base hit. Marte darts for 3rd and takes it.
Well, we'll definitely be ripping soon. Like I said, we only got 6 spots left. We'll knock these off. Offers are open. I need to update my notepad.
Upstairs miss. They're loaded for De La Cruz. First walk of the game issued by Quantrill. And the Reds All-Stars a chance to blow it wide open. Is smacked around base hit. Marte scores. Stops on Friedel. Another knock for De La Cruz. Throw in gets away. Friedel flies home. Everyone advances. 2 runs are in. It's 4-0.
Quantrill was standing in front of the catcher. And when that throw came home, he actually leaped up, and it hit right off the top of his glove.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Rangers are there. They hit. They hit all the time. Athletics hit. The Twins usually hit. There's a lot of these teams. If they sit, they hit.
McLean scores. De La Cruz to the plate. The throw. Not in time. Single. Couple of ribs. A 4 spot in the 6th. It's 6-0. The first 5.
Yeah, you'll begin to see what teams smack more often than others.
Cal Quantrill. Reds by a half dozen.
Lodolo will take a shutout for 6 innings, and now Ashcraft on the hill.
So a walk and a single for the Marlins to start the 7th.
2-1. Fisted pop. Benson coming on hard. On the slide. Makes the play. Takes it away from Sanchez.
Sliding snag at the shoe top level, and he comes up with it. That is a big-time play. 1 down.
So that's a walk. 3 of 4 have now reached against Ashcraft.
Bases loaded for Miami.
Grounded to short. De La Cruz hits the bag. Sam double play LeCure.
We love it.
6-3 double play by the Reds All-Star, Ellie De La Cruz. Tony Santillan out of the Reds bullpen.
They have walked the leadoff man each of the last 2 innings.
1-2. Bounce to Steer. Hits the bag. Tag play at second. Drop it down. Double play.
All right, we got 6 left. Let's knock these teams down. Entertaining offers on anything that remains.
Steer make that play. It looks like a walk in the park. That is not an easy play.
6 left and we rip. I'm hoping for more blasters to maybe show up today. They might. If not, we're just gonna run some of these all-star boxes.
Barlow will come on to try to get the final 3 outs of this one.
Corby down on strikes. Back-to-back strikeouts for Barlow. 2 gone here in the 9th inning as the Reds try to finish this one off, and now Terry Francona pops out of the Reds dugout. So Terry Francona is going to go to the bullpen. He's going to bring in Sam Maul for the final out here in the 9th inning.
And Jesus Sanchez will be pulled down, and it will be a right-handed batter, and that is Javier Sonoya.
Payoff. In the air left field. Long run. Connor Joe tracks it down. Nick Lodolo and 4 Reds relievers. 4 hit the fish. A 6-0 shutout to split the series.
That's it. Reds win it. They beat the Marlins, shutting them out here in the series finale at Great American Ballpark by a final count of 6-0.
O's. O's for 14. Baltimore Orioles 14.
Split doubleheader between the New York Mets and the Baltimore Orioles. It is also the finale of this 3-game series and the rubber game.
Tomoyuki Sagano in his 18th big league start. His first 12 starts, folks, he was as good as anybody. But his last 5 starts been a different story. That ERA is approaching 9.
Nimmo 3 for 9 in the first 2 games of this series. And that's lined up the middle of Nimmo as he did in the first game. Starts the second game with a base hit. Cut off by Mullins, but Nimmo will stop it.
What up, Ant-Man? What up, everybody?
Starts things off with a single and sends Francisco Lindor up to the plate.
Lindor lines one down the right field line. That's going to go over.
Yeah, man, I was telling everybody before, the stream crashed in the middle of the night, dude. I was freaking out this morning.
Lindor's got a double, and the Mets have it set up once again, as they did in the first game, 2nd and 3rd, and nobody out.
Blue Jays and Giants, 2 teams.
So here's Soto. Middle infielders.
Oh, you sent me an offer? Yeah, let me take a look. I lost like a lot of the stuff because the stream kind of shut down in the middle of the night. But let me take a look here.
As he made the throw to first, Lindor broke for 3rd, so it's a doubly productive out as Nimmo comes in.
Ah, I do see your offer. Give me 1 sec here. I got you.
It's 1-0 New York. So now the infield comes in to face.
I got you, Jeffrey.
9th pitch of the at-bat coming to Alonso, and he hits this one in the air to right field, deep enough to get the run in. Laureano backs up, gets behind it, makes the catch. Here comes Lindor. Here comes the rainbow throw, not in time. Laureano's got it.
Yeah. Let's do it, Jeff. I got you, brother.
Bottom of the first inning in Baltimore, 2-0 Met lead.
Didn't even see that. Appreciate you.
Waddell has pitched for the Mets before this.
Let me put that on my notes here. We got 5 left. Appreciate you, Jeff. Thank you.
You've essentially set up the win versus the opener. The strategy was really to get through Holiday, Henderson, and O'Hearn. Now, all of a sudden, it's left on right with Laureano, and if he comes through, you really turn the table on the Mets.
Ground ball shortstop, fielded by Lindor. Long underhand flip to second. They don't get the runner there. Acuna to first. They don't get him there. Francisco Lindor, what was he thinking? He went with a long underhand flip to second base, and O'Hearn was safe. Remember, O'Hearn runs pretty well, and then Acuna still threw to first base.
Awesome. 5 left, everybody. 5 decent teams. Offers are open, so get those offers in, because we're going to be ripping here in a little bit. Let me try and see if I can load in any giveaways.
So Waddell staggers but does not fall, and Lindor's mistake does not cost the Mets.
Quick out for Waddell in the second inning. He needed 32 pitches to get out of the first. Now it sends Cedric Mullins up to the plate.
Mullins fair inside the bag at first, inside the chalk and down the right field line. Soto plays it off the wall. It's a double for Ced. His 14th of the year. Time for the second most of any Oriole. So here is the first Oriole at bat for Alex Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson wasn't hitting great AAA average-wise, only hitting 226, but he did have 10 home runs and 34 RBIs and only 164 at bats. So there's some juice there.
Jackson pops up in right field. Soto cutting out. It's a fair ball.
Yeah, Ant-Man. That's the plan, brother. That is the plan. I don't know how the hell I'm going to run them. Haven't decided yet if we're going to do pack breaks or if we're going to do divisional breaks. Because not every team gets love, and some teams get just way too much love. I'm thinking probably divisionals. Little 2-box divisional breaks, you know?
Nemo led off with a single, Lindor a double, and since then, Sagano has retired 9 consecutive bats.
So Sagano has walked 2 of 3 in the inning. Soto at second, McNeil at first, Mark Villa.
All right, Twins.
Mets chasing a run. It is 3-2 Orioles in this top of the 4th.
Twins for 15.
Position in the first game today. They're 0 for 2 so far in this game.
Swing and a foul tip held on to by Jackson. 2 away. Sugano gets the big punch out. His first of the game. Now there are 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Sugano's got to get one more here in the top of the 4th to keep the lead. It'll be Brett Beatty.
Game 1, the Mets were 1 for 11 with men in scoring position. Here in game 2 of the doubleheader, 0 for 3.
Beatty lines one to right center field. That's down for a base hit.
Let's take 5 off these Athletics. Athletics for 20.
Third hit of the series for Beatty. He drives in his 30th run of the year. Fastball, belt high out over the plate. Good 2-out RBI there. Is Nemo, 1 for 2. Single to center and scored in the first. And a line drive just beyond the reach of Henderson. And Nemo's got his second hit of this game and his third in the doubleheader.
Did he get it off the end? Was that kind of a corkscrew there? It like sliced away from Henderson.
Now they're going to give Soto intentional ball 4. They intentionally walked him once in the first game, and now they do it again in the nightcap. Here's Alonso. The Orioles have opted to take their chances with him a couple of times rather than pitch to Soto.
Runners will be going 3 and 2, 2 outs. Sagano set to the belt. They go 3-2, hit on the ground, out to second base. Westford
Phillies. Phillies for 15.
and Sagano makes it through 5 innings, and he strands runners at first and second base.
2 out, 2 on. Now Colton Cowser is lined out to first and struck out 0 for 2. Henderson at second, Laureano at first. 2 on, 2
Yeah, let Let me see what I would even make them divisions. Let me look at, man.
I think so. A delivery to right center from Cowser. He brings in the game's 4th run, and Colton has his first RBI of the series. The pendulum swings back in the Orioles' favor at 4-3.
Keeps the inning going for Ramon Urias against Hagenman.
Urias, one hopper off the glove of Beatty, and he can't pick it in time. Everybody's safe. Laureano scores after going to third on the Cowser hit, and the E5 makes it 5-3.
Well, you'll take them any way you can get them if you're the Orioles.
Alex Jackson gets to third base with only 1 out. And now Westberg will bat.
What happened, Shay?
Run in the second, and now the Mets will have to bring the infield in. Westberg ground ball. Stopped at short.
What happened, Shay?
Goes home. Safe. Safe is the call. It's too late. Alex Jackson beat the throw from Lindor, who made a tremendous play at shortstop. He came home with it.
What are you talking about? For what? What are we not breaking by teams?
I'm not sure how he came up with it, and he made a pretty good throw to the plate. But Jackson.
Oh, yeah. So I could do whatever you guys want. I was kind of just asking for. So for the Blasters are all team break, right? I was asking about for these. If anybody wants me to do pack breaks, or if you guys want me to do divisional breaks. Yeah. Sorry for confusing you guys. I was a little unclear there. So I was asking everyone. All right, Gundam, why did it not apply you as a mod? Let's add you. Yeah, so I was asking everybody if you guys wanted me to run these boxes, because I have 8 of them. If you want me to set up some divisional breaks, some pack breaks, what you wanted. I have 8 of them, so we can do whatever you want with those. But I'll load those in after this break here. Maybe I should put up a poll. Let's poll it, right?
Beatty running nearly full speed, draped himself over the railing and hung on.
Nice play. Help him out.
Yeah, Sir Anthony making his 38th appearance of the year. And boy, he has been good as of late.
Mets looking for a jolt. They're down 7-3, so have to build something big here. Remember, they came back from 4 runs down on Tuesday. The tying man is in the on-deck circle, so Mauricio just has to keep it going. There's only 1 out.
A pop-up here, foul ground. Urias slides, crashes into the wall with the baseball. He made the catch.
Well, I hope he is okay, man. He went hard into the wall right there.
That is an astonishing play for Ramon.
He said, I'm good.
He did say it. He took off his cleat after making one of the best plays of the year.
And so Luis Torrens, he will now pinch hit, representing the Nets' last opportunity. 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out of the heater. Bucket for the Birds. The Orioles win both innings of the doubleheader, tanking it by a final score of 7-3.
I'll create that poll right now. It's just going to be, should we do division breaks? Should we do division breaks for the All-Star Mega Boxes or pack breaks? Throw that poll up. And we got the option to do both. Rangers. Yeah, so if we do divisional break, it'd be 2 boxes. Because otherwise, then I got to price them insane. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got a little battle for the Rangers? Nelton. Let's keep it rolling, baby. Orioles for half price. Baltimore Orioles for 10. Baltimore Orioles for 10. Who wants them? Gundam. Yak jumping in. Yak 28 with the takedown.
Short lead by Dansby as Nico will try to drive him in. They've not gotten that big hit or the 2-out hit. This would be a good time for Nico to come through.
Twins half price. Twins down from 20 to 10. 10 for the Twinnies. Half price. Come get them. They always seem to hit.
Ryan Jeffers has been absolutely on fire. The last 4 games, 7 for 10.
This ball hit well in the air to right center field. Pete Crow Armstrong on the move.
CT.
And it dies at the base of the wall, allowing Jeffers to lope into second base with a leadoff double.
Nice takedown, CT.
Jeffers continues his torrid ways at the plate. Pitch wide, ball 2. Runners now at first and second. 2 on for Carlos Correa. Carlos has appeared.
Let's do it. Phillies. Phillies for 12. Come get them. Phillies for 12. It's almost half price, about 40 some odd percent off.
As he was going up the middle, he reacted quickly, then made a very nice backhanded flip to Horner on the bag, and a quick turn by Nico creates a 6-4-3 double play, and what a double play it was. Clemens hitting .203, but he's dangerous with 10 home runs. He's driven in 22. Clemens gets jammed, pops it up, inning's gonna end.
There we go. Gundam, nice takedown. Put that on my notes. Awesome. Thank you, Gundam. Last team, the Athletics. We're going to take 10 off of those. Taking 10 off those Athletics. So, Athletics for 15. Come get them. Come get them. Probably one of the most underrated squads. You're going to get your Rookie of the Year out of those Athletics.
Scratching my head saying, how's this ball not caught? Wallner takes a bad route. He didn't really look committed the whole way. As he's running over there, he's like, come on, Harry.
CT. Shea Rob bouncing back. It's a battle, everybody. It's a battle. Shea Rob with the takedown. Awesome. Let me get some music on for us. I'm going to set a timer. We're going to rip here in about 10 minutes. That way it gives everybody enough notice to get in so they know we're ripping because we started filming this last night. And I'll load in our divisional break if you guys would like. Get that divisional break loaded in, and we could do pack breaks as well. We'll do them both for this, obviously. These we're going to do divisional and pack breaks for. So I'll load those in. I'll put some music on. We'll give everybody some time to get in here. I'm going to hit the start breaking, though. That'll let everybody know, like, we're starting. And it'll give them some time to get in here. I always give people enough time because I don't want to get raged on that we didn't let them know. So let's do this. Get some music on for everybody. Let's do that. Welcome in, guys. We're going to be ripping here in a few minutes. I'm just giving everybody more than enough time to get in.
Second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Say if you a bad bitch, put your hands up.
I don't know. Radio Mix is giving us some stale songs today, but that's alright. Yeah, so I'm going to load in divisional breaks and pack breaks. We'll get them both done. It's going to be $2 for the divisional. Ah, thank you, brother. Yeah, thank you. He's our homie. He's been chilling with us for a few weeks now. We'll do for those all-star cards, everybody. For those all-star cards, all cards are gonna ship for them all-star breaks. Whether it be pack breaks or divisional breaks. So I'm just working on getting that loaded in. We're going to start this break, this Bowman break. We're going to start in about 8 minutes, everybody. We're gonna rip these boxes in 8 minutes. That should be more than enough time for everybody to get in that purchased into this break.
One door closes, another opens. I've been in this spinning kind for a moment now.
Alright, let's see what we can price these divisions up as.
Tell me what you really like. Baby, I can take my time. We don't ever have to fight. Just take it step by step. I can see it in your eyes, 'cause they never tell me lies. I can feel that body shake and the heat between your legs. You've been scared of love and what it did to you. You don't have to run, I know what you've been through. Just a simple touch and it can set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming, I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming, I feel it coming.
What happened, Ant-Man? No, I didn't get it clipped yet. I haven't had time. I know what you're talking about. I haven't had time. I need to clip it and get it set up for a good old GIF. I want to make it so it takes over the full whatnot screen when I do it too, kind of like how my coffee one does. Alright, let's see, I think I got it all set.
Just a simple touch and it gets set you free. We don't have to rush when you're alone with me. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, babe. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, babe. I know what you feel like, feeling coming. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. I feel it coming, baby. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. I know what you feel right, feel me.
Alright, awesome. Couple minutes we're ripping here. Let me throw up that givey. I'll throw up a givey for you guys. Something free from me. Get on in on this givey. We're 5 minutes from ripping. Givey is up. Get up in on that givey. Get up in on that givey. Let me create them pack spots here. Should be simple enough.
I'll tell you a story before it tells itself. I lay out all my reasons. You say that I need help. We all got expectations, and sometimes they go wrong. But no one listens to me, so I put it in this song. They tell me think with my head, not that thing in my chest. They got their hands at my neck this time, but you're the one that I want.
Candy paint with the white on top. Lambo doors or the woo up drop. If you busy plotting on what I got, kick in your door and swat you thought. $100,000 on the tabletop. Half price my whip, same price my watch. Got no jumper, but I ball a lot. Bitch on your stony, I do what I want. Candy paint with the white on top. Lambo doors or the woo.
All right.
If you busy plotting on what I got, kick in your door and swat you thought. $100,000 on the tabletop. Half price my whip, same price my watch. Got no jumper, but I ball a lot.
Yeah, sounds good, Ant-Man. Let me set up the pack spots here for everybody.
Kicked out the road, said thanks a lot. Goddamn, I love paper like a Michael Scott. I can do things that your man cannot. Slab boy coming down.
Let's see.
Everybody say that I gotta be stopped. Even though my final form ain't none locked.
2 minutes we're ripping.
You motherfuckers, how you comprehend what you ain't understanding? Count 100 bands and I watch your vanish. Diamonds going crazy like they on the dance floor. Got a lot of ass, nothing I can handle. Flavorless, whatever, you should try a sample. Baby, I'm the boss like I'm Tony Dancer. Everybody tryna tell me what I stand for. But you don't fucking know me, homie, you don't want war. Candy paint with the white on top.
Should be good. Creating that, loading that inventory right now. Simple enough for us, everybody.
$100,000 on the tabletop. Half price my whip, same price my watch. Got no jumper, but I ball a lot. Bitch on your stony,
Once this giveaway spins off, we'll start ripping. Sound good for everybody? Once that spins off, we will start ripping.
$100,000 on the tabletop. Half price my whip,
Awesome.
Candy paint with the white on top. Lambo doors or the woo up drop. If you busy plotting on what I got, kick in your door and swat you thought. $100,000 on the tabletop. Half price my whip, same price my watch. Got no jumper, but I ball a lot. Bitch on your stony, I do what I want. Candy paint with the white on top. Lambo doors or the woo up drop. If you busy plotting on what I got, kick in your door and swat you thought. $100,000 on the tabletop. Half price my whip, same price my watch. Got no jumper, but I ball a lot. Bitch on your stony, I do what I want. Doing well, dog. Yeah.
All right, loading that in.
Me and all my, yeah, me, yeah. Me and all my niggas doing well, dawg. You not from the city, I could tell, dawg. Did it by myself, dawg. Blew up and I'm in the city still.
All right, did that give you spin? Did I miss it? Glenn won the givey. All right, awesome. Let's rip, guys. Where did that go? Glenn. Free pack, Glenn. Thank you, thank you. For Glenn. All right, let's get to ripping. I was just creating that all-star pack spot for us, but we're okay. We'll do that after this. No big deal.
By myself, dawg. Blew up and I'm in the city still. I'm still here, dawg. Oh, and I'm back, dawg. Oh, you just went and turned your back, dawg.
Yep. All right, let's get to ripping here. Everybody here? I'm gonna flash it a couple more times. I'll flash the start breaking a couple more times. Oh. Just flash it. There we go. I think everybody's here. Awesome.
But I'm still like, hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. 6-point star, lion of the Judah. All my niggas ain't off rockin' Gucci. One do it, then we all gotta do it. Got the key and now the door's open and we all going through it. Whole city at your head for the boy. I ain't even got a call known for it. Me and all my niggas doing well, dawg. You not from the city, I could tell, dawg. Did it by myself, dawg. Blew up and I'm in the city still. I'm still
All right. We all good? Everybody ready to rip? I think we are, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me get my box cutter. Here we are. We're good to go. Let's do this. Good luck, good luck, good luck, everybody. Good luck to all. Appreciate everybody that purchased into this break. Thank you, every single one of you. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Hit this first box up. Awesome. Let's get it. First box. Good luck to all. 3, 6. I'll stack a few of them out here for us guys. You can see that, right? 3, 6. Three, 6. Awesome. We're gonna go from here first. Good luck, guys. Oh, I gotta move my thing. It's in your guys' way. I just noticed that, guys. Boom, pull that up there. Beautiful. Be all over the card and shit. Like Dylan Cruz. Base pack it's looking like here, guys. Let's keep it rolling. Another base pack. That's all right. It'll heat up, I promise. Paulie Skeens on his treasure trove. Gotta love Paulie Skeens. Kyle Teal, Steven Echevarria. Get that Paulie Skeens sleeved up for you, brother. Everybody collects Paulie, right? Greatness loading for Spencer Swellenbach. Condon. Alright, there was just one chrome in that pack. What kind of shit was that? We got green. We got green, everybody. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. There it is at a 99 for the Padres. Humberto Cruz to Ant-Man. You take, brother. Everybody that knows Ant-Man knows he loves the Mariners, but he buys Mariners, Padres every week religiously. Very nice. Get this beauty top loaded for you, my boy. Very nice, man. Check this out. 17 out of 99. 17, your boy's lucky number. Throw that there right now. Yeah, he bought him early on. He bought Padres, Mariners. But yes, they were listed to buy. You're not going to see him in the list. He bought him via tip note. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I spun off a Marvel break on, what was it, Thursday night. Yeah, I spun off a Marvel break on Thursday night, so he was in that Marvel break as well. So rather than him having to pay extra shipping, I allowed him to tip for his spots. That's the kind of guy I am. So if you guys are ever in on breaks and you're like, yeah, I don't want to get cucked on any more shipping, just let me know. If you already paid for shipping, I'll hook you up. I'm a man of the people, guys. Yeah, because I know sometimes the shipping is what just sucks on this app, if I'm being honest. It eats up a lot of the ability to buy, right? So, and like if I haven't already shipped out those packages and it's from another show, yeah, I'm going to hook everybody up. Some shows you get into, right? If the show ends, they already start generating your labels. Now you're screwed. You got to pay more shipping and stuff. My weekend shows, I start streaming Friday all the way to Sunday, and shipping is just pretty much just covered all weekend long for everybody. That's how I usually run it. I'm supposed to be having some more blasters coming today, so like anybody that's got into these breaks, if you wanted to snatch into the blasters, if they show up today, all right, if they show up today, that's why I didn't list them yet. If they show up today, I'll let you tip note and we'll figure it out from there. And you don't got to pay all that extra nonsense tax, fees, all that other BS, right? Read louder. Gary Gill Hill, it's not the one you want yet, but we're going to warm up on. It's me, Gary Gill Hill, baby. That's how he talks, everybody. I know him. I know Gary Gill Hill. We're buddies. In a past life. All right, Carson Benj on the 100. We got one beauty up there so far. Let's get some more, baby. Soft pack here. Soft pack. Sorry. Not even. We're only two blasters through. Two blasters through. We got some absolute juice so far. Let's keep it rolling. Aiden Dana. Cunha. Not numbered. It'd be numbered in this bottom corner if it was. We had one trick us like that last week. Wouldn't have saw it until you like literally turned the card. Let's warm up. Let's warm up. Nothing here. Nothing here yet. Sorry. Box 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is box number 4. Box 4, one big hit so far. Nothing else too stellar. But it'll warm up, everybody. It'll warm up. Feel it. 3, 6. Spun around. Why are we spun around? That's why. Andrew Morris, 120 out of 250. 120 out of 250. To the 20s. I'm going to have my spreadsheet up. Card Kings. You take, brother. It's a start. It's a start, brother. It's a start. We take. All right, let's keep it going. Dial it up. Let's get some more big autos. Big autos. Jack lines. All right, snuck up on us. Jesus. All right. Slade Cloudwell. Bang, bang, brother. That's what you wanted. He's the rookie that you wanted. Especially for them. Or prospect, I should say. My bad. Prospect. Bang, bang! Oh, you have a reptilian of him also? Nice looking auto. Ah. Nice snag on them D-backs for sure. I don't know what's playing on the radio, guys. You got to wait till I'm done flipping through this pack. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is our Jesus song from the other day. It just said my order has been delivered. It looks like more blasters just showed up to my house. I need to go look at the door in a second. The blasters may have shown up, everybody. My phone is going nuts right now for deliveries. I'll have to check that after this break, guys. So I think we have more blasters that just showed up to my door. 30 more. 30 more. All right. Oh, out of 399, Connor Norby. Let me finish this pack, and then I'll go check. Let me sleeve this up. Let me top load this up, and then I'll go check. I'm gonna be so hyped if they showed up. My phone was literally just going nuts. Be right back. They made it! Sheesh! They're here! Right. Jesus, all right. They made it, everybody. They made it. I'll load that break in a few minutes. They literally just delivered me like 20 boxes. All right. Oh, we pulled that, bud. All right, let's keep going, everybody. Oh, shit, I'm out of breath. I was running around and shit. Damn, I'm out of shape then. I must be. Shut up. Must be out of shape. Sounds good, Woodrow. Oh my God, another one! Another one! Another one! Yes, sir. Them D-backs are slapping right now. Oh, you're going to take him to Preston's? Okay. That's fucking crazy right now. Another one. Very nice. I got you. I got you. Jesus. My man is paid for the day. Alright, let me keep going, guys. Just gotta throw these empty ass packs on the ground. Let's keep it rolling. We're doing well so far, everybody. We are doing well. Let's get some more hits across the board. The numbered auto now too. Shit, brother. That's crazy. That is just crazy. I should have clipped that too, just because I was just a little extra excited. Stumbled upon us too. Wasn't even expecting that shit. Gary Gill Hill, baby. That number. All right. Box number 6. Three, 6. That was crazy. All right, let's get another high numbered, guys. High number auto. 3 autos. 3 autos so far we've seen. These blasters are the truth. Red rookie for Tyler Locklear. Alright. I have the All-Star. The All-Star boxes are loaded in on the divisional break. Those are already loaded in. I didn't load in the next break here yet. I can in a minute. But yeah. Because all them blasters showed up. We take. Awesome.
Oh no, I say, cut the light and I'm catching the vibe. Drop the roof and I'm touching the sky. I feel like the whole world is mine. See the proof when you look in my eyes. Dirty dirt, so you know how we slide. Family first, so you know how we tie. I don't think no one matching my high. By the time I was catching their eye, well, it's too late, I was passing them by.
That number.
Pretty face in the
All right.
passenger side. When you see me, don't act so surprised. I've been out here since 21.5. If I say what it is, they don't want to hear the truth, they want lies. They don't want to hear the truth, they want lies. They don't want to hear the truth, they want lies. If I say what it is, it's a problem. If I keep to myself, then it's fine. They don't want to hear the truth, they want lies. They don't want to hear the truth, they want lies. These hoes don't impress me, they depress me. These hoes don't impress me, they depress me. If people don't interest me, they upset me. The target don't affect me, hollow empty. Y'all could never stop me, intercept me. I don't want your guap, you can't inject me. God could look away, my God protect me. Always something tucked inside the text me. Nike only thing could ever check me. Talking like they know me, never met me.
Jesus. Slipped out your boy's hands. We're good though.
Step back on these hoes, I feel like Steph C just kicked in the door. I feel like Jet Li, damn. And I don't even know Kung Fu. Girl, what you tryna do? Late night, A come through. What's up, A? What's new? What's new? Do I'm still the same I ever been. Roll the window, throw the evidence. What I have to lose, an estimate is nothing more or less than this. Say doubts and demons I still wrestle with, but purpose meaning never question it. Cause I was born to go and get this shit like this. The walking, breathing testament. The Midas touch might get my blessings mixed. My mother said keep money separate. And even though it eased the stress a bit, you don't ever confuse success with it. The way I hit my cruise is effortless. But if I tell the truth, I'm pessimist. Like that's your dog and you invest in him. Honestly, we not impressed a bit.
I'm trying, Wood. I'm trying, brother. 3, 6. This shit's telling me more deliveries just showed up. What are they doing? We're gonna wait though. Must have needed multiple trucks for me.
What is that? A monster truck. Cool.
Oh! Texas always hits! Texas always hits. Always. Hell yeah. 60 out of 99 to the Rangers for Cody Freeman. For Nelton. Good old Nelt. These blasters are insane. And these are the blasters that you told me to put to the side there, Card Kings. Some of these are those. You said, dude, don't run those without me, please. The Wild Blasters. I wasn't able to find many blasters out in the wild this week, so that's why I had to place an order. Jesus, our blasters are hitting right now, everybody. We got 2 of 99 autos, 2 top prospect autos for Slade. Like, that's just, Nick Kurtz. I gotta move this base tower. It's gonna fall. But it's not always like this, guys, because we did have some blasters that were just ass last week. Not all of them. Some of them were ass. So, yeah, terrible print lines all across that. Nothing we can do about that. We didn't print the cards, guys. Yeah, the last break did end strong, though, so we did take that. But other than that, I mean, like last week we opened up 30 blasters. There was so much color, so many autos. But just the last break, the last 10 was just rough. That's sometimes how it works, though, right? 3, 6. This is your box, Wood. This is Wood's box. This is a base box, Wood. Or base pack. You don't want that pack. That's not your pack, Wood. You want something that's gonna have. You want enough 25 banger, just like it was said in the chat earlier. Oh, for the O's! Ha ha ha! We're pulling all the autos today, boys! Where are you getting this kind of value? You do not get this value out of a hobby or a jumbo. Let's go! We are streaking right now. We are streaking. We are butt-ass naked right now. Streaking. So that one for the O's. Look at my nose. Yak 28. All right, that's who won the O's. Good old Yakistan. Let's do this, baby. Stay positive, Woods. Stay positive, brother. It's going to hit you. It's going to smack you. It's coming, brother. Oh, this is a good pack, boys! Let's go! Let's do this! We got 2 numbers in this pack. Come on, guys. Let's go! Let's go. Here we go. Tristan Casas at a 199 for them Red Sox. Shea Rob! How about Ricardo Yan for the D-backs at a 299? CT said this is his break. It's just his. Now, let me show that off up close for you, brother. 293 out of 299. We take, though. We take. Holy shit. We take. $176 out of 199 on this Tristan Casas. All right, 2 boxes left, everybody. If you haven't hit yet, there's still a chance for you guys to hit. And if you didn't hit and you're not gonna hit, Bambino's gonna take care of you, and I'll send you something. You'll get something from me. I always take care of those that skunk. It may not be the value you paid because I can't do that, otherwise I'll be poor. But we'll take care of you guys. Speak it into existence. I got more breaks loaded in the shop coming soon, so speak it into existence, baby. If you haven't been up on this podium yet, you could be. Let's get it going. I'm definitely going to be loading in the extra breaks after this, and I got to grab a drink. Your boy's mouth is drier than a fucking desert, guys. Dodgers have been silent. Yes, they have. Oh! Oh! Arizona again! What is going on? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? We haven't hit an Arizona card for weeks, guys. For weeks. What the fuck? This is fucking wild. Oh my god, guys, I'm fucking dying over here. When I go to take pictures of this break, I'm going to be like, what the fuck? It's just Arizona? Holy shit. Oh, all I can do is laugh because, like, what the fuck, guys? Talk about a spot that's been just pure value. You paid for your next 5 breaks. Oh, shit. That's funny.
Everybody's like, come on, like, can you give me a piece of that card? Like, can I get something? Dude's taking everything out of the break. Fuck. And Arizona never turns up like this. I never hit for Arizona like this. Like, ask Ant-Man, he'll tell you. He's been to every single show. Like, what the fuck? And it's a spot like every week that almost like just sits there. Oh my god. Like nothing, and I have photos. You could go look at my breaks. They're not all updated on Instagram, but you'll see there's nothing for Arizona, nothing. He said I bought it for him. That's fucking wild, dude. Last box magic, everybody. Yo, you're probably right on that. We haven't hit for Arizona in like a long time. This 10 box right now is very nice. Thank you. It's been impressive for sure. Like, fuck. I gotta snap photos of this shit. I wouldn't even believe this myself. Somebody said, oh, here's 10 blasters. Can you imagine buying these 10 blasters in the wild and just ripping them? Fucking scream your head off. I've been doing it here. Like, what? There's no room for all these autos. All right. Gary Gill Hill inbound. Come on. Give us that Gary Gill. GGH. There we go. This is a fucking insane 10 blaster break. I'm looking at this shit now. 6 autos and 10 blasters? Last 2 packs. Do we get another auto? Do we get one more? One more to dress that board up back there.
can fly you out the country. If you wanna stay, I can promise you I don't know where this is coming from. People come and go, but the feeling's strong. I feel our souls, and so I write a song. If you feel it too.
Last pack magic, LPM. Let's do it. We went out stale, boys, but this break was impressive. This break was insanely impressive. We'll take some photos of that. We'll do a recap. That is just insane. All right. Let's recap them for you, everybody. Let's recap them up. I'm going to load in more breaks here for us. Let's recap, though. That was just insane. 6 autos. 6 autos in 10 boxes. Wow. Holy shit, guys. Beautiful. Out of 299, 293 out of 299, Ricardo Yan, Tyler Locklear, Andrew Morris out of 250, Tristan Casas out of 199, it was 176, Connor Norby out of 399, Tommy Troy, auto, Aaron Estrada, auto, Slade Caldwell, auto, Slade Caldwell, auto again, Humberto Cruz, 17 out of 99, and Freddie Freeman, 60 out of 99, guys. That is insane. Absolutely insane. All right, let me load in the next break here for you guys. Let's get that loaded in. Load in the next 10 boxer. Let me get them all set up on screen for us. I have so much stuff on it. It's an insane break. So if anybody wants to get in on the second 10 boxer, I'm going to post that here in a second. I got you, Ant-Man. I got you on your usual. If we already had discussion, anybody, of your certain teams, and we had discussion of who you're getting already, just, re-message me. My memory's pretty solid, but just re-message me on the things that we spoke about, and I'll make sure I take care of you guys. I know who Ant-Man's getting for his next 10 boxer. Yeah. That's not a problem. We could do that. That way you save on your shipping, brother. Let me just load the break in first. Just give me 1 sec here. Just wanna gotta write this down. That way that goes with. I don't like to confuse anything. I'm like real meticulous with shipping and making sure everything is accurate. It's worked well so far. Super.
speaking like Barack in his prime. But I'm Bill Clinton with these ill wins, make the real listen. See Monica Lewinsky in the hill tripping. Hours later, call me Mike Jones, I'm still tipping. Call up Scotty with a shotty cause I feel pippin'.
Yeah, so I'm going to load in another blaster break here. I have the blaster break that I could load in, and I also have the All-Star Divisional break that I loaded in already. People already started snatching things off of that one. Let me just get that loaded in. Finish breaking icons for that.
That shit is vicious. Give me that throat. Say it's delicious. Rappers is jokes. I'm a musician. Rappers is jokes. I'm a musician. None of these niggas want smoke with me. So hopefully my flow will breed some rappers with actual potency. Spit hot lava, a road to beat. My God. What you think of that, Brand?
I'll load in as many as you want, brother. Tomorrow I'm going to be gone for most of the day, so if we have a break that loads in tonight, or if we have a break that loads in tonight and we don't rip it tomorrow morning, I'll be back tomorrow evening to rip that. Because I'm going to be going out of town for a little bit for the day with the family. But I'll load them in anyways, you know what I'm saying? We always rip once we fill to begin with, so it's no stress. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm just trying to set it all up for us. I got you. I'm just going to go with loading one for now, and we'll kind of take it from there. So whatever we spoke about, Woodrow, I know I told you a certain price. We'll cut it in half. You get what I'm saying? We'll just do it by the break. So I got you, brother. I know we spoke about you tipping on some prices, so we'll split it. We'll just do it by the box or by the break. So I gave you a set price. We'll just do, I don't know, 10 again. And then that last break, I'll hook you up. Let me just load that up.
Looking back, y'all see it all. No. Remember late night thoughts, would you leave me? I gave my all to the things that you needed. Yeah. I don't regret, even if we fall down. No, it's not wasted time. 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 No, it's not wasted time.
All right. That's getting loaded in right now. Give me 1 sec. Tampa Bay Rays are going to be going to, you want your Tampa Bay Rays, Woodrow? All right, awesome. Yeah, just tip 10 for him, brother. I pulled him off the board. And then let me just go through this list. You want New York again as well? Awesome. Give me 1 sec. I'll pull them down. Yeah, we could run New York for you as well. I pulled them down. I'm gonna put your name down. Just throw it in a tip note on them, and I'll take care of you here. Awesome, thank you, brother. And we got to do Woodrow. All right, if anybody else wants to secure their teams via tip note, just let me know, and I'll pull them off the board. Angels are just 10. Yeah, you tip 10, and I'll take them right off the board for you, and I'll pin them to your name. Woodrow's is gone. Awesome, thank you, Woodrow. Yeah, because your shipping's already covered, Jeff, so. Awesome. Angels off the board for Jeffrey. So now when you go to look, obviously you won't be able to see your name on this break, but this is your break. It's break number 2. It's not going anywhere. I'm going to tag you. I have your name down. When I go to pin the break, it's not going to alert you guys either, so I'm going to have to tag you guys just to give you a heads up for when we start this break. It's not going to auto-alert you unless you buy a direct spot on the break. So I'll make sure to tag you guys. Awesome. I got you marked down, Jeff. Oh, Mark, we absolutely smoked it on that last break. You want to see, brother? This is what we had last break, Mark. I'll show you right now. Out of 99. Out of 99. Slade Cowell sticker. Slade on the on card. Aaron Estrada. Tommy Troy. Connor Norby. This is out of 199. Out of 250. Red rookie. And then out of 299. Those blasters were loaded, brother. Loaded. They were absolutely loaded. Yeah, insane. Yeah. I mean, I have offers open, so you can throw in offers on any of the teams that are remaining. You're more than welcome to throw offers in on those. Let me just get everything back up and correct here. All right, so we're loaded in. We have 2 breaks that are loaded in the shop currently. One of them is a divisional break for the All-Star Mega Box, and the other one is a Blaster 10-box break. Divisional is a 2-box All-Star break. And I'm also going to load in pack breaks for that as well. Might as well, right?
me just throwing out some of this cardboard. Yeah, so we got deals on teams. You're more than welcome to throw in offers. As long as they're not beating me up too bad, I'll accept them. Yeah, a few breaks loaded in here. I just got to finish loading in the the pack break. So I know that's going to be an option too. I don't know where it went. Ah, that's why. File's not available on site. Okay, it's scuffed. Alright. Pack breaks are loaded in. I can run those as auction. If anybody's interested in those as well, just let me know. We'll run them. Royals and Pirates for 40. Yeah, let's do it. Let me combine them for you. I got you, brother. Pirates and Royals are combined for you in that 10-box blaster. I just need to delete the other Royals spot. And then will I do 40 for the NL West?
Let me just take a look. Give me 1 second. I just need to update this sheet here for Mark. Pirates and Royals. And then you want NL West for 40. Yeah, let's do it. I just adjusted them down to 40 for you, brother, for that NL West. So, Mark, all the blasters that just showed up are all brand new blasters. They just arrived here at my door. So I don't know if there's going to be case hits. Could be. Last week we smacked a case hit, and I only ended up ordering 30 blasters. It all varies. There's not always a guaranteed case hit for whatever reason either when it comes to Topps products. Let me get these blasters set up real quick. All right, Rob, appreciate you, brother. That's for your division, right? Let me just pull those off. NL West gone. Awesome, thank you, brother. NL West. Rob. Awesome. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Absolutely. Probably put on some live baseball games here soon. I think games are kicking off, so we can get some games on here. Cut the music off. Music's good for breaks and watch games when we're vibing, right? Try to make this like a place for people to just come and hang out and just have a good time. Well, thank you, brother. Still have another delivery of some other things coming today as well. That's just going to be for like some of my, I usually do like hit protection, so like when people skunk, I send a couple extra goodies for people, so that's kind of what I'm waiting on today to arrive. Is my stuff for people that skunked out. I don't like to see people skunk miserably. If you're going to skunk, you're going to end up getting something extra, so hopefully it makes it better for you.
She said she leaving a boyfriend. She wanna meet me at a Ritz-Carlton. She looking pretty, she looking gorgeous. We making love, but we heartless. She want ass shots, give her fair shots. Back of the Maybach, your hoe get slayed, yeah. Tryna get saved, yeah. Who am I to hate, yeah? Just wanna get paid, get my whole day. I do gravity above the stars, born to Mars. When I flow, keep me dripping off that money, make me let a nigga go. Gotta get used to this type of service, traveling through the back door. I just put a bitch on, bought another nigga hoe. I just put
put your bitch on another bitch and hit them both. All of a sudden he a friend when I send a bitch a toast.
Offer in.
She disguised it as a post. I forgot to mention she was mine before she yelled. She gon' need the coochie like she cake. All we do is fuck, we don't go on dates. I know some young thug goats in LA. She just wanna pop a pill and go to space. I do gravity above the stars, I'm going to Mars when I flow. Can't be tripping off that money, make me let a nigga go. Gotta get used to this type of service, traveling through the back door. I just put a bitch on, bought another nigga hoe. When you bring your thought friends, you let everybody know. When you sink your not friends, you let everybody go. Baby girl, hop in, we going everywhere but broke. Like we always do with this.
Oh, we got a couple offers in here. Awesome. Yeah, Port, let's do it. And then, Ryan. Hold on one sec here. And then for the Tigers, got an offer in on them Tigers. We're not far off, brother. I'm just gonna adjust it real quick on a quick counter for you. We are not far off.
He do it again. Everything I do, they do. Guess Yeezy set the trend. And we in this bitch again. Time to get rich again. Throw your motherfucking hands.
Let me know if that works for you.
I guess that's why they praying. And when you flying private, it can't be no delay.
We are not far off.
When I speak my mind, it's gonna be
awesome. Thank you.
Take all my baldies to Giorgio Baldi's, throw my dick a party. Your dress code upscale. Used to shop at all D's. I ran up some numbers, now I got what you all need. Give your home girl the boric acid, save the summer. New abs, you drop
All right, let me get a drink. I'm here, everybody. I'm just packing these blasters on the table, just snagging a drink real quick, and we'll get things going again. But we're not going to be playing this Kanye for now because he's in a lot of turmoil, so we'll skip him. Like this, I guess. Oh, Sarah, you're going to the National? I didn't even see you in here, Sarah. How you doing? Here we go. There's our 10. 10 blasters. This is nice. They sent me all these little boxes. Maybe I could use some of these to just ship things out in. Not too bad, Sarah. Not too bad. Super busy with the main job, and then just breaking, trying to break like every couple days. And then, you know, being a dad, you know, just life is crazy. Yeah, if you're not already doing so, throw Sarah a follow.
Plain Pat, what up? My heart thump, not from being nervous sometimes. I'm thinking God made me special here on purpose. So all the while till I'm gone, make my words important. So if I slip away.
So you were saying before, Ant-Man, that I had those packs, I think, set up as auction, right? What do I gotta set them as? Buy it now? That'd be best, right?
Baby, how I dream of being free since my birth. Cursed, but the demons I confronted with the spurs.
Yeah, let me adjust that.
Have you ever heard of some shit so
Let's go to my inventory.
yeah, from the heart, from the soul, you can feel. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. But please don't cry, just know that I have made these songs for you. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. 'Cause I'm ready for the funeral. My mind runs, I can never catch it even if I got a head start. God, please help me, I am feeling so alone. Way, I don't need to worry, 'cause I know the world will feel this nigga. Blessing in
Alright, I put them in there for a buy it now if anybody wants them. I might clone it.
If I ever met you, I appreciate the love, yo. Girls that I dated, it's okay, I am not mad, yo. Unless you stab me in the heart, no love, ho. This shit is so ill.
Awesome.
Play it back from the top if you recognize real. And if I die before I
Catch you in a bit, Sarah.
pray the Lord my soul to take. But please don't cry, just know that I have made these songs for you. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. 'Cause I'm ready for the funeral.
Drink time. Gotta get this drink.
And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. So please don't cry, just know that I have made these songs for you. And if I die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. 'Cause I'm ready for the funeral. I guess the neighbors think I'm selling dope, Okay, the neighbors think I'm selling dope, Yeah. I don't want no picture with the president. I just wanna talk to the man. Speak for the boys in a bando, and my nigga never walking again.
Apologize if I'm harping again. I know these things happen often, but I'm back on the scene. I was lost in a dream as I write this a teen down in Austin. I've been building me a house back home in the South, ma. Won't believe what it's costing. And it's fit for a king, right? Or a nigga that can sing and explain all the pain that it cost him. My 16 should've came with a coffin. Fuck the fame and the fortune. Well, maybe not the fortune, but one thing is for sure, that the fame is exhausting. That's why I moved away. I needed privacy, surrounded by the trees in Ivy League. Students that's recruited higher league, thinking you do you and I do me. Crib has got a big old backyard. My niggas stand outside and pass cigars, filled with marijuana, laughing hard. Thankful that they friends a platinum star. In the driveway there's no rapper cars, just some shit to get from back and forth. Just some shit to get from back and forth. Welcome to the shelter, this is pure. We'll help you if you felt too insecure to be the star you always knew you were. Wait, I think police is at the door.
Okay, the neighbors think I'm selling dope. I guess the neighbors think I'm selling dope. Selling dope. Neighbors think I guess the neighbors think I'm selling dope. I guess the neighbors think I'm selling dope. Selling dope. Selling dope. Selling dope.
Motherfucker, I am. Some things you can't escape. Death, taxes, and a rape. It's this society that make every nigga feel like a candidate for a Trayvon kind of fate. Even when your crib sit on a lake, even when your plaques hang on a wall, even when the president jam your tape. Took a little break just to annotate how I feel. Damn, it's late. I can't sleep cause I'm paranoid. Black in a white man territory. Cops bust in with the army guns. No evidence of the harm we done. Just a couple neighbors that assume we slang. Only time they see us we be on the news and change. Damn.
Don't follow me. Okay, the neighbors think I'm selling dope. Selling dope. I guess the neighbors think I'm selling dope. Selling dope. Neighbors think I guess the neighbors think I'm selling dope. I guess the neighbors think I'm selling dope. Selling dope. Selling dope. Selling dope.
Well, motherfucker, I am. Motherfucker, I am. Neighbors think I'm selling dope. I am. Motherfucker, I am. So much for integration. Don't know what I was thinking. I'm moving back to Southside. So much for integration. Don't know what I was thinking. I'm moving back to Southside.
Niggas be screaming hate, feel like my praises ain't loud enough. Hecklers don't distract us no more. Hoping you're proud of us, family, friends, and foes. Now to this subject that I'll discuss. To move the goalposts, meet criteria, I'll adjust. One day you get to experience love without the lust. Addicted now, I can't count the money without a rush. My dog got snatched from his family, left his childhood crushed. Your kids don't owe you a damn thing, their smiles enough. The problems ain't overwhelming until they piling up. The pressure made my weekly weed habit $1,000. Party and dumb shit, stupid music for crowds with cups. Paparazzi snapping soon as you step out the trucks. You're changing on me, have every reason to doubt your trust. This source is credible, you need someone to vouch for stuff. Procrastination is mental, you can't get out your cuffs. 20 some odd years fucking these
Put a game on real quick for us to watch. Oh, I'm getting some things situated here. Welcome in, everybody. There's got to be some live games on right now, I think. Hey, you can watch Yankees and Cubs or Tigers Mariners, I think, right? Those are the games on? Tigers Mariners is in a weather delay. So I'll have to watch Yankees Cubs.
Here's Happ now.
Awesome.
And Ian out front. We've seen that curveball a lot so far from Max Fried. Ball to strike. Happ waits right side. All right, so Judge and PCA, that was the other half of it. Got a chance to catch up with Aaron Boone pregame, and while we were chatting, he got to say hello to his former player, Jameson Tayo. That one flared into right field and a base hit. He also got to meet Pete Crow Armstrong for the first time, but I was asking Aaron Boone about what have you seen from PCA. He said, man, he covers a ton of ground. And then in meeting him, he said he's got a presence to him. Booney in year 8 as the Yankees manager.
We've been chatting with Joe Girardi here. Joe's doing some work for the Yankees these days, doing a handful of games on television for him, but he's also doing some, pressing the flesh with folks in the suites and whatnot. So he's been in for the first 2 games of this series. He said it was Andy Pettit back in the day said of the Yankee managers, it's like dog years. 1 year is like 7 years on your life.
Welcome in, everybody. If you're just now tuning in with us, we have 2 breaks loaded in the shop. One of those being a 10 blaster break, and the other one being a 2 mega box divisional break. I also have packs loaded in the shop too from those megas. I know the megas are hard to come by right now.
Actually cuts, and Dansby Swanson was telling me that part of the reason, get this, because his middle finger is so much longer than his index finger that the ball stays on that finger longer, and that's what causes it to cut. The 2-1 on the ground, that got right in his hands. Oh, and Chisholm bobbled. Didn't have the play at second and is just able to get the out at first, and Turner.
Chisholm looked like he was committed to trying to make the play there at second base. He looked like an option quarterback. He flipped it this way and then ultimately checked off and threw downfield. I don't know if he thought Volpe wasn't going to be there.
2 down, man in scoring position. Had an opportunity for John Birdie here.
Aaron Boone now 7th all-time in games managed for the Yankees, just behind Joe Girardi. Roughly 500 games behind Joe.
Yeah, he's managed. I mentioned this is his 8th year. He's been in the postseason 6 times. Last year was his first trip to the World Series. He played parts of a dozen years as a player. Remember, he blew out his knee playing basketball in the offseason after 2003. He hit that dramatic homer to send the Yankees to the World Series off of Tim Wakefield in 03. But he blew his knee out. That's what led to the Yankees trading for Alex Rodriguez. The 2-0 is too high.
All right, John Birdie, get yourself one here. The organist was playing a Freebird a moment ago here when John came up.
That one inside, and Birdie walks, and an opportunity for Nico Horner. So a rare walk for Max Fried, who walks about 5% of the batters that he faces. Hot, humid day. It appears he's having some issues keeping that hand dry. Nico with a triple.
His last two starts were just okay. Last time against the Mets, he went 5 innings, allowed 3 runs on 6 hits. Start before that, 6 innings, 4 runs in Toronto.
Line drive, caught. Chisholm out there as Horner hit that pretty well. Cubs fail to score, but lead it 1-0.
We're both dealing with a lot of guilt right now.
Wow. You see that brand new Hyundai Santa Fe? We only paid $100 for it.
Looks like we're out of time. Breathing exercises. Close your eyes. Inhale. Exhale.
Enjoy the new car.
Okay, thanks.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or up to $2,750 bonus cash on select Hyundai vehicles. Hurry in.
This MLB season, bet live with FanDuel and make the game come alive. Any homer can feel like a walk-off. Every base, a path to victory. And any strikeout can pay out. Make baseball come alive when you bet live this season with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win.
You ready to meet the latest addition to the family? The money you saved us with auto owners helped make it all possible. It really is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Excuse me?
Third best thing.
Third best thing.
Auto Owners offers a variety of discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance because they think the more you protect, the more you should save. That's simple human sense. Ask your independent agent if Auto Owners makes sense for you.
Check this out.
At Elgin Toyota, we provide a large selection of vehicles to fit all lifestyles. Our bilingual sales staff is ready to answer any questions you might have. We also provide elite service for your vehicle. Shop Elgin Toyota in-store or online today.
You're going to like buying a car this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for our Verizon Reliable Performance. And Matthew Boyd's been reliable all year. Heck, he's an all-star. But last 8 starts, a 1.49 ERA. And over that stretch, 40 strikeouts and just 8 walks. First offering in for a strike to Giancarlo Stanton.
5 scoreless for Matthew last time against the Cardinals. It's the day he was informed that he made.
One misses, a ball to strike on the designated
Flacco, what's up?
Season got a late start.
What'd you need help with, brother? Let me know.
He's at 254, 3 home runs. And he swings and misses. Good heater there, 95.
95 and kind of riding in on the hands a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and Boyd gets him. 4 straight retired by the lefty, and there's 1 down.
Like for setting up your seller profile, or?
Pitching 1-on-1. Goes hard in with the fastball, comes back with the off-speed breaker.
And now Boyd to face Jazz Chisholm Jr. He rips one foul down the right side. That goes rattling off out of play.
And typically, you know, when there's a left-handed pitcher on the mound, the team's going to stack their lineup with right-handed bats. That's not the case for Aaron Boone here today. He's got 4 lefties in his lineup against Matthew.
Popped up Nico Horner onto the grass. 2 away.
And the one thing
Yeah, so that depends, Flacco. What are you going to be selling? Are you going to be selling singles?
All of his pitches, because most guys have a certain arsenal against righties, and they go about it a little bit different way against lefties.
We're going to be running breaks.
First one to Grisham misses. Would you say that that's something that's changed? I just feel like it's so specialized now that even the righties, they may have 4 pitches, but they use 2 or 3 to get out righties and 2
All right,
to
awesome.
get out lefties. You know what I mean?
So, depending on how many or how much you're going to be breaking, like if it's, let's say, for example, if you're going to be doing like 1 mega box breaks, and you're just going to be doing like random spins, you don't need to set your spots for like a 1 mega box break for more than 4 ounces. So you can run with the regular 4 to 7 ounce setting.
And you can count on us. Count on USAA. Members who switch saved an average of
You're going to do a 5 mega box break, pick your team. Okay, awesome. So let's set up a custom shipping for you.
When every seat feels like the best.
Go to your
There's no need to rush.
Go to your seller shipping profile.
A car that doesn't make you feel like a priority is a car that stops short of amazing. At the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, get offers on select models.
Get special offers on select Lexus NX models.
There goes. Nico to the plate.
I gotta find where the hell that is now too, because I can't find it on my screen. Give me 1 sec.
Oh boy.
Just an outstanding play by Nico Horner.
Middle diving play. Nico gets it. Little flare out into right. Base hit. Nico walks it off.
All right, there we go. All right, so are you at your shipping settings there, Flacco? I'll help you get that set up for you.
Presented by Prevagen. Tune in for extensive coverage of the Cubs minor league system, including player features, prospect analysis, and more.
This is the grip. I've kind of
All right, you see at the bottom it says like shipping profile.
I've been your player development analyst.
Or you can make like a custom shipping profile.
Happy prospecting.
Road to Wrigley Farm Report, only on Marquee Sports Network.
Click that. Now you're gonna hit in the top. There's a plus to like create a profile.
Cubs made a roster move before the game today, optioning Jordan Wicks at AAA Iowa, and then selecting the contract.
Now you're gonna name that profile. Name it as like, I don't know, baseball breaks, right?
And is active for the game today. This is his 2nd stint with the Cubs. He was brought up for a single game, pitched in 1 game.
For the weight, you're gonna set it as 8 ounces.
So a familiar face. And then also, Boog, more importantly, an update on our breaking news story. Pete Crow Armstrong back with sleeves
Now where it
today.
says set the maximum numbers of items to put in one package, make sure that's toggled off.
He had that big 2-home run game.
Where it says set a fixed weight for additional items in the same package,
Didn't work out yesterday.
toggle that to on.
Hamilton that Nico Horner dropped on.
But Kyle Tucker's going with 1 sleeve.
A sleeve. The 1-1. Breaking ball, swing and a miss.
For the incremental weight that you're going to put, Flacco, put 4 ounces. Ah, where you find shipping profile at? Alright, so you see under shipping, are you at where you could do your set up your shipping from a seller? You have the seller rights, right?
Foul of first. Nobody on, nobody out. It'll go Tucker, Suzuki, and Kelly as the Cubs have a 1-0 lead and squaring off against one of the best pitchers in the American League, Max Fried.
So if you're on your app right now, Flacco, at the bottom, you're going to go where it says Seller Hub.
The 1-2. Check swing.
Yeah, go to Seller Hub. And then in the upper right-hand corner, you see them three lines.
This is what the Cubs hoped to do last night against Carlos.
Click that.
Rodon, force that pitch count up early.
It's going to say shipping.
That did not happen. He was really
It should be like below Premier Shop. Now you're going to go to shipping, and you see where it says shipping profiles.
Fried has made 8 starts here at Yankee Stadium this year.
You're going to click on that.
7 of them, and he's 4-0 with a 1.82 ERA.
Now there's a plus in the upper right-hand corner. You're going to hit that, and that's going to start creating your shipping profile, right? That's your custom profile we're going to use for you.
Man, it is just a thing of beauty to watch him hit, huh?
Name that baseball breaks.
So smart. And off the tough lefty. See how quiet the
For your weight,
is there?
put 8 ounces.
Willing to sacrifice a little power just to.
Because that's going to be for their initial purchase, right?
Hit a line drive anywhere for that matter.
Where it says set the maximum numbers of items to put into one package, make sure that's toggled off.
For the pickoff move.
You don't want that toggled on. Alright, now you're going to toggle on the other thing that says set fixed weight for additional items in the same package to 4 ounces and save that profile. Right, now you're going to go back after that's saved and make sure you hit update. At the bottom will say update active listings with this custom profile if these changes, blah, blah, blah. Now you're going to go back to the shipping profile. You see where it says domestic shipments?
Tucker edging away at first. Kyle has been excellent on the bases. He gave him a little bluff, a little shimmy shake. And that drew a throw from Fried. We may have the 2 best pickoff.
Click domestic shipments.
Off today. Watch him. Huh?
Now you're going to see a bunch of other shit. It might freak you out a little bit.
So slow and deliberate the way he lifts that front.
You're going to toggle on USPS first class letter mail for domestic shipments from 1 to 5 pounds. Put on USPS priority. For anything over 5 pounds, this is your fail-safe, brother. Just set it as USPS flat rate boxes. That's your fail-safe. It doesn't matter. Anything over 5 pounds, you're going to get cooked on. So I wouldn't. That's why you set it as flat rate, because then it just charges the flat rate. It just fixes that flat rate price of $9.22 or whatever, no matter how much they order.
Into the corner for a 2-bagger.
Yeah, go time here for the Cubs. This double
right. Go out of that after that's saved.
And 200,000-mile warranty on
go into your shipping costs. It'll say shipping costs.
This one, the impact that Tucker had over there at first base, the kind of attention that he was paying to Tucker perhaps impacted his delivery.
In shipping costs, make sure buyer pays all shipping costs.
A walk his first time. And that one missing upstairs. And ball 1 to Carson.
Now giveaways are yep, set the max to 921, but make sure that buyer pays all shipping costs, because if it goes over that weight somehow, something weird happens, you're not going to get cooked.
Liner off the glove of the third baseman. Peraza redirects into left, and the run will come home to score.
Whatnot will allow you up to 5 free adjustments for your labels for a week per week. So that's why if you set it like that, you should be okay.
And then a kick past Volpe, who was headed in the same direction.
I don't know where. I guess he's trying to catch that ball in the air. If he plays it on a bounce, there's no out to be made for him. I don't know if Volpe would have had a play.
So now with that shipping profile that I set up, when you create your break, you're going to need to make sure that you toggle on that shipping profile. Like when you actually create the break, it'll ask you, what shipping profile do you want to use? You're going to use your baseball breaks profile.
And this one popped up.
It'll be your custom shipping
Goldschmidt
profile.
into foul ground. Has it. So Freed wins the battle against Pete Crow Armstrong, and there's one away.
Yeah, if you want to ever run it as buyer pays max, that's $9.21. But you want to toggle on buyer pays all shipping costs.
And runners at the corners.
The buyer pays max is if you're running like smaller shows, because then if they go over that weight, somehow, you're going to be paying all that extra shipping. So like that's why you want to put buyer pays all shipping costs.
Probably called from the bench. They wanted to see if Dansby was going to tip his hand as if he might try to drop a bunt down here. First and third, one out. Prime safety squeeze time. A little push bunt out towards second base would play nicely. I haven't seen that from Dansby. I don't know if he would feel comfortable trying it.
Yeah, that is exactly how you want to have it set up, brother. So with that profile, like I said, their first purchase, it's gonna ring up as 8 ounces. That'll cover pretty much a lot of their break, and then everything after that is just 4 ounces.
Run scores, and Dansby will take second, and it's 3-0. Chisholm missed club there, mailed the green there.
Yeah, I got a bad feed, and it got him out of rhythm. With the pace of this ground ball, this got double play written all over, but he has to reach far to the backhand side. He knows Dansby's got speed, so at that point he really has to rush the throw.
Yankees defensively slightly above average, thereabouts. The Cubs defense has gotten better and better as the season has gone on. And Happ takes inside. I'll go fielder's choice, RBI, and advance to second on the E4. The 1-0.
Freed, you can see he's clearly frustrated.
And having to work hard. He's up to 62 pitches.
He allowed 2 earned runs or fewer in 15 of his 19 starts coming into this one today.
Line drive, base hit center field. Swanson around third. He's coming in to score. Ian Happ, RBI single. And the Cubs have jumped on Max Fried and the Yankees. It's 4-0.
There's that crooked number we were talking about. They did get that one in the first, got their lead, but the ability to pad that lead so important. And Ian Happ, after the off day yesterday, has got himself a couple of knocks here. Just a little flare last time, but
buyer pays all. Buyer pays all shipping costs.
Dansby.
And it's drawn a visit to the mound from Matt Blake, their pitching coach. And the good numbers for Happ against Max Fried continue. Now 7 for 11.
Free Slurpees.
That's right. The day after 7-11. Yeah. That's why it's free Slurpee day at 7.
I didn't catch that right away either.
I mean, it would be hard for me to be any dumber. We're sitting here. Justin Steele's like, it's my birthday. Go
yeah, no problem, brother. No problem at all.
Slurpee, but they give you a free Slurpee on 7-11, which was everybody's at home going, yes, Boob, we know you're dumb. Sorry. Here's Justin Turner. And a slow curve in for a strike. Turner grounded to second in the second. I mentioned talking to Aaron Boone pregame, and his face kind of lit up And talking about the Cubs, he said, man, your position playing lineup, athletic, a lot of power, good defense, good base running. And they're making Max Fried work.
Craig Counsell now getting Ramon de Jesus' attention. Is there an issue with the count?
That is reviewable.
There was a bunch of noise coming from the Cubs dugout.
And they can double check and go back to New York on the count. So De Jesus, Quinn Walcott, Paul Clemens, and a crew chief Adrian Johnson all getting together.
You think they should go back to New York?
2-1 is correct, but let's see what they're doing here.
Maybe something else. Challenging something, I couldn't make out what he said.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing here.
Welcome in, CJ. Welcome in, Heather. Rich and Wood. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah, so I'm kind of lost on
So we think it's potential catcher's interference that they're looking for. But it would have been not the last pitch, but the previous pitch. I didn't know you could challenge that once the next pitch is delivered. We're just speculating here, because that's what we do.
Yeah, we do.
Maybe it's a clock thing. Maybe it might have been. Maybe they might be looking for a pitch violation.
After review, the call on the field stands. No catcher's interference. It's just the ball.
No catcher's interference.
Chicago loses their challenge.
Here, Craig Counsell wants to have another chat with Adrian Johnson. Well, we've been doing some forensic work down in our truck, and we think maybe this is the issue. Watch. The catcher's leg actually makes contact with Justin's back foot.
Man.
If that were called, that would be I've never seen that before.
Which pitch was that?
I think it was...
So that was the last pitch?
This could be a little disconcerting for a hitter,
Yeah,
right?
no doubt. 3-1. And that's ball 4. And so Turner will take his base. Six 3-ball counts. And Max Fried is battling here today.
His 3 walks are a season high for him.
Pitch inside, and now 2-0 to Birdie. Birdie, who pregame received his American League Championship ring from Aaron Boone.
Outfielders are basically daring him to hit the ball over their heads.
That's in for a strike.
And Bellinger and left, especially right on the pull side. Typically you play a step or two deeper on the pull side, but Cody's pretty shallow.
Foul tipped into the mid. Now the catcher Wells, and down to a 2. Haps at second. Turner's at first. The Cubs have scored 3 times. In the top of the third, that's felt like it's taken forever.
Fried has been looking at his finger. I don't know if he's got a little blister issue going on here today. Dealt with that in the past.
Birdie waits. And a 2-2. On the ground towards the hole, Volpe across his body to second, and they get Turner. And that ends the inning. Cubs lead at 4-zip.
This is Frank Thomas at British Beverage Depot. Northsiders and Southsiders alike can toast to my new FG35 gluten-free vodka and pecan whiskey. It puts the big hurdle of the competition. If you can't find that Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking. Oh, look! Wow! Oh, look at that! Derek, what's the guarantee? Derek?
Mike, time to make history. Players in Circa Million make 5 picks against the spread each week with quarterly and full season payouts.
Circa Survivor entries choose one team each week with no point spread. The last one standing wins it all.
We have $21 million on the line. Are you in? Visit circasports.com for details.
Limu Limo at your service. Here to help you save hundreds by customizing your car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Probably should have gone the other way.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Working in the building trades, I learned that to be the best, you need to focus on your craft, day in and day out, because nothing beats focused experience. When I built Allen Law Group, my mindset didn't change. Of injury law, call the Allen Law Group. Fighting for injured people is all we do.
Time now for our memorable moment, brought to you by Prevagen. At Cubs Convention, we asked players their most memorable big league moment, and Matthew Boyd said this game right here. Last year against the Yankees, Game 3 of the ALCS. He started that game, went 5 innings, gave up 2 hits, 1 earned run with 4 punch-outs. It was the only game the Guardians would win in that series. Boyd, a huge part of what the Guardians did in the postseason last year, and he's carried over that momentum into this year, Boog.
He had 155 innings coming in, including the postseason. He's put up a 2.44 ERA over 29 starts. So regular season, postseason, regular season again. That's a pretty extended stretch of a sub 2.5 ERA.
Yeah, it's a sample you can believe in.
One of the things that definitely shows up is just the velocity bump. He's able to reach back for a little extra, and that brings up the velocity of all the pitches. 1-2 to Volpe, line to center field, and Pete Crow Armstrong right there. 7 up, 7 down for Boyd. There was that great clip when he struck out Ramirez against Cleveland, his former teammate Jose Ramirez, on a fastball at 96. It was his fastest strikeout pitch of his career. And Ramirez had this confused look at his face looking up at the Jumbotron like, you don't throw 96, do you? Wells lifts this one in the air. Swanson is out, sunglasses on, and he's got it.
And we noticed in his very first start of the year, I think he had a little more juice on that heater than we anticipated.
Pitch in for a strike to Oswald Peraza. Yankees have Ian Hamilton up in their bullpen, so it would lend some credence to the idea that maybe there is some type of blister type issue for Max Fried. 0-2 now. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Struck him out. 9 up, 9 down for Boyd.
An All-American Club combo, extra jalapeno, shooter likes it hot.
For just $1 more, you can make it a Happy Gilmore meal and get a collectible cup.
Gilmore with his own meal deal? Hey, shooter, I love your cup. Actually, make it a Happy Gilmore meal. Shooter!
Sometimes my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis gets in my way. But thanks to Skyrizi, I'm free to bare my skin. With Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin. And many people were 100% plaque-free. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now's the time. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Imagine a tumor. Now imagine one nearly the size of a football invading your heart. Our team took on Mike's rare condition, removing the tumor and repairing the structures of his heart and pulmonary valve. Northwestern Medicine. Better.
Harbor Freight tools keep getting better with time. Better performance, better durability, better value. Come on in and see for yourself. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Chicago Cubs baseball on Marquee Sports Network is brought to you by Toyota, official vehicle of the Chicago Cubs. By Prevagen. Prevagen is the #1 pharmacist recommended memory support brand. And by Wintrust, Chicago's bank.
Well, Max Fried's day is done. See, checking out the finger there last inning. So he'll take the rest
Welcome
of the
in,
day
everybody.
off, and it'll be,
Feel free to
bullpen
take a look in the
rest today
shop.
for the Yankees.
We got
And the
2
first
different
man out
breaks
is shooting
loaded in.
right-hander Ian Hamilton. He's pitching for the 30th time, and he's got an ERA of 3.48. Mostly sinkers and sliders.
Yeah, the Yankees bullpen this year has been okay to below average. 21st in pen ERA in the majors. And Hamilton, JD mentioned, sinker slider. Kind of short arms it. Feels a little bit like we got a catcher on the mound, right?
He does have a little bit of that. And yeah, he was a teammate of Ryan Burr at the Sox in 2018. I remember seeing those guys standing back to back with their names on the back of their jerseys.
If they were doing a documentary on our show, on our broadcast, it would be, hey, when do you think the moment Chris Kampka felt 100% comfortable on the broadcast? Right there. Check swing, and he went too far, and it's a strikeout. That was such a good nugget.
And you know he had that one teed up too. You can kind of see him like rubbing his hands together. Oh, boy, I hope Hamilton gets in.
That's right. There's Tucker now, 1 out of 2 with a single, a run scored, and an RBI. The pitch. And that is in for a strike.
Because you know Kampka's not going to throw away his shot.
No, that's right. And he's patient. It's like those National Geographic, like the lion stalking his prey. He'll just wait and wait.
The Yankee bullpen, they don't have a lot of those guys that rush it up there at 100 miles an hour either. A real hard-throwing group of relievers they feature these days.
Ball to strike on Tucker. Kyle will be headed to Atlanta for the All-Star game. Was asked and declined to participate in the home run derby. Tucker will be his 4th All-Star selection. Line drive into center field, sinking, and the catch is made by Grisham.
Busy with your crew but need a checkup? Kid wakes up with a fever? We're here for that. Advocate Healthcare makes it simple to get primary care that fits your life. See our virtual options online. Big or small, we're here for it all.
Seiya Suzuki now. Cubs lead 4-zip. And Seiya pops one foul and out of play down the right field line.
Now, we've been talking a lot about Seiya this year, hitting for more power, catching the ball out in front, pulling the ball in the air to left. And this ballpark, I mean, pretty easy for him if he blocks one to right to go deep. Doesn't much matter. He's strong enough. If he clicks it, it's going to go.
The 1-1.
Cubs began play today just 1 game ahead of the Brewers in the NL Central. Brewers have been really good for an extended period of time now. 15-5 Milwaukee is over their last 20 games.
The 1-2. Reaching, and he popped it up. Goldschmidt and Jazz Chisholm who makes the catch. 1, 2, 3, go the Cubs.
You make it through security so fast, the agents applaud. Your travel itineraries are so well written, they're on the bestseller list. And you have access to lounges that don't officially exist. That's why you rent with National, where you can skip the counter and choose any vehicle on the Emerald Isle. Because travel isn't a competition. Except that it is. And you're winning. A dream is a wish your heart makes.
Prime Day is coming July 8th through the 11th with great deals on whatever you're getting into next.
What's the move?
There you go, King.
Next.
Top of the 8th, Nico Horner feeds Dansby Swanson, and we have a pickle, one of the craziest I've ever seen, and we all know that pickles are crazy.
Guess he wasn't impressed.
Tropic Fan Fest is on at Tropical Smoothie Cafe. This week, our fans are lining up, and the free smoothies are pouring out. Join Tropic Rewards and get a free smoothie with Bowler food purchase. Sign up today and feel the smoothie love through Sunday.
Cub fans, go to MarqueeSportsNetwork.com for the latest Cubs news and in-depth feature stories presented by Jeff Vukovich, your local nationwide insurance agent. Visit JeffVuk.com. Nationwide is on your side. Hey, there's the Staten Island Ferry.
Yep.
Is that the one that Colin Jost owns?
Yeah, he and Pete Davidson.
Yeah.
By the way, Colin Jost.
Yeah.
Regis grad.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he is. A bunch of my Regis classmates are here today. Swung by the old school yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah. The 1-0. And Goldschmidt takes inside. Goldschmidt flying to right. His first time. Put together a solid season. Last year, his final year in St. Louis, kind of a lost year at OPS, just over 700. Popped up. And Turner over near the Yankee dugout, and he makes the catch. And Goldschmidt is out. 10 up, 10 down for Matthew Boyd.
And just 31 pitches to do it. Very efficient. Carving up these Yankee hitters. Couple strikeouts. Everything else has been in the air. There's not been one ground ball yet from Matthew.
First one to belly is in for a strike. Chick-fil-A nugget of the game. He's the first player in American League or National League history with 3 or more homers in his first game against his former team. 0-2.
They're inches away from becoming, I believe, the 20th player in the history of the game with a 4-homer game. So that's enough. That's enough damage for one weekend.
The 1-2 pulled foul. Belly continues to swing that torpedo bat. Yankees got all sorts of attention at the beginning of the year. And then we started to do some digging, and Belly was swinging a torpedo bat in BP with the Cubs last year. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He got him to wave at a curveball. What a start for Matthew Boyd.
Pitching like the all-star that he is. Third strikeout for Matthew here this afternoon. Bellinger, who looked so good last night, humbled here this afternoon by Boyd.
Judge swings and fouls one back fly to center. His first time. Cubs lead it 4-zip. Got a first inning run and a Horner triple and a Tucker RBI ground out. And then 3 more in the third. And chased Max Fried after 3 innings. How about this? Last night, Carlos Rodon threw 8 innings. Ethan Cooperson tells us Rodon was on the mound for 40 minutes. Fried today in 3 innings was on the mound for 37 minutes. 0-2 to Judge. Boyd delivers. The 1-2. Line drive, fair ball down the third baseline, and that one kicks off the sidewall. Happ will pick it up. Judge racing for second, and he's in with a double.
Judge, who just missed an extra base hit first time up, took PCA all the way to the wall in left center field. This time he's out in front of this pitch, but the ball stays up. Stays back long enough to pull it down the line past John Birdie, who made a couple spectacular plays in the game last night. Couldn't flag that one.
And now it's Stanton who struck out swinging his first time. Boyd. Swing and a miss. Judge at second, 2 down. Cubs lead 4-0. And another swing and a miss. 0-2.
Hard time seeing that changeup.
Boyd. And that one fouled back. Stanton able to get a piece. Giancarlo Stanton, 432 career homers. Where he began his career, he was Mike Stanton. And he is the active big league home run leader.
Who's hit more, Mike or Giancarlo?
Pretty sure it's Giancarlo.
Yeah.
I asked him one time if he walks down the street, if somebody yells, "Hey, Mike," will he turn around? And he said, yeah. The 1-2 is outside. Mike hit 56, I'm being told.
Oh, is that right? Oh,
if somebody yells, "Hey, Jimmy," do you turn around?
Usually not. Unless, if they're insistent, then I realize they might be talking to me.
How do you feel about Jimmy?
I'm fine. I'm good with it.
Okay.
Especially if you're from Boston.
Yeah. 2-2. A little bit high. I don't love Johnny.
No?
Probably shouldn't have let that one out. It's taken me 5 years. I still haven't figured
Brian, thank you for the follow.
T-Mac that bothers her.
All right, Johnny.
That's why I shouldn't have said it. Right there. Boyd ready. 3-2. Here it comes. Foul back.
He's got him a little in between. He's not getting the head out on that fastball out of respect for that changeup. I feel like if he executes the changeup, he'll get the swing and miss.
Went 96 with that last four-seamer. Judge at second. And now Boyd stepping off. Is a breaking ball even in play here?
I mean, I would have no problem. A chase breaking ball.
Okay. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on the curve.
There you go. He put a wrinkle in it. For all those heaters and changeups, he comes with the breaker and gets the job done.
Jimmy and Johnny love it.
Get an 11% rebate on everything when you shop at Menards. Dutch Boys Durafighter is a premium paint and primer in one that provides great scrub resistance and durability. Get a gallon starting at $22.49 after rebate. Pristine interior paint and primer in one is Dutch Boys' best hiding and most durable paint. It delivers a smooth, elegant finish while providing maximum scuff, stain, and mark resistance. A gallon starts at $43.48 after 11% rebate.
Save big money at Menards.
Wouldn't it be great if everything could be fast and easy? Well, nothing's easier than saving money with Insure on the Spot. Call Insure on the Spot today at 773-202-5060 or visit insureonthespot.com.
3-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Swing and a miss. Machado is gone. been our best pitcher. He's been our best player. There's no question about it.
Here comes the crowd.
Swing and a miss, strike three. Oh, Shota. How about that? Jones down on strikes. 9 punch-outs in his major league debut. Shota Imanago.
The next legendary big league is
Satan, what up? Satin.
Athletes Unlimited Softball League. This is legendary.
It's Go Cubs Go.
Smooth as satin. What up, brother?
That's how you win 3 straight gold gloves.
Download the Marquee Sports Network app to watch the Cubs all season long.
Here's Carson Kelly now. Kelly will lead off the top of the 5th for the Cubs as they lead it 4-0 with Ian Hamilton out there. And a fastball for a strike. How about Carson Kelly? I mean, we're at the All-Star break, and we're game 95. He's got an 876 OPS.
Well, how about the battery here today, right? The contributions from Boyd and Kelly, way beyond what people expected.
Ball to strike. And that one outside.
Oh, come on, bro. It's because Stream East is running nice today. It's running smooth. They're not getting DDoS for once.
Guy in a Derek Jeter jersey just dropped it. And then a guy in a Jet jersey handed it back to him.
Yeah, Pete Crow robbed Aaron Judge earlier. I saw that.
Swing and a miss. Kelly down on strikes.
Aaron Judge robbed him last night, though, so fair enough.
I would imagine the conversation in the Cubs dugout is, let's go, guys. Keep pressing. So the Yankee team got so much firepower. I mean, it looks very comfortable right now. 4-run lead, the way Matthew Boyd is throwing the ball. The Yankees came back from down 5-0 the other night.
He might hit a bomb here.
For 7 innings.
Yeah.
It's Pete Crow, dude. The ex-Met. We got robbed in that trade.
In the air, softly hit out towards right center. Judge cutting in and across and makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Yeah, my guess is the conversation is, guys, it's like playing us, right? In terms of that level of firepower.
It's like playing us when the wind is blowing out.
Yeah. Dansby Swanson now. Fly ball right field. Judge back and makes the catch as he wanders onto the track.
Dear sharp curves. Don't spin your wheels. With more all-wheel drive sedans than any other brand, you can bet your bottom dollar we're sharper than ever. 'Cause man, we got traction. Yours, Toyota Sedans.
Right now, lease a new 2025 Camry for $299 a month. Or lease a new 2025 Prius for $269 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is Frank Thomas at Vintage Beverage Depot. Northsiders and Southsiders alike can toast to my new FG35 gluten-free vodka and pecan whiskey. It puts the big hurdle of the competition. If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
Hey, this is Kiani, and the little thing I love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips are all the different sauces. You gotta dip it in that zesty buffalo. It's tangy, sweet, it's got a good kick. The chicken itself is good on its own, but once you put the sauce on, I mean, come on now.
Real guests paid for their testimonial.
It's Black Friday in July at Steinhafels, and the deals are hotter than ever. Save 10% store-wide, then get amazing deals like a Beauty Sleep mattress $399, or this outdoor sectional now $989. Plus, check out new items like this solid wood panel bed and Made in America dining table. Make shopping easier with Steinhaffel's 18-month 0% interest financing. Steinhaffel's is Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. Shop in store or at steinhaffels.com.
At Elgin Hyundai, you get to shop our large selection of Hyundai models with our best deals and get double America's best warranty with your new Hyundai, so you can drive with confidence.
Yeah, it all depends, brother. Sometimes they go wild, sometimes they don't. I mean, we'll see how it goes. This break will probably fill before tonight, though. Yeah, I don't think this one will be extended till tomorrow. We'll probably end up filling this break tonight.
Misses off the plate there, then back up with the heater. One more time with the cheese, and then out of nowhere comes the curveball and gets the job done. Just beautiful work by the veteran left-hander. StatCast powered by Google Cloud. Just that look at Boyd winning that battle over Stanton.
Oh, 1 on Jazz Chisholm Jr. popped out his first time. And a swing and a miss. The 0-2. Check swing and a ball in the dirt. You know, you look at today's game, the emphasis so much on velocity and overwhelming the hitters. And look, Boyd touches 96, but he goes about it with an impressive mix. That one cued off the end of the bat, and there's nothing they can do about it. Wow.
Yeah, that was gross.
What was the analysis there?
Just really annoying. Right off the end of the bat.
And ew.
Yeah. It's like a gyro ball spinning this way and that. No chance to make a play. Exit velo of 28.6 miles per hour.
There's Trent Grisham now.
It's this one where he gets down to first base and the first baseman says, "Are you proud of yourself?" He deserves to be picked on.
Cubs lead 4-0. We're at the bottom of the fifth. Grisham applied to center his first time up. One hot corner to second for one. Return to first. 2. 4-6-3. And just like that, there are 2 outs.
How handy is that? Other than that little number that Chisholm just hit, that's the first ground ball today, and it turns into a 4-6-3 double play. Talk about situational pitching. Well, I need to get a double play ball? All right. Sharply hits, got a little pace on it, and that makes everybody's job that much easier.
And now Anthony Volpe, line to center, hit it hard his first time. The 1-1 popped up foul. That'll get out of play off to the right.
We had Matthew on with us the other day from the dugout on headset. He talked about one of the points of emphasis for him coming into this year. He wanted to be more athletic on the mound. I asked him to kind of explain what he meant by it. Well, just maybe not as thoughtful, maybe not worried about certain things. Just go pitch. The art of pitching, that's very important to him. The ability to move the ball in and out, change speeds the way he does. Because there are a lot of guys in the modern game, you watch him pitch, and you're kind of scratching your head. I'm not sure what he's just, they're trying to overwhelm people with stuff. When you watch Boyd pitch, you go, okay, I see what he's doing here. See the in and out, the rocking him back and forth with the heater and then the changeup.
Yep. I think the other component about being athletic is, man, everything is observed, is analyzed, is measured. So there's, okay, on this breaking ball, my cue for my finger is this, and just thinking about all that stuff as opposed to when you first started, just grab the thing and throw.
Just grab a hold of it.
That's right.
That's what Hoyt Wilhelm told me.
Grab a
hold of it and throw the bleep out of it. Okay, thanks, Hoyt.
Who's him? Matthew Boyd.
A severe infection and cancer left both of Art's lungs weak and deteriorated. The solution? A life-saving procedure, removing both damaged lungs and transplanting 2 healthy donor lungs. Northwestern Medicine. Better.
With USPS Ground Advantage, it's like you're with us every step of the way.
Right on time.
Stay in the know from your dock to their door.
Can I have some Mike's, please?
Was this guy's day hard enough for a Mike's Hard Lemonade, Hank?
I don't know. Was it? Hop to it, bunny boy.
Hard days deserve a hard lemonade. When you've been injured, you need a legal team with the right tools to win justice. Like we did for Brad, who was badly hurt and lost his career because of negligence on a job site. The Allen Law Group won justice for Brad, so he can focus now on healing his life. Fighting for injured people is all we do.
All right, Cubs fans, FanDuel Live special timing. You know it's going to be good because Cliff said I don't need a jacket or a tie. He's starting to take everything off here. What do you have for
Well, I'll
us?
tell you this. You know what? What I said earlier with my picks, I'm close to winning because Fair got us knocked. And now we're going to go under 7.5 because I went under 8 for the game earlier.
So you're trying to say I'm off on the FanDuel, this in-game parlay? All right, it will come to fruition. Fingers crossed, and we'll see you when all that dust settles. Fellas?
All right, guys. As Aaron Boone goes to another right-hander, and our old buddy Scott Effross. So Effross to face Ian Happ, but it looks like it'll be Michael Busch to hit for Justin Turner.
What are you guys talking about?
You know,
Scott Effross.
Baseball type stuff.
You saw Scott last night. Came in behind Rodon and finished the ball game.
Schmidt will gobble it up and take it himself. And Effross gets his friend Ian Happ. Those two pretty close. And the batter now will be Michael Busch. Busch getting his first chance to swing it here today as Justin Turner got the start at first base. Cubs got a single run in the first, 3 in the third. Chased Max Fried after 3. But the story today has been Matthew Boyd holding the Yankees scoreless through 5 and holding them to 2 hits. And there's a strike to Busch.
And one of which was that little swinging bunt by Jazz Chisholm.
And what did you call it? You said gross?
Gross, yeah.
Busch drills this one out towards left center. Grisham on the move, and he's able to haul it in. That's a pretty nice grab.
Ah, look at that. It's freezing because it's the Yankees. I told you it's freezing because of them. See? See?
Outfield group, don't they?
They do. Offensively and defensively. On the ground to third, Peraza scoops it up and throws out Birdie. And Effross gets the Cubs 1-2-3.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
The Cantina chicken menu, but now it's caliente. Introducing the bold with Caliente Cantina chicken menu from Taco Bell. Here for a limited time.
Tell you what, them first blasters were juice, so.
You can't say I was there if you weren't. Be here for it.
What does it mean to be rich? It's not just about the places you can go, but also the people who welcome you home. The key to being rich is knowing what counts.
The world's largest sports book in Las Vegas is now right at your fingertips here in Illinois. Hi, I'm Derek Stevens. I'm a lifelong sports bettor, and I'm the owner of Circus Sports. We're excited about launching our Circus Sports app in Illinois. It's sports betting the way it should be, with high betting limits, tight money line splits, exceptional customer service, and more. Download your new bookie today at circusports.com. Start betting like a pro from anywhere in Illinois.
Oh, look, I'm bottomless. Just like bottomless apps for $9.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. That's right, you can get bottomless mop sticks, fried pickles, and so much more for you and all your bottomless friends. Bottomless apps for $9.99 only at B-Dubs.
Hey, Cub fans, join the 2026 Cubs season ticket holder waiting list. Do it today to claim your spot in the lineup for season tickets. It's easy and free to register at Cubs.com/season tickets. Shota Imanaga gets the start tomorrow. Shota and the Cubs will be looking to finish the first half with a W. We got a chance to chat with Shota a tiny bit today, along with
Run and drop something off
Edwin
of my
Stanberry,
job real quick. I think
and
it's only 15 minutes away.
he had his headband on. And I asked through Edwin what's up with the headband. And he speaks in Japanese, and then Edwin says he has a very, very deep and important reason for wearing the headband. Would you like to know? I said, yeah, actually I would. The 2-1. And that's when Edwin reveals to me, by the way, this is Budweiser broadcast booth. Then he says in very dramatic fashion, my hair was getting in my face.
Nothing more than that.
That was it. So I said to him,
kind of milking it a little bit.
A little bit. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Wells down on strikes. So I said, you know, you can tell him he set the major league record for the lowest ERA through the first 9 starts in the history of the sport with his hair nice and long. And he says something in Japanese, and he says, that was last year. And then Shota looks at me, and in English he goes, turn the page. Okay, my man, you got it. Boyd back to work. The 0-1. On the ground, but foul. That's such an American phrase, too, right?
Turn the page.
Turn the page. That's one of those that they'd say sometimes if like they saw you talking with a guy on another team that you were teammates with, right? Turn the page.
Or take him to dinner.
Take him to dinner.
Yeah. Not here. Not at the ballpark.
The 0-2.
There used to be strict rules against fraternizing. Yeah, you can, if you were seen out on the field, like certainly once the gates open, talking to a member of the other team, you are at risk of being fined.
0-2. Center field, Pete Crow Armstrong. Out number 2.
Oh, here comes some drama, folks. We're almost to the mega jackpot deadline. The 50-50 raffle is still growing and open to fans in Illinois through 7 p.m. tomorrow. Don't wait to get in on the action. Cubs.com/raffle. You won't believe what we're up to. $396,650.
Holy cow. Jingle. Paul Goldschmidt now.
Just a masterful performance from Matthew Boyd here today. Boy, the Cubs needed it too. They got bullied last night.
Yes. One hop. Swanson, edge of the outfield grass. Throws him out. And another 1-2-3 inning for Matthew Boyd. 6 shutout innings for the lefty. 4-0.
Visit your Audi dealer and lease the all-new 2025 Audi Q5 Quattro Premium for $699 per month.
Lowe's knows our members always want more. That's why My Lowe's Rewards gives you more, like points on eligible purchases,
more
member-only deals, and members get more with Lowe's.
Strike 3 call. He got him on the outside. Here's the throw, and he's out. There it is.
It wasn't written in the stars. Then I don't know what we're doing.
Well, I know my number that much, so
That's true. Very good point.
Cubs fans, looking for more discussion on your Cubs after the ball game? Stick around after Cubs games for Cubs Post Game Live, presented by Yingling.
really touched my heart. You come back again and they receive you like you played yesterday. It's amazing.
I think this team is special. I really do. I think they're going to do some things this year that's going to be really special. That's the difference maker. He's national. He's everywhere. And he's doing his thing.
This is a fun group. It's a tough group. And I'm so glad to be a part of it.
Catch Cubs Post Game Live, presented by Yingling, only on Marquee Sports Network.
Hey, Cub fans want to hit the road in a brand new ride? Thanks to our friends at Pablo Curciano Group, you can win a Toyota RAV4, the fast track to Wrigley sweepstakes. Just scan the QR code right now to enter. Plus, stop by your local dealership for a test drive and score 100 bonus entries. Look at Central Park. Scan the QR code, scan it. And Jonathan Loaisiga will take over as we go to the 7th, 22nd appearance for the righty.
He's been with the Yankees since 2018, off and on. And the guy likes to sink that fastball, throw a curve and a change.
Here's the 0-1. Chopped foul, third base side.
His ratio of the vowels to consonants is really high. Got a lot going on there.
A lot of vowels.
Yeah. Nico got it started. Very first batter of the game, hit that triple into the gap in left center.
That was hammered too, huh?
Came home on the Kyle Tucker ground ball. It was hammered. It was smoked.
Nico 1 out of 3. That's in there. No argument from Horner. A strikeout, one away.
On Monday, July 21st, Cubs celebrate pets. Fans who purchase tickets through Cubs.com/specials will receive their choice of a Cubs dog or cat toy. And a portion of the proceeds will benefit Paws Chicago.
He was needing a new pitch cop. Kyle Tucker ready to hit. JD, I find it fascinating that in today's game of high velocity and the way pitchers train to throw harder and hitters train to hit against the high velo, this guy just hits off a tee and does flips. That's it. He doesn't use the machine at all. Like in spring training, he said he uses the curveball machine a little, but during the year he doesn't use traject or the machine or even a true live arm. Does a lot of visualizing, but tee work and just some front-facing flips. And he tries to visualize arm path. He'll look at heat map charts and video of the pitcher, but in terms of the physical ramp up, there's not a lot to what he's doing besides stretching and getting loose about 2 hours before the game.
Probably serves him well towards the end of the season.
The 1-2. And he got a piece of that one. And I said to him, do you ever feel when somebody's throwing 99, are you ever like, man, that's a little fast? Yeah, we adjust, you know.
It's such a big part of it is learning how to work at the big league level, like how to pace yourself over the course of the season.
Yes. And then I would also say it's also learning how to work for you, because I don't know that that is a practice that would work for everyone. He's got a little bit of a savant to him, I think. And I was pushing him the other day in terms of, you know, when did you have some moments where, oh, you can't do that, or you can't see that as it relates to the strike zone. Back to the mound, and Loaizaga grabs that, and Tucker is out, 2 away.
And did he have a moment? Did he have a...
He hasn't. He said he's always known he has had a very good idea of the strike zone. He said it's gotten sharpened in recent years. I mentioned it, Taylor mentioned it, he will stay in contact with Michael Brantley. And he said it was Brantley's first or second year before he retired. And late in the year, he needed a homer to go 30-30. And Brantley said, why didn't you keyhole something? And Kyle said, what's that? And now he uses it all the time.
Looks for one pitch in one spot.
Yep.
It's the summer sales event with the Ford crew.
It's the summer sales event. Great time to buy. Nice weekend, Hank?
Spectacular. Took the family camping, courtesy of Ford F-Series, the best-selling trucks for 48 years. Morgan?
Baseball tournament. Mike Sport at the Homeland Field.
How about you two?
Mud bath.
Get 0% APR financing with 0 down and 0 payments for up to 90 days on select Ford vehicles. Plus, get a complimentary maintenance plan for 2 years.
If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking. Benny's is the official champagne provider of the Chicago Cubs.
Doors bring us together. A dedicated Fidelity advisor
can help you open those doors.
Can you sign this for me quickly?
She's so ready to take over.
With a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth for generations. Doors were meant to be opened.
This is the legendary light beer. If this can could talk, then it tells stories. And if you've had one, you probably got a story worth telling. Here's the 50 years of Miller time.
That one drilled in the air out towards left center field. That one well struck on its way, and that is gone. In the air, left field. That one back, Yelich at the wall. Gone. Suzuki makes the catch. Oh, say a nice play. Line out towards left field. Pretty well struck on its way. See you later. That is drilled. Left center field on its way. And that one is gone.
Dear unbreakable spirit, when the terrain is gnarly, you steady us. When obstacles are ahead, you lift us. When the turf is hostile, you inspire us. Own a legend. Toyota Trucks.
Right now, lease a new 2025 Tacoma SR5 for $299 a month, or get 1.99% APR for 72 months on a tough new Tundra. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Well, Matthew Boyd is cruising. He's dealing. He's shoving, as the kids say. But he's been brilliant here this afternoon. 6 innings of nothing but good from Matthew Boyd. And how's he doing it? Well, he's got a little bit of everything working. Command of the breaking pitch. Changeup, as always, a good weapon for him. He'll elevate that cheese. You see the chase on the breaker. Just dominant stuff for the All-Star.
Oh, Boyd, more great work here today. Let's send it downstairs and Taylor McGregor.
Boog, a couple of photos I want to show you. Okay, so Dolly Madison is going to be on the left here, and then Bob Feller on the right, both legends. Dolly Madison, former First Lady of the United States, and Bob Feller, a Hall of Famer in our game. Why is this important? Well, we have told this story before, but Matthew Boyd is related to both of them. He said Bob Feller is a second cousin of his great-grandmother. He's not as sure as to the connection with Dolly Madison, just knows he's related in some way. But all of this went public when he was back in high school, and one of the websites was writing a story on all of the baseball prospects. Came to his house, was interviewing him, and his grandmother was in attendance. Well, at the end of the interview, the interviewee asked, hey, any connections to the game of baseball, any relatives? And she stood up and said, actually, we do. Bob Feller is a very distant relative, again, second cousin of his great-grandmother. So that was how it sort of went public. He doesn't like to lean into it a ton, but I do think it's pretty cool. And then to bring it all full circle, pitching here at Yankee Stadium, growing up, he had a poster of Bob Feller pitching to Joe DiMaggio, and it hung in his room. It was a gift from his grandmother, and also he said signed. So I guess this is a moment for him. Look at that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's the original Yankee Stadium. That's a cool pick.
A rapid Robert and Joe D, huh? How about that?
Flip to first as Bellinger bounces out, and Boyd continues on his roll.
The retired numbers here for the Yankees. Pretty much everybody, every number 1 through 10, right? Billy Martin, number 1. Jeter, number 2. 2 8s, Yogi Berra and Bill Dickey. Mantle, DiMaggio, Ruth, and Gehrig.
This one laced to left field, and a fair ball. It'll take a hop and bang off the pole, and that will be an automatic double.
Well, the Judge has been the one guy that Matthew hasn't been able to solve here today. Just missed banging one off the wall his first time up. His last 2 trips, a pair of doubles. Kind of interesting move at the front leg, very stiff as he glides into that swinging position.
Yeah, he works with a guy out of St. Louis, Richard Schenk, who goes by Teacher Man. In the air out to center field, Pete Crow Armstrong. collects out number 2. Comes Jazz Chisholm Jr. Chisholm 1 out of 2. Cubs lead 4-0. We're in the bottom of the 7th. If he gets him here, you send him back out?
75 pitches? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be, fall prey to overthinking if I'm Counts at this point. Yep. As long as he's clipping along and gives no indication that he's fatiguing.
On the ground. And he gets him here. We'll wait and see if he sends him back out. Boyd, 7 shutout in command here in the Bronx. 4-0 Cubs.
I'm the voice inside your head. And while you're typically athletic, right now, you're pathetic. Rick, and once you start listening to me, it's going to be hard to stop. Shank. And if you don't have the right auto coverage, the cost of this could hit you out of nowhere. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem, like me.
Performing a double lung and liver transplant on a lung cancer patient had never been done until now. Using a breakthrough approach, Northwestern Medicine performed this first-of-its-kind triple transplant. Northwestern Medicine. Better.
Sous le soleil, la peau en feu, l'été donc, et les rêves s'émeuvent.
A car that doesn't offer this kind of welcome is a car that stops short of amazing. At the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, get offers on select models.
Get special offers on select Lexus RX models.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts finished a network test, and T-Mobile sort of opened a can of whoop-up. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am." Seriously, where am I? Hey, I got signal.
Welcome back. Celebrate Cubs All-Stars during All-Star Takeover Week on Marquee. Enjoy replays of games featuring this year's All-Stars, a throwback All-Star game from 1990, sights and sounds from this year's All-Star game, and much more. It all starts Monday on Marquee and the Marquee Sports Network app, brought to you by Miller Lite.
I think one of the things that has allowed Boyd to stay in rhythm is the Cubs haven't had any traffic themselves over the last 4 innings. Just having enough time to get into the dugout, catch his breath, and get right back out there and do his thing. It's kind of the sweet spot for a pitcher. Give me a lead early, give me a 4 or 5 run lead, and then we have some quick, efficient innings, and I stay in rhythm.
Two on Kelly. Carson waits, and the pitch. A walk, a single, and an RBI plus a strikeout.
You know, Jonathan Loaizaga, he's from Nicaragua. The winningest pitcher ever from Nicaragua. Most accomplished major leaguer.
Got to be Dennis Martinez.
You are correct, sir. El Presidente.
Swing and a high fly ball, left field. That one back on its way, out of here. Carson Kelly. And the Cubs now lead it 5-0 as Kelly hits his 12th.
First base runner since the 3rd for the Cubs, and he touches all 4 of those bases, does Carson Kelly. Let's take another look. This home run replay is brought to you by Toyota, official vehicle of the Chicago Cubs. Slide liner that just kind of hovered over the heart of the plate. That'll do it for Loizaga. One more time, Kelly sails one out of here.
Carson Kelly at 11 homers the last 2 years combined. He's got a dozen this year. They chase Loizaga. Pitching change brought to you by Lakeside Bank. Lakeside Bank, it's about time.
You're about to have the time of your life. Wisconsin Dells. Do it your way. Plan your trip today at wisdells.com.
Dupixent helps people with asthma breathe better. So this is better. And this. Dupixent's an add-on treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma. It's not for sudden breathing problems. It's proven to help prevent asthma attacks. Severe allergic reactions can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away of signs of inflamed blood vessels like rash, chest pain, worsening shortness of breath, brown or dark-colored urine, tingling or numbness in limbs. Tell your doctor of new or worsening skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your specialist about Dupixent.
Dear Triathlon, let's splash through rushing rivers, take on iconic trails, and race straight to the top. What's the point of winning if you can't kick back and enjoy the view? Yours, Toyota SUVs.
Right now, lease a new 2025 Land Cruiser for $499 a month. Or lease a 2025 RAV4 for $349 a month. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Back here in New York, and Tim Hill will take over that massive ground ball raid. Speaking of which, to the right side, and PCA retired. One pitch and one out.
Yeah, you need a ground ball. He's your guy. And so a good guy to have out there to bring in a couple guys on base when you need that double play ball. He's the lone lefty in the Yankee bullpen these days.
Comes to the mound to represent by Nas, who's a New York City rapper, grew up over in Queens. Kids love him.
Yeah. I think Nas either performed or is scheduled to perform at Ravinia, as a matter of fact, with the orchestra.
Bounce glove by Tim Hill. And a nice play, 2 down. Well, I want to go see that.
It really helps if you can field your position if you're a ground ball guy like Hill, and he finishes pretty square to home plate. Good fielding position. Chisholm had his back and went ahead and took it himself.
Yeah, he performed on July 2nd at Ravinia with the Chicago Philharmonic.
I should have let you know.
Dang.
Maybe next year.
All right. Half flies out, but Carson Kelly got himself in a New York state of mind. Insurance runs brought to you by Gallagher, helping you face your future with confidence.
It's Black Friday in July at Steinhafels, and the deals are hotter than ever. Save 10% store-wide, then get amazing deals like a Beauty Sleep mattress $399, or this outdoor sectional now $989. Plus, check out new items like this solid wood panel bed and Made in America dining table. Make shopping easier with Steinhafels 18-month 0% interest financing. Steinhafels is Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. Shop in store or at steinhafels.com.
Ice cold Mike's, please.
Was this guy's day hard enough for a Mike's Hard Lemonade, Hank?
I don't know. Was it?
Hard days deserve a hard lemonade.
Hey, Cubs fans. Is your school broadcast club ready for the big stage?
Now Grabowski has in the corner for 3. Good.
We're partnering with local high schools and colleges for the Marquee Sports Network Community Showcase, where we highlight student-run sports broadcasts and give your talent a chance to shine on a major stage.
Thorndike is gone. Touchdown, Stevenson.
Think your school has what it takes? Submit your broadcast club now at marqueesportsnetwork.com/community.
Don't miss 1 second of Cubs baseball this season.
Nice play, Dansby. There's your Gold Glover.
Download the Marquee Sports Network app to watch the Cubs wherever and whenever.
Bottom 8, and we have found my high school classmates from Regis. That's Emmett Conroy wearing the Boog shirt. Rich Morgner and college roommate Dave Biskovich is there. John Butler, Eddie Gillespie, John Middleton, Mike Lawler, Jim Shudo eating a hot dog. Jim Shudo from CNN. We were locker mates, and we both work in media now, but I was SCIA and he's SCIU. So we lockered next to each other for 4 years.
Okay, yeah. So locker mates, you weren't
next
sharing
to each
a
other.
locker.
We were not sharing a locker. We were next to one another. Boyd gets the first out here in inning number 8. Yeah, it's a cool place to go to high school.
So you went there yesterday. Did you meet with some kids? No, school's out.
School's out.
What'd you do?
I just broke in and ran
paint
around.
some graffiti?
Yeah. We get it back. They don't send you to detention there. They send you to jug.
Yeah, I remember when I was in college.
Yeah.
Some people from the city I went to school with, they would refer to jug.
I feel like they told us it was justice under God, but I don't think that's actually what it was. Single by Volpe, and now Austin Wells. So Boyd with one out, man at first.
So the first 4 innings, everything was in the air off of Matthew. A lot of weak contact, pop-ups and such. Since then, there's been a few balls hit on the ground. He's got one double play ball, a 4.63 back in the 5th, and we'll not get another one here. There's some just-in-case action going on out in the Cubs bullpen.
Brad Keller getting loose. Volpe back in.
Volpe was inching back towards the base with every passing second. Down 5 runs. I'm not going to get picked off.
Here comes the 0-1.
You almost never see it now in the modern game where a base runner is able to get into a middle infielder and upend a double play. And that'd certainly be a challenge for Volpe as he's a step and a half off the base as Boyd is delivering the ball.
1 and 2 on Wells, a catcher 0 for 2 today. Matthew Boyd has been in control. He has just dominated this Yankee lineup. It's kind of payback for last night, right? 5-0.
Yeah, I mean the Yankees just hammered the ball last night, all over the wall and just line drives. It's all kinds of hard contact. Cubs couldn't do anything at all against Rodon. Like I said, they kind of bullied him. Matthew's like the big brother that comes to your rescue. I got you guys. Jump on my back. I'll settle the score. Second time Wells has punched out. It's that breaking ball catches the inside corner.
Oswald Peraza now is 0 for 2. Cubs lead at 5-0. They've out hit the Yankees 7-4. Ground ball, left side, Birdie to Horner. And Boyd, 8 shutout here today.
Give me 9. Let's go.
Scratch away with the Illinois Lottery.
Did your streaming expire when you least expected? Save the day by using the Bank of America customized cash rewards card and choose to earn 6% cash back on online purchases for the first year from account opening. What would you like the power to do?
Hold on. New Bet365 customers get how much? That can't be right.
It's true. Join Bet365 today and get $150 in bonus bets when you bet $5, win or lose. You could spend them on bets like the spread, totals, run line, and player props.
Well, there you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets. Win or lose. And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365.
You're sick. On vacation. Good thing Amazon Pharmacy will deliver meds right to the hotel. Because your wife's not going out there alone with them.
If you're a pro, you know top quality Behr paint and Kills primer are available exclusively at the Home Depot. You know that now there's only one place to get the best value, service, and durability you expect from brands you trust. If you're a pro, you know.
We've got an amazing warm front. Hey, Ricardo, Powerball starts at 20 million.
How much?
20 million. Get going.
And they draw 3 days a week. That is so many chances to win.
Group 2. Follow your daydreams.
The Cubs encourage the use of all public transportation, especially CTA buses and trains when traveling to Wrigley Field. The Cubs also offer a free bike valet service. It's located by the Addison Red Line station. For details, cubs.com/transportation.
JT Brubaker will take over. Yeah, the right-hander delivers to Michael Busch. And he fires in a strike. Busch pinch hit for Turner in the 6th.
This apparently is the end of the line for Matthew here this afternoon. Which kind of saddens me a little bit. Got to be honest. He's not pitching in the All-Star game. I asked him about it the other day. He said, we got bigger things in mind, and the plan. I think probably the thinking with him is he hasn't thrown a lot of innings the last couple of years.
Yeah.
Probably we're planning on pushing him back to the back of the rotation. So the break plus that give him a chance to reset, and I think that's really smart.
It's pretty wild when you think about the game of baseball now and how few complete games there are and how few shutouts there are. There have been 14 9-inning complete games thrown this year, 8 shutouts by a single pitcher. Busch in the air out towards left
Offer
center.
in.
Grisham tracks it down.
Yeah, I'll accept
I
that, brother.
In many cases, the only chance you have to pitch a complete game
is a
shutout. If the pitch count is manageable, and I'm guessing maybe 3 or 4 of those complete games are 8-inning complete games on the losing side too. Well, I'm guessing, but I'm wondering.
14 9-inning complete.
Oh, okay. So you're not counting the 8-inning complete games.
So there are 22 complete games on the 8-inning side. Including the 8-inning side.
That was the best feeling for a starting pitcher, to be able to shake hands after a complete game.
Sure. That one laced up the middle, and Birdie with a single. Might have broken his back.
I believe he did, but he got himself a knock. So on base for the second time today. He has bided his time, spending so much time on the bench, but now he's going to get an opportunity to play some with the struggles of Matt Shaw. Bided his time? Bade his time? What's the past tense of bide?
I think bided his time.
Okay.
I do believe. I'll put that into ChatGPT. Hang on a second. What's the past tense of bide?
Looks runnerish.
In older poetic usage, you might encounter bode as the past tense of bide, e.g. he bode his time. But this is now considered archaic. In modern English, bided is the standard past tense and past participle. Runner takes off for second. Throw kicks into center field. Stolen base for birdie.
Well, that's the thing, whether it's Shaw or Birdie or Bruhan for that matter, all three of those guys bring speed to the table. Oh, good throw. Might get him.
Cubs looking to add on, and Mr. in scoring position at the plate, Nico Horner. 2 balls, no strikes on Horner is 1 for 4 with, you might even say, the biggest hit of the game. That triple to start it off and then got the Cubs on the right track. He leads the majors in batting average with runners in scoring position this year, going into the day at 404. And he looks great in eye black. He just looks like he should be wearing eye black, doesn't he? Just one of those. One of those guys. Looks like a
Johnny
ball
Baseball.
player.
Yeah.
He looks like Johnny Baseball. Birdie out there at second. Nico waits. And that's ball 4. He'll take his base.
Well, let's go back and look at that triple from Nico to start the ball game after getting beat up pretty good last night. And an early response as Nico pumps one all the way to the wall in deep left center field. Eases on into third base, and this slide is brought to you by Wisconsin Dells. Plan your getaway at WisDells.com.
Two on, 1 out. And Kyle Tucker 1 for 4.
Let's see if Tuck can take advantage of that short porch and right.
Back. Off play on. He heard you. Good job, JD.
They'll be sneaking in behind Birdie here. We get a little timing play on. Birdie's been around the block. He's not going to fall for that.
Hit foul.
We mentioned that Shota is pitching for the Cubs tomorrow. Will Warren will go for the Yankees. Don't know a whole lot about Will Warren. Have to do some homework tonight, Boog.
All right. Throw to third, safe, no tag.
Peraza arguing that he did get him. Immediately motioning to the Yankee dugout. Let's throw the headset on and take a look.
Aaron Boone, what do you say? We'll look at it.
He seems non-committal, but I think he's at the point like, why not? Let's
Almost
take a shot.
Sort of agitated. All right, whatever.
New York is challenging the safe call at third base.
JD, they're taking a second look. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine.
Left-handed hitter up, and the third baseman playing way off the line, a guy with birdie speeds, looking for that opportunity. He tagged him ultimately. I just don't know if it was higher up on the arm after he got to the bag.
After review, call on the field is overturned. The runner is out. New York will retain their challenge.
Birdie is out as the call is overturned.
I almost get the sense that Booney's he's throwing his hands up in disgust as if to say, I shouldn't have had to use a challenge on that one.
That is what he's saying.
He's like, even though they ultimately got it right, he's still cranky.
Yep. That's exactly what it is.
A really nice play on both ends. Not easy to hit that moving target with the throw, and then Peraza is a very good defender, able to get the tag down. I love the with the process.
Drilled right field, and Judge is there. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth. Lady Liberty. It's 5-0 Cubs.
Imanaga getting to work. 3-2.
Sit down, you bum!
What's bleacher appropriate isn't always work appropriate. Your 2025 Cubs. Be here for it.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. Here at Xfinity, we want to do our part to keep one thing the same, with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. So no matter how your other costs change, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi, with our best equipment included, for a price that stays exactly the same.
What's the guarantee? Eric?
Mike, time to make history. Players in Circa Million make 5 picks against the spread each week with quarterly and full season payouts.
Circa Survivor entries choose one team each week with no point spread. The last one standing wins it all.
We have $21 million on the line. Are you in? Visit circasports.com for details.
What you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask, but he's not going to. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Our game summary is brought to you by Wintrust. Cubs 5, Yankees nothing, as the Cubs scored 1 in the first and then 3 in the third. But the story, Matthew Boyd, 8 shutout innings, longest start by a Cub this year. They chased Fried after 3. Mentioned that Horner leadoff triple, and 2 more hits for Carson Kelly, who came into today hitting .366 over his last 14. Big Brad Keller now a 2.81 ERA on for the 40th time. Anytime you can get a guy that's got an above average strikeout rate and a high ground ball rate, you love him whether as a starter or a reliever. That's the third. Birdie will handle. Fires on the move in time.
Yeah, Brad has been a revelation this year. Just been outstanding. Two outings ago against the Cardinals at home, he had a rough one. He allowed 5 runs, a couple of home runs. That one kind of came out of nowhere because he's been brilliant. He's only allowed 13 runs, 13 earned runs all year.
And I'm sure you can relate to this. He told me he felt good stuff-wise. You ever have that? You come out of the pen and you're like, man, I feel so good. And then it's bing, bing, bing.
Yeah, and then, like, you know, from a starter, you're 3 innings later, you're in the clubhouse and what happened? You know, and you're trying to piece it all together. It happened so fast.
1-1 to Bellinger.
Last time in Minnesota, he pitched a scoreless inning. He did allow a hit and a walk, and there were some misses to to the arm side up.
Line drive slicing down the left side. Fair ball. That'll take a hop. And it's out of play. It's an automatic double. So Belly with a two-bagger here in the ninth.
That one was at 93 miles per hour. So I'm guessing that was his changeup. Typically, if anybody's going to get him, it's the lefties. He's dominated right-handed hitters. A high changeup.
And now it's Judge. 5-0 Cubs, bottom 9.
It's a situation where you're as a pitcher with a man on second base, you come set, you check him, and you make your pitch. But in reality, you don't even need to look back there.
Swing and a miss. Drilled right field. Tucker back at the wall, looking and out of here. Judge number 35, and it's career homer number 350. And the Yankees are on the board.
The only time they got him out today, he pinned PCA up against the wall in left center. After that, double-double, and now opposite field home run.
He's the fastest guy to 350 homers in big league history. Keller knew it as soon as it left the bat. Look at that. I mean, he beat McGuire by basically 200 games. And again, as we talked about, Aaron Judge and the next closest hitter is gigantic right now. He is so much better as a hitter than anyone else. I mean, statistically, there is not even a semblance of an argument at the moment to say this guy is in the same class as him.
It's a combination of slug and high average and taking his walks.
So a 5-2 game.
Yeah, and I'm sure over in the Yankee dugout, they're like, remember Thursday, that's the game against the Mariners. They were being no-hit through 7 innings. We're down 5-0, and they rallied to tie it and ultimately win it in 10.
Keller ready and a 1-2. That one misses way outside.
On Thursday, it was a 3-run 8th. They pinch hit 2-run home run from Stanton, and then 2 in the 9th to tie it, and 1 in the 10th for the W.
Inside, and that hit him.
And right now, Keller's a little bit out of sorts. And they're checking to see if it was a swing, and
was not a swing. And now Craig Counsell coming out.
This is 3 in a row now where Brad's been off his game a little bit.
No doubt. Palencia coming in to try and finish it off. 1 out, man at first. Cubs up by 3. Pitching change brought to you by Lakeside Bank. Lakeside Bank, it's about time.
Forever wasn't damned in a day. And GMC trucks weren't built overnight. Like every American achievement, they are a result of dedication. Over 100 years dedicated to the art of engineering and the ambition to always move this country forward. Celebrate Independence Day. Get 0% APR plus $2,600 total value on this Sierra 1500 model. Plus, current eligible GMC owners get an additional $3,000 purchase allowance.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
This Quality Start is brought to you by National Car Rental. Control confidence. Quality Plus. Matthew Boyd here today. 8 innings of 4 hits, scoreless baseball. Did not walk a single batter, struck out 6. That's scoreless baseball now for Matthew in 3 of his last 4 starts. He had a 1.49 ERA over his last 8 starts coming into play here today. So he is riding high.
So the hard-throwing right-hander Daniel Palencia will take over. Now the crowds come to life a little bit here in the Bronx. Man at first. And with 1 out, Chisholm at the plate. He's 1 for 3. What at 99. And it's 0-1. Strike 2.
1-0-1. Where you see that fastball in on the lefties, you see that reaction a lot. The hands go up.
Palencia ready. Kicks, fires. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Palencia records a huge out right there as he gets a dangerous hitter.
Yeah, it's kind of like a simmer down, everybody. Strikeout right there. Fans starting to get a little fired up. Yankees feeling like they got a shot. And he just blows away Chisholm. Work to be done, though. Still got to get that 27th out.
And now it's Trent Grisham. Swing and a miss and a pitch downstairs. Did he get a piece of that?
I don't think so.
Stanton takes off. And he gets to second. Assuming defensive indifference. Ball to strike. Grisham waits. Palencia rocks and deals. So now the Cubs a strike away.
Palencia looking for. Yeah, it would be a save, right?
That would.
Yeah. Save number 11. Then on just one occasion, that was a game back in Miami, down to the final strike, and it got away from him. Since then, he's been locked down.
I think Craig Counsell came back with him the next night, right?
You are absolutely right.
He's really anchored this bullpen. Dynamic stuff. The guy they got in, what was it, the Andrew Chafin trade?
Yeah, from Oakland.
1-2. And a pitch. Popped up. And foul and back. And out of play.
That was a splitter there, Boog.
The splitty?
The split, yeah, it stayed up a little bit. Had him out in front. He fooled him with it, but it stayed up where he could get a piece of it.
I feel like we've seen it a bit more from him.
Well, he came into that game in Minnesota the other day, the lopsided game, and he was able to kind of play around with it a little.
Palencia 1-2. Ground ball to third, down to a knee birdie. Steadies, fires, in time. Ball game. Cubs win. Palencia finishes it off, but Matthew Boyd, wow, what a job here today. And he's our toast of the game, brought to you by Benny's Beverage Depot. If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
A little drama here at the end, but very little drama for the first 8 innings of this game as Matthew Boyd just completely handcuffs these Yankee hitters. There's Bellinger, last night's hero, fooled by the breaking pitch. He had him out in front all day long, and then if they're sitting soft, he'd throw that fastball up, pop him up. It's great work from Boyd. Very little pressure put on him all day today against a really good big league lineup. If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
We talked about a guy who is a deserving all-star. Matthew Boyd will represent the Cubs for the National League coming up in Atlanta. So the Cubs win, and they'll try and take the series with a W tomorrow. For Jim DeShays, Taylor McGregor, and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for watching Chicago Cubs baseball here on Mark.